Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action. Yo, the Bow fam, it's the director. We are back for day 3. Yeah, Hugo, I can't believe it's already day 3 as well. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be very, very honest with you guys. I'm gonna be super upfront with you guys. I woke up extremely ill this morning. We got moving around, get some breakfast. We're back at it today, day 3. And for those of you, I know I'm going to see it in the comments, like, director, just go get some rest, man. Just go put your feet up. I was like, I'd be doing this anyway, but just on my couch and miserable by myself. So we're going to be here anyway today and having a good time. All right? Kia ora, Bow fam. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. Day 3, and there's still some good talent up there on the board, man. A lot to be working with if you're the Chargers in these 3 picks. You look forward to it and they end up sick. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it works when you're a parent, man. You see that kid, you see this little joy of life in your home that likes to run around and touch everything. And you see him start to go down a week ago, and you're like, oh my God, the timing is perfect. I think I'm going to get sick around the time of the draft. I've been around long enough, I've had kids long enough, that I knew the timing would just match up perfectly, and here we are. Here we are. So before we start diving into a whole bunch of the day 3 prospects that I'm excited about, of course, you guys know that if I had to throw out one my guy for day 3, it's certainly going to be Zach Kuntz. Okay, Zach Kuntz would be the biggest steal for me, I think, in the 4th, 5th round. I would have even been happy taking him in the 3rd round. I think he's got that high of a ceiling. Okay. That being said, I need everybody to be up. I need to be upfront with everybody and saying that everybody from here on out, these are either project players that you're kind of taking a shot on because of maybe higher or lower ceilings or floors or whatever, or depth pieces. Okay. And every once in a while you hit on somebody like we did last year with Jamari Sawyer. That's absolutely possible. But this year you're kind of starting just to kind of grab, out of the air what you see in upside. And what I see in upside, there's quite a few players still out there that I think the Chargers would definitely benefit from. Yeah, Kuntz would be a huge steal. I think Kuntz and Mallory, we didn't talk much about Mallory because I figured, honestly, and this is, again, this is one problem about doing YouTube, is that a lot of times you get caught counting your hens right before they hatch. And I had counted on the Chargers taking a tight end in the top 3 rounds for sure. Now, that doesn't mean that we've drafted poorly. We've drafted actually very well in the first 3 rounds. I would say we've drafted better than we did last year in the first 3 rounds, which is kind of insane because last year turned out to be a pretty solid draft. Of course, the 2nd round, we had Khalil Mack wrapped up in that pick. But so far, so good. I think a lot of value, and that's a lot more value than I've seen in a long time. Of course, it could have been more value in the 1st round. A lot of people still kind of like, what's up, the Quentin Johnston, or are we going to regret not getting Nolan Smith? I don't think so. I think in the end, you're going to get who you get, and they're going to have a role with this team. And I think the Chargers knew what they were doing when they picked up Quentin Johnston. It's going to be an important piece going forward. Yeah. Then Henley looks like a stud, dude. And I'll be honest. Like, I looked into him, and I started reading on some of the sources that I was using to kind of get familiar with some of these guys in the 3rd round and later. And one big thing that bothers me is that PFF listed him as a guy that really struggles in coverage when he really doesn't. Taking a look at his coverage grade, and honestly, a lot of other analysts and articles that I've been reading outside of PFF have really praised his coverage. Some people going as far as saying that he's the best coverage linebacker in the draft, which I felt would have probably been Trent Simpson or Dorian Williams, which could still be the case, but A lot of people say that's one of his biggest strengths is coverage, and that's all I really wanted from the Chargers at linebacker, and he brings that and a lot more. So, yeah, no, Dan, I feel you there. But you have so many like prospects to go over that sometimes you just kind of you put a stamp on a player, and then a lot of the investment that you have in that player kind of gets pushed to the side, right? So that's one where I was like, man, I really wish I had more preparation on, because honestly, just live with you guys, because I remember watching like his highlights, I think like a month or two ago, and thinking he was really nice in terms of his speed, but I didn't know how he looked in coverage, and that's when I started digging in, seeing what he, reading more about him. But even last night, getting that refresher, just watching some of his tape and his highlights, I was just really blown away. I was like, wow, we really did get a dude in the third round. And I think a lot of the time too, you look past some of these guys because you don't think they're going to be there at your pick. Quentin Johnston, I certainly did not think he'd be there at 21 for the longest time. The biggest piece I did on him this season was us having to trade up for him, and I was actually happy to do that. With Henley as well, he was projected more of a second round guy, early third round guy, so he wasn't really on our radar too. So if it's an indication to anything, the Chargers, they're getting some good value this year, and that's awesome. That's great. We're doing good so far in terms of value. If you guys are out here looking for best player available, BPA, the Chargers are already off to a really, really good start. So here comes the commissioner to kick off day three. He reminds me of Kaiser White. He does, in a way. I feel like he's a more violent Kaiser White. Like, this guy is fearless. That's one thing I appreciated a lot more. Like, because obviously I stayed up way too late going through more highlights, and I think I watched one game. Or at least skimmed through one game. And the dude's fearless, man. He's throwing himself around without any hesitation. Very, very cool. Sean says, Director, great job quitting vaping. Hey, appreciate that, man. You're looking great. Well done. Much love from the Bolt fam. Sean, I appreciate that, dude. I really, really do. That very few people know how tough that is, and I really do appreciate. I really, really do appreciate the acknowledgement there. That and losing weight was probably two of the hardest things I've ever done. And honestly, I think the motivation came from you guys on this channel. I'd hear a lot of people, especially that, but the biggest thing that blew me away is that you guys were in no way judgmental at all, but you were very supportive of healthier ideas, and that really kicked me in the rear. And over the span of the last year and a half, I've lost 75 pounds and quit smoking. That's crazy. Thank you, Bolt fam. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Here comes round 4 of the NFL draft. Thank you so much again, Sean.
Well done.
$20 holla, and we out here. I had a friend that tried quitting vaping for 2 years. Yeah, it definitely wasn't easy. I had to pretty much lock myself in my room for a few days to get through the withdrawals. And then it's been up and down since then. Even today, it's been up and down. But it's gotten a lot easier as time has gone by. Tight end and running back with these next picks, please. And thank you. I think, honestly, with how the board is sitting right now, and some of my favorite, we are literally at the bottom of the barrel with my favorite tight end prospects. Zach Kuntz and Will Mallory. Okay? I don't hate, is it Wiley? I don't hate him either. But those last two guys, what you're getting an upside with both those tight ends is Zach Kuntz looks like a physical freak. His ceiling is really, really high. He's one of the best performing tight ends at the combine maybe ever. He's huge, 6'8". He ran a 4.55, super fast. Honestly, him and Donald Parham together on this team would be stupid unfair. You're looking at two 6'8" tight ends. That red zone would find itself violated every game by those tight ends. That's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And then the other tight end I really like, again, Will Mallory, just the fastest guy in this draft. I think he ran a 4.54, 4.52 or something like that. Both these guys very fast for the position. And again, guys, I apologize. I hate doing stuff like blowing my nose on stream. But for those of you just joining, I woke up very, very ill today. I finally did it. I caught my son's cold. But we're not missing the draft for anything. A lot of people, again, I've already seen people say, "Go, sit down, lay down, do it." I was like, I'd be doing this anyway, but like on my tablet, right? I'd just be miserable on my tablet or on my iPad watching the draft anyway. Might as well just sit here and hang out. I got some extra pillows on my chair today. I got a Chargers blanket you guys can't see over my lap just in case, you know. We'll be good. We'll be good today. We'll be good. Dylan coming in and says, hey, director, I wasn't able to watch your stream day one because I was at the Chargers draft party. That's sick, dude. What's your opinion on Johnston to LA? I think Johnston, man, I think he may have been the pick all along. And that's something I alluded to a month ago, because I feel like that could have been their wide receiver 1-1 just because of the fit. And as time went on, I changed the narrative in my own mind because I wanted our slot guy to be our speed receiver. But in the end, it made so much more sense once we selected Quentin Johnston why he was the guy all along. It's because the Chargers, I think Keenan Allen might be a long-term guy for them. There could be an extension in his future. I'm a little more worried about Mike Williams now, maybe. But in the end, they want that role for Keenan Allen. They want the slot position to be for him. And so they needed to get a guy that was fast and could work the perimeter, and that was exactly what Johnston provides. And as well as a big thing that keeps getting overlooked is his ability to be a difference maker in the bottom half of the field. You give this guy the ball, he gets open, and a slant. I think he mentioned he's good in curls too. This guy's yak ability is ridiculous. And that's something, again, the Chargers just really haven't had in a long time. So I'm very high on that pick. I was very excited the moment we picked him. There's a lot of angry people saying, oh, he's reacting like he's like a phony, right? He's just like he's putting on a show. No, I was super excited for real. And the next day we were able to prove it with that video. But Johnson's going to be great. I will admit that the value that was still left on the board took the wind out of our sails a little bit, I think, collectively as a fandom. But in the end, if you told me that we were going to get Johnston at 21 without knowing who was still on the board, I would have been ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic. Hugo says, thank you again, man, for the $5 haul. Hugo says, what's our next pick, director? Our next pick is pick 125. 125. And this round's going to go pretty fast. I don't know if they've announced the Saints pick yet, but from here on out, it's going to be pretty quick, so we're going to try and stay on top of it. So 125. So it should be, I would say probably in the next 20 minutes is when we're going to see or maybe half an hour is when we're going to see our pick. Maybe the next half hour. Drink hot tea, director. Yeah, I have some tea. I just didn't have time to prepare it proper, but I do have a cup of coffee here. We'll be helping ourselves out. Can't believe Green Bay took 2 tight ends. I was super upset about that, but what's his name? TFG, that franchise guy. Somebody that I followed for a long time since Madden days. He's a huge Packers fan, and he's a pretty savvy analyst, I would say, too. He was very happy that they double-dipped at tight end, so apparently they didn't have anybody there. And you get kind of 2 guys that do things a little bit different. You get Kraft as your blocker and Musgrave as your receiver. He seems pretty happy with that. So as mad as I am at that, I guess it made sense for them. It's all good, director. You have a good day of rest after today. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to do our grades video tomorrow, and then I'm going to put my feet up for a couple of days. Play some Apex. Henley has the OG linebacker mentality, absolute beast. Yeah, he's a dog, dude. And I don't throw that around lightly. Like, that dude, he throws himself in danger. The only thing I'm worried about is him hurting himself, because the dude's just a physical, like, he's crazy. He's a crazy person. He plays downhill all the time, all day, every day. Both cities his legacy for the Chargers, just like Pittsburgh. Let's draft Hodges Thomason. I hate the way you worded that, because now I'm like super on board. Because the Pittsburgh Steelers did that with Porter. Let's go get LT's nephew. Let's just do it. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Again, he's not my favorite fit for the Chargers, but he's got enough in terms of tools that, especially in terms of like speed and instincts, which I like a lot. I think Brandon Staley would be just fine with him. Why is everybody worried about speed of wide receiver? We have a good tree. Yeah. And now we have speed with Quentin Johnston. I think what a lot of people are still looking for in terms of wide receiver is a returner. We need a depth guy that can return. And we've tried Guyton before, right? And that didn't really work out. Some prospects at wide receiver that I wouldn't mind as a returner. Oh, God. I think Tyler Scott's probably my top guy right now. I don't remember his special teams upside, but that guy was really, really fast. Trey Palmer is probably my second top guy. Bryce Ford Wheaton, I do remember. I'm pretty sure he's got some special teams upside. He's very fast as well. And he's also 6'4". He fits what the Chargers like. Ah, there's my guy. Did he have any special teams? I think he did. Andre Yoshivas. I would love him. You could probably find him in like the 5th or 6th round, I would imagine. Andre Yoshivas would be amazing. He's one of my highest like upside dudes as well. And he fits what the Chargers want. 6'3", sure, he's big, but he's also very fast. I love that guy. And he's a contested catch guy too. He's kind of like a budget Mike Williams a little bit. Yoshivas is amazing. I like him. And then a little further down the board, who else was nice in special teams? Copeland. Who's that dude out of Utah? I forget his name too. Either way, there's some people. I mean, again, we're not at the point where like we need to take a wide receiver now, right? Between 4 and 5. Like, no, you could probably wait if you needed to. Because at this point, I think you're just looking for some special teams help. If you can find a returner in these late rounds, I think you're in business. Clark Phillips is still on the board. What the hey? I mean, I think, to be fair, I think Clark Phillips for a lot of people was a 3rd rounder, an early 3rd rounder. Maybe you could talk some people into a very late 2nd. But again, just like Brian Branch, I think he's gonna need a very specific system because he's very, very fast. He's agile. He's got the ball hawking like instincts, but he's extremely small, like 5'8" or something like that. Very small corner. And if I remember right, is he more of a nickel guy, or is I'm pretty sure he's a nickel guy. You'll just need to be confident in his playmaking to make up for that lack of size, because in the NFL it is intimidating. I think the Chargers might be able to get away with it. You saw what Bryce Callahan has been able to do this last year, and he's not that big either. I think Clark Phillips would be well worth it for the Chargers in the 4th round. I think, yeah, he would be kind of a steal here for the Chargers. Poor director dying over here. I need you guys to bear with me because we just started this stream, okay? It's going to be a long, long day. And there's going to be spans where I'm going to need a second. But we're not going anywhere. I've waited all off season for this. I'm not going to let a cold stop me from streaming this. I want to spend today with you guys. Austin says, thank you, director, for streaming the draft. Just wanted to say that. We appreciate you. Hopefully you feel better soon. Thank you so much, Austin. Thank you, guys. Well, I'm just a little under the weather for everybody else. I'm just a little under the weather today.
Draft. Just wanted to say that.
Thank you,
We
man.
appreciate you. Hopefully you get better soon.
Appreciate the love out here. Appreciate the love. Okay, for those that missed it, Nick Saldiveri, interior offensive line, went to the Saints, followed by Jacorian Bennett, corner, to the Raiders. Are they not announcing it? Like, they're being a little interesting there. Hey, good to see you too, Golden. Appreciate it. Ford Wheaton is going to be a great for a quarterback. Yeah. Going to be salty if we don't draft him. At this point, you want whoever you draft, if you're going to get another receiver, you want them to be have some upside as a returner. So Eagles are on the clock. We're at the 3rd pick of the 4th round already, and their pick is in. Indianapolis coming up next. If the Philadelphia Eagles get Kelee Ringo or Tyler Scott, that's GG's, man. Or Rashawn Johnson, man. He's still out there, too. That's ridiculous. They've had some of the most value in this entire draft. And there they go again. They're not really announcing it proper on the TV right now. I don't know why. I have the update here for you guys, though. In the 4th round, at pick 105, the Eagles select Kelee Ringo, cornerback. A dude that probably should have been taken in the 2nd round. This is probably one of the best drafts I've ever seen, and it's for the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, that defense just continues to get stacked in Philadelphia. That is one of the nastiest defenses I've ever seen. Unreal. Unreal. Yeah, the Georgia or the Georgia Eagles or the Philadelphia Bulldogs, whatever you want to call them. That's ridiculous. First rule with the $10 hot says, are you planning to go to a game? And if you do, will you announce it for a fan meetup? I promise you a lot of free beer. Yeah, every year. I try to go to a game once a year. And yes, I will be announcing it very well in advance. Very well in advance on where which one I decide to go to. If I'm being honest with you guys, too, and I'm being upfront, I'm thinking about trying to make camp this year. I'm thinking about it. We have some commitments that summer that we need to look at first. But I'm thinking about it. But yeah, very minimum, I'll be at one game, and I'll give you guys plenty of heads up. I'll give you guys plenty of heads up before making the trip out. Cool? Very cool. Ringo gets burned way too often. Yeah, but I mean, in the 4th round, I'm willing to take a shot on Ringo, man. I feel like he's got a lot. There's a reason why he was projected like a 2nd or 3rd rounder a lot. So the Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. I wonder why the NFL Network or whatever is not really announcing the picks. I'm going to go make sure we're in the right place. I'm pretty sure we are. Is that the only reason we want Kuntz? Is it so we can all be like 5-year-olds wearing that jersey around town? Burrell says, I bet you're feeling much better about Henley pick today. Dude has serious potential. Yeah. No, I definitely looked into him a lot more, man. He looks like a beast. Here comes the Colts selection. Blake Freeland. That's actually a great pick for them. I had Freeland in the 3rd round. That's a really good pick for them. He stays in the blue and white in Indianapolis. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Ringo would be better as a safety. I actually do not disagree with you there. NFL are announcing the pick. Yeah, no, they're announcing it now. I don't know what was going on. I think I may have been on the wrong channel. I just refreshed, though, so I don't know. That lady came out and announced the pick. So now we're at the New England Patriots at pick 107. Pick 107. New England Patriots. When are you going to carry me on Apex? You'll see me. When you add me as a friend, I normally don't go live or appear online because a lot of people have my username or my gamer tag on Madden, and I get hit up all the time to play Madden. So I stay offline for the most part. But if you add me as a friend for Apex, you'll see me on your list of friends inside of Apex, if that makes sense. So if you see me, hit me up with an invite. I'll play with my fan base anytime, man. Anytime. I'm on Apex all the time. That's like my number 2 hobby behind the Chargers is gaming. And Apex has been my game of choice the last like 2 years. But yeah, Burrell. Getting more time to look into, because again, I hate that I did that. Because it was absolutely false. I had the impression that Henley was poor in coverage. He is not. He's one of the better coverage linebackers in this draft. And going back and rewatching some of the stuff that I watched months ago, I think 2 months ago, I'm super stoked on Henley's potential, man. I really hate to say it because I don't like dogging on Kenneth Murray, but he looks like what we were hoping to get out of Kenneth Murray in the 1st round in 2020. I think we got it in the 3rd. I think we got it in the 3rd this year. He looks like a steal, like a big steal. What happened to the Madden channel? I still, every once in a while, like I play Madden a lot still, and I have a gaming channel. I do eventually plan on doing more Madden on that channel. But I'm still trying to figure out like how I want to officially like launch it. Like right now, I'm just doing a lot of Apex stuff, kind of matched with TikTok a little bit, just kind of lightly on the side making content, right? I can't allow that hobby to push into this channel, if that makes sense, because it's the #1 priority. So I'm just trying to figure out time-wise, like, how it can make everything fit together. And eventually Madden is part of that plan too. Because I play of the games I've played the longest, Madden is the #1 just because it's been around the longest. Ford Wheaton is so underrated, like Pacheco last year. Yeah, Ford Wheaton would be an awesome pick from here on out, right? I think you can feel good about him in the 4th round if you needed to. Probably a tad high, but I wouldn't be upset about it. And then until the end of the draft, he'd be crazy because he's also huge, 6'4". Him and Yoshivaz are like my 2 guys where I'm like, that Chargers would love him. He's huge, he's fast, he's got upside. Thank you, Hugo, for the links. Am I a stinky Caustic main? Absolutely. I'm the biggest stinky Caustic main on the web. I'm not bad with Caustic too. Henley seems like a good guy too with high energy. Yeah, man, he's intense. That's what I like about him. He's bringing that intensity to the defense that we also kind of need. He's mean. Like when Derwin said we needed a dog, of the 3 players that we've drafted so far, I mean, Thule's also kind of intimidating if you've watched him. But Henley's kind of like, he's literally like, dude's an animal, like in all the best ways for a football player. Like he's high energy. Speaking of which, too, Henley was a great value pick, and I think a lot of us are super excited about him. Thule, dude. Thule's going to be an awesome player for Brandon Staley. Because I feel like you need to look at players both in terms of, like, the talent, in terms of the perspective of the prospect, which there's still a lot of edge players that were pretty nice in that area. Some people may have been higher in Adebawore. It depends on where they go. I think the fit for Thule increases his stock a little bit. It increases what you can expect out of him because Brandon Staley's going to know exactly how to use this guy. Versatility is a big thing I loved about Thule. It's because you can play him inside out. And that really allows you to move guys around. You guys remember that Eagle front we talked a lot about when Brandon Staley was hired? That's honestly very much so possible to the highest quality now because of the pass rushers the Chargers have available on the roster. Because think about that. Mac, Bosa, Fox, and Thule, that's 4. I mean, and then you can still fit in a nose tackle, right? Like as Sebastian Joseph there or Austin Johnson. That front is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. TC Gaming says, what do y'all think about running back Israel Abanikanda? I've never been able to pronounce his name. In the 4th. Where did I have him? I remember he was a lot lower than a lot of these other guys, but a lot of the guys I like are already gone. I remember I was a little bit lower on him. I think between the running backs that are available right now, #1 for me is Roshan Johnson. If I'm being completely truthful with you guys too, I like Dwayne McBride a lot, but I also really like Deuce Vaughn just because of what he provides the Chargers in case we do lose Austin Eckler. That really keeps that identity alive. So I would say my top 3 right now are Rashawn Johnson. I would still go Dwayne McBride. He's got a lot of upside. I mean, he ran for, what does they say here? 3,500 yards on 484 carries at 7.2 per carry in his career. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. And then probably Deuce Vaughn. But Pittsburgh running back is actually not too bad, too. He's not too far down. He's still ahead of Sean Tucker, who I also like a lot out of Syracuse. 5'11". Yeah, I like him. I remember him. He's actually, yeah. Fast dude. I do remember him. I'd be cool with him. I would put him at 4 now. He's probably my 4th favorite running back right now. Roshan Johnson, Dwayne McBride, Deuce Vaughn, and then Israel. Abanikanda. The Patriots decided to take Jake Andrews, by the way, center. Jake Andrews, center, out of Troy. And that puts the Seahawks on the clock. Seahawks on the clock. I hope we sign John Johnson for... Yeah, at this point, that's a really good That's a really good point to bring up, my man. I'm actually going to look this up, too. Of the available safeties, because safety is a very important position for this team. Like, of most teams, the Chargers, they utilize their safeties. Those are probably like one of the lifeblood positions of this group. There's only, I would say, there's still actually some nice safeties out there. As far as starter caliber, maybe one that I kind of like. Everybody else is kind of projects, but they have good upside. I would still take Johnston over everybody, though. I think you could still draft one of these guys, but you need to go get Johnston. Here come the Seahawks. Anthony Bradford, guard. It's the first Seahawks selection that's not one of the guys I really want. Good for them. So yeah, that's what I was just about to say too. Of the safeties still available, Antonio Johnston, man, he's definitely my number. I had a 3rd round grade on this guy. And he definitely fits what the Chargers like to do at safety. I think the Chargers would love him. And honestly, he's one of the top guys I would draft in this round. Of the other safeties that I like, Daniel Scott's okay out of Cal. I actually do remember liking him okay. And then I like J.L. Skinner. I like Jamie Robinson a lot out of Florida State. And I also like Anthony Johnston out of Iowa. And Ronnie Hickman, Ohio State. Depending on the round. Is Jason Taylor the second, the son of Jason Taylor, the great Miami Dolphin? Here come the Texans, by the way. We're starting to move quick here. So the Seahawks just took a guard. Here come the Texans. Are the Seahawks watching the live stream? Yeah, guys, stop. Stop taking director's picks. Like, literally every pick up until that one was one of my guys. Chargers and Georgia's fan. If we don't get Johnston, that depth, we can snag Chris Smith. More of a strong safety type, but good ball skills. Yeah, and I'm less concerned about like strong safety versus free safety. I mean, obviously getting a free safety is a little bit better because you're filling that role of Nasir Adderley. But you get strong safety, you're just able to move Derwin around, and Derwin can play free safety, right? Alohi can play free safety. The rookie could probably play free safety. I'm less concerned about that because the Chargers, they're going to ask that position to play coverage more often than not, but at the same time, we've seen plenty of instances where we see him in run fits too. So, yeah, I like that. Thank you, Perel. The Texans decided to take Dylan Horton, edge, at a TCU. Oh, we're moving quick now. So they say that the Texans are on the Colts are on the clock, but they've already picked, and they got an awesome player in the 4th round. At pick 110, the Colts are going to select Adetomiwa Adeboroughe. Is it Borroway? They got him. They got him. That is ridiculous. Him and Kwity Paye, man, like that's gonna be nasty. Good for them. That's a great value. That's a great value in the 4th round. That's nuts. That is nuts. That's some serious upside. Yeah, he slid all the way into the 4th. Tom Telesco drafts poorly in the late rounds. It depends. Maybe he doesn't have the best track record, but we've seen good players come out of the mid-late rounds, right? This most recently, Jamari Sawyer, man. That dude is crazy. Dude's crazy this last year. I think Tito was also a solid pick last year. He ended up going down, but I liked his play when he was on the field. Xander Horvath, he needs more snaps, but when you see him play, he's amazing. I didn't like Dean Leonard as much, but Jasir Taylor's actually got some nice upside. I think we just need to remember that these are depth and project players. And from what I saw at last year's draft, I actually really liked his late round picks. Outside of like maybe one. You know what I mean? Expected him going the 2nd. Yeah, a lot of us did. And Adeboroughe, that's an awesome pick. That's an awesome pick by the Colts. They might take Jimmy Robinson, safety out of FSU. Yeah, there's a couple of safeties that I actually really like right now. A couple of safeties I really, really like still. And that's definitely one of them. Antonio Johnston would be a steal here. Let me just kind of give you guys, again, my brain is so foggy. I'm so sorry. We're a little under the weather today. I'm just going to read you guys his draft analyst from ESPN. He says, Johnson played a high percentage of snaps as the big nickel for Texas A&M. And he's the most effective playing near the line of scrimmage. Does that sound familiar? Does that sound like somebody that Brandon Staley would enjoy having on the field? He's instinctive, sniffing out screens, and so quickly it feels like he's a cheat code. He can diagnose route combinations in underneath coverage. He's a threat to get to the quarterback when he blitzes. Johnston is an aggressive run defender who slips blocks, takes sound angles, and excellent tackling form. He literally is like a budget Derwin James a little bit. Like a very, very, very budget Derwin James. But you can mix and match. You can move Derwin because of him being on the roster. That's why I like Antonio Johnston a lot. He's a guy you play close to the line of scrimmage in the box, and you can mix and match a Derwin James with. I like him a lot. Yeah, I like him a lot. Our next pick is at 125. Here comes the super chat while we're waiting for the next pick by the Cleveland Browns. The pick is in. Braden Biesinger coming in, says Clark Phillips. Yeah, Clark Phillips at this point, that's really nice. 92.9 PFF grade in single coverage, ranks first among Power 5 cornerbacks. We need to get you some Utes game this year, director. I would love to go to a Utes game. I would absolutely love to go to a Utes game. Absolutely. Yeah, Clark Phillips would be a steal at this point. Again, it really depends. It really depends on how you view your DBs. I'm not too intimidated by size at nickel. I think that's where I would put Clark. And the dude's so fast. The instincts are there. He was more of a man guy, was he not? Let me actually take a look here real quick. I feel like he would be a nice scheme fit too. And if Brandon Staley enjoyed Bryce Callahan, I think Clark Phillips would be right up his alley. Look at him real quick. Oh, I gotta take out the halfbacks. I liked Cam Smith to the Chargers too. Okay, so Clark Phillips. Yeah, only 5'9". Phillips may not tick the size box and speed boxes some want to see, but he ticks the tape box. He's earned an 86.3 coverage grade the past fall with 6 picks and 4 pass breakups. Oh my goodness. They're not showing his zone or man snaps though. I thought he was a man guy. The Browns are going to select Juwan Jones. That's a great, again, another very big value pick here. Juwan Jones, that's an awesome pick. That's an awesome pick for them. That's someone I would have considered in the 4th, even though we don't need offensive line. That's a heck of a swing tackle. But he's probably he could even start for the Browns at some point. They have Jedrick Wills, right? Who's on the other side? I forget. That's a good pick. Good pick. Oh, they got Jack Conklin too. So he's just a heck of a swing tackle for those guys. That's awesome for them. That's very awesome. That's very awesome. Here comes the Atlanta Falcons. The Falcons, they need DBs. I would hate for them to take Antonio Johnson. He'd do well there. And they can go for Clark Phillips. But the pick is in. Did they trade? Oh, excuse me. I skipped a pick. It's actually... Did they trade? That was the Patriots. Yeah, I did skip one. Here come the Patriots pick. At 112, the Patriots are going to select... They took a kicker. Chad Ryland. Our announcers are all over the kickers today. That makes me happy. When you see another, our second kicker. Atlanta Falcons pick is in. Carolina Panthers on the clock. Israel's a 4-3 guy, 218. Or is that still the Pittsburgh running back? Oh, chat's saying that the Falcons got Clark Phillips. They did. Clark Phillips off the board. At 113, the Falcons select Clark Phillips, corner out of Utah. That's another nice value. Of the picks so far in the 4th round, the biggest values by far, the Eagles again with Keely Ringo. I like Blake Freeland a lot to the Colts. Adebaraway to the Colts again. Well, the Colts got 2 really nice players in the 4th. And then DeJuan Jones to the Browns. Clark Phillips now to the Falcons too. That's a really nice pick. Really nice pick. Here come the Carolina Panthers. Carolina Panthers. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Very undersized, yes. Very undersized, but a very good pick. He'll be good. Kuntz is still on the board. Yeah, baby. Chargers pick, I think, is 125. So we're about 10 picks away. I would take him in this round. If I want a tight end and I'm serious about a project guy or a guy that has potential, the highest potential left, in my opinion, is him and Mallory at tight end. And you're going to have to take him in this or the next round. I think you would have to take him this round, though. Clark Phillips is a nice value for them. He could probably start. For the Falcons especially, they have terrible corners. He's probably going to compete to start. I think it's, of the corners that I like on their squad right now, I think it's him and what was his name? They're number 1. I'm too foggy headed for this today. I think we're going Kuntz, dude. That would be huge. That would be huge. I would be so happy. Apparently, the Pittsburgh running back ran between a 4.26 and a 4.32. That is crazy. Yeah, if we want raw speed at running back, he's the guy. He's the guy. Cole Kiddo with the $2 holla. This whole draft, teams he pick blocking us. Yup. We getting blocked a little bit. Trade up to get Mallory from Miami. I think he would fall to us. At this point, I want a tight end, and if we can get either Mallory or Kuntz, I would be very, very happy. But there are other positions on defense that I think are creating value here in the 4th that I would also consider. Yeah, Tyler Scott's also there too. He's a great value in the 4th. There's some good value. Okay, so we're about 10 picks away. The Carolina Panthers just selected Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State. And now we're waiting on the Bears again, who have like 1 trillion picks this draft. I do want to start going over some names. I want to go over some names with you guys. Players that I would be very happy with in the 4th round. Yeah, I've seen you guys like Charlie Jones a lot too. Is Charlie Jones a returner as well? Does he have return upside out of Purdue? Oh, that was the route runner, right? Charlie. Good against zone. Yeah, Trey Palmer's still here too. We're waiting for the Bears pick, and they're all excited. They're all excited that they got somebody they like. No way. I just seen it. Why? I guess they just got rid of Montgomery. At 115, the Bears are going to select Roshan Johnson. That is a heck of a pick. That is a heck of a pick to the Bears. Roshan Johnson to the Bears. One of my favorite late or mid to late round running backs to the Bears. Roshan Johnson. Yeah. He would have been huge. He's not an identity fit for the Chargers, but I want the Chargers to start considering guys like this. That dude's such a beast, man. What a steal in the 4th round. Everybody ignored him because Bijan was in front of him, but this guy, man, he should have been, in my opinion, at the very lowest, a 3rd round pick. He's a very complete back. Yeah, that's a nice pick for the Bears. I like, yeah, but there's still running backs I like. Yeah, there's still running backs I like. McBride is still there. Deuce Vaughn is still there. Our Pittsburgh back is still there. And it's not like, you know, it's not like it's a huge need at the moment. He would have been great at returning kicks too. Rashawn? Did he do any return work for Texas? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's crazy. How do I feel about Swift? Honestly, when I first heard people asking me about Swift to the Chargers, I wanted to shut it down immediately because I'm good, you know? But the more I thought about it, I was like, I guess given the situation, if you can justify a late round pick, I guess I would be all right with it. We're going to be stuck with Zeke. I hope not. I mean, I wouldn't hate having Zeke. It would have to be such a cheap contract. He'd have to know his role with the team. That's where we are. Packers picking another tight end. Packers on the clock. But the Bears get Rashawn Johnson, one of my favorite players of this draft. Here come the Packers. Okay, let's go over some picks because we're less than 10 picks away from the Chargers. So here's some players that I would be pretty cool with. I remember liking Darius Rush a lot too. I don't know if he was a fit for me though, but he's very fast, very tall. Darius Rush, cornerback, South Carolina. Tyler Scott, still that. I think Scott over the guy that the Raiders took of the Cincinnati wide receivers. I think I was higher on Scott anyway. He's still there. Antonio Johnson's still there. I like him a lot. Braden Daniels, if we wanted to go backup offensive lineman, I'm cool with that. You guys like Charlie Jones. I also like Corey Trice a lot. Corner out of Purdue. Dude's very nice. Dude's very, very nice for a 4th round pick. Conda. We'll call him Conda. Running back out of Pittsburgh's not a bad idea. Daniel Scott at safety. Of course, we got Will Mallory and Zach Kuntz at tight end. I like a lot. Is it Wiley or Wild? Cincinnati tight end. I looked into him a little bit. I remember thinking like he'd be okay. You got Tomlinson at corner. Again, another very small corner. But he might find a spot on the Chargers, maybe at nickel. Ajomo would be a great pick here too. A defensive lineman from the Texans. He's a great run stopping. Probably my actual top run stopping defensive lineman left on the board right now. He'd be great. Imagine us go Jaron Hall here. Jaron Hall would be sick. We don't need another quarterback. JL Skinner's okay. A lot of people like Parker Washington's upside. He's just very slow. There's Zach Kuntz. Ivan Pace, if we want to go double dipping on linebacker. I like Ivan Pace a lot, actually. He's like a Denzel Perryman type. Who else? Trey Palmer I would take. Davis Allen, another tight end. It's kind of bottom of the barrel. Jamie Robinson I'd be cool with. Yeah, there's a lot of good players. Rayshawn Wright. We're getting into like the 5th round guys now, but there's some guys here that I would love. We'll put our feet up and see what happens. Trice or Rush would be ideal if they go D. Yeah, those are tall, fast DBs. We know how Coach Staley feels about those. Tight end or safety, please. What up, director? What's going on, Logan? I'd be cool with that. Let's go, Coons. Please and thank you. Tyler Scott double dipping. Yeah, I'd be cool with Tyler Scott or Trey Palmer. Get that speed at receiver, and we get that returner as well. At 116, here come the Packers. Colby Wooden. They got their defensive end. Defensive end. Defensive end. We are now just a few picks away from the Chargers. Everybody stay frosty. Here come the Patriots again. Kuntz, or Ajomo. Yeah, Ajomo would be a nice value here too. I would admit that. I'd be kind of like, wow, we're really going in on the defense again, but it's hard to argue with the value here. He would be nice. He would be nice. Yeah, Colby Wooden. And the Patriots pick is in now. What do you think about Andre Carter? At this point, Carter would be nice too. Double dip at edge because he couldn't hate on it, but here comes the Patriots. City Sal, another offensive lineman to the Patriots. And the Commanders are now on the clock. Chargers 7 picks away. Davis Allen would be a great pick. Yeah, he's like that 5th round guy for me, where I'm like, yeah, we're looking for another Trey McKitty. You know what I mean? Like just another guy who's got some blocking upside. Miami needs a tight end. Yeah, speaking of Miami tight end, I'll be very happy with Mallory here too. Yep, Antonio Johnston still on the board, top safety, and he would be awesome. Again, it's like having a backup Derwin, a budget Derwin to kind of mix and match on that defense. Yeah, Jaron Hall. Jaron Hall is one of those guys where I was like, if the Chargers want to go 3 quarterbacks again, he's one of the guys I like.
Palmer,
I also like the UCLA QB.
And get well
Steve coming to $10 to Trey Palmer. A forest of palm trees and get well director. Thank you, man. $10 haul coming in from Steve. We'd have double dose of palm trees, man. That'd be nuts. The team of Palmers. I wouldn't hate on it. You've got the speed demon and the route technician of Palmers on the Chargers offense. Thank you for the $10 haul there, man. Pick is in for the Commanders. What do you think of Jaquan Roy from LSU? I'd have to refresh on him, my man. Jaquan Roy. Or Jaquan Roy. Oh, okay. He could go this round. Braden Daniels off the board. That's a good pick. Little budget Joe Tooney for the Commanders. And here comes the Vikings. Remember, Chargers at 125, everybody. 125. Need some offense. I agree. At this point, I'm cool with just whatever value we can find. Of course. But I'm very, very open to trying to bolster some of that offensive depth as well. Trice or Rush. Yeah, those are some nice DBs. Or Johnston, too. I'd love Palmer or Johnson. Yeah, they'd be good picks. Mallory's my favorite tight end pick at this point. Doesn't have to be this round, though. I wonder if we could get him in the 5th. That would change my perspective on him a little bit. I'm really much so on the Zach Kuntz trade. Yeah, I want Zach Kuntz really, really bad. I think he'd be awesome. Like, if it were me filling out the card, it would probably be Kuntz this pick. That's probably... some people might consider that a reach. I don't think so at all. Charge one of the few teams not to make a trade. Yeah, it's kind of in our DNA, huh? Just kind of sit and pick. Stay put. Kuntz. Yeah, Kuntz got some crazy upside. Crazy upside. But again, there's a lot of good players. I have a feeling that we're going to take someone that I'm not too familiar with again, and I'm going to be all bummed out. But it's at this point, as long as you see value, you can't really go wrong. If I were to take a guess, like the most Chargers feeling pick especially in terms of value. Like, I would have to assume it's going to be Moro Ijomo, defensive lineman out of Texas, because the Chargers do need more defensive line depth, and Ijomo is a crazy good lineman versus the run. Like, it would be him and Tito, like, as crazy good run stoppers for the Chargers. That just feels very Chargers. If it were me, I'd probably take Kuntz or Mallory. But in terms of value, it's really hard for me to pass up on Tyler Scott as our returner and Antonio Johnston as a backup safety. Both those guys look really good. Imagine we take a kicker. No, please no. Did we miss the Vikings selection? Or did they trade? They traded. It's the Chiefs now. They traded up. Have we got Hopkins yet? No, which is kind of crazy. I know we re-signed Dick Bucker. Or Karen Dicker. Kuntz and Dwayne McBride. Yeah, I'd be cool with that, actually. I'd be very cool with that. The Chiefs go Shamari Connor. Really? Over Johnston, huh? Okay. Shamari Connor to the Chiefs. Up next is going to be your Jacksonville Jaguars. It says Jets, or unless the Jags just traded up. Maybe it's the Jets. It is the Jets. And then the Jags. Terrible pick by the Chiefs. They're listing him as a corner. I see him as a safety over here. We'll see. I mean, it's DB depth for the Chiefs. Palm Tree says we need Kuntz, or our motto could be I can't read that. This is a PG show, Palm Trees. Oh, that's hilarious, though. The Chargers are just, we're forming a meme team. Can we be the meme team of the NFL? Big facts, bro. You guys are terrible. You're a terrible person. You need to go to church tomorrow, my friend. I want a screenshot of you at church tomorrow. Repenting. The meme team. Yeah, so our social media team would have a ball with that. Jets are on the board. That was great. Oh my god. Still a lot of good play. I think at this point we're going to see some safety start coming off the board. This is where I feel like the value is going to be found. A lot of teams actually kind of need safety. Jets, Jags both need safety, I feel like. Cardinals, they losing Buddha, they need safety. Seahawks, they need safety. Ravens probably are good, and then we need safety as well. So I feel like we're going to see a run on DB here in a second. How's the sinus infection, brother? It's peaking today. We're at the third circle of hell right now. The third circle of hell. We were hovering around like the fifth circle yesterday. Today is not so great. But again, like, I would just be miserable by myself on my iPad right now. So I was like, we're just gonna do it anyway. It's the last day. We waited so long for the draft. I'm getting on. I'm jumping on live. We're doing it. We're not gonna skip today. Eat raw honey. Yeah. I think after this is done, dudes, I'm just gonna be in self-recovery mode. I have my grade videos to do. I always do the grade video for the Chargers the next day, so you guys can expect to see that tomorrow. And then I like to do a undrafted pickup grade as well, because I think those are, for this team in particular, who seems to hit on like superstar undrafted players every, like, I would say at least 4 or 5 years. I think that's also very important to cover. I don't want to miss out if that makes sense. The Chargers are very good at undrafted players. So the pick is in for the Jets. Is Director faster than Keenan Allen? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I lost a ton of weight and then I gained a bunch back and I'm losing it again. I'm just trying to like fit into my new lifestyle here. So currently I'm like 235. Once I get back down to my normal weight, so about 20 pounds, I bet you I could run like a 4.9 or like a 5.4 or something like that. Not very fast. Hey, much love. Keenan Allen burns people. Yeah, footwork is his game, but he's still like, that's an athlete, bro. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a normal dude. You bump into me at Walmart and wonder how horrible my life is compared to yours. We're just normal people. He would torch every single one of us. Trevor, I almost said Trevon. I almost always do that with you, Trevor. He said, Trevor Walker says, got busy last night. What do you think of day 2? Day 2 was actually really, really nice, right? In terms of like being satisfied with the picks, I'll be honest, I needed to like brush up on Henley a little bit, but I was very excited about Thule. Thule's a beast, man. He's going to be awesome with the Chargers. And then once I brushed up on Henley again a little bit, I'm very excited to see him, dude. Especially now that I know he's a great coverage linebacker. I was fed misinformation on his coverage ability. He looks great. I think he meant 5'9". Yeah, 5'9". Yeah, there we go. I'll run a 5'9" for y'all. Here come the Jets pick from London. They're going to take Carter Warren. Tackle out of Pittsburgh. Tackle out of Pittsburgh. Yeah, I seen her stuff. I'm going to watch that with my wife, see if she catches on that I know who it is. Tule's one of the youngest players in the draft, too. Yeah, the potential for Thule is huge, too, man. I think at the very, like, the way I viewed it, and him as a prospect in the second round, because I knew he was going to be one of those guys that probably goes to the Chargers. Him and Derek Hall and Foskey. I thought those are like the three most likely guys for the Chargers to edge in the second round. The way I viewed Thule was kind of like his immediate value to the team feels like what Uchenna Nwosu brought to the team, if that makes sense, where it's just super, super solid, right? And then over time, he may develop into like a starter caliber player. And I think it could happen sooner than later with Thule, because Thule, I think he has more upside than Uchenna. And Uchenna was awesome for this team. Imagine Direct can go 5'5". I would take that bet. I would say 5'5" is where I feel. Maybe 5'9". You time me at 8'4". At my peak, though. Give me 6 months to train, and I'll give you a 5'5". Here comes Ridge at $5 houses. I believe this year is going to be special. Bolt up. Oh, absolutely. I like this draft a lot. I feel like it's our best value draft in a long time. I feel good about it. Need Isaiah Spiller to show up this year. Yeah, I think he's going to have a role. I think team was kind of working him in this last year. Yeah, two more to go. Thule can replace Fox in a couple years. Oh yeah, a lot of people are asking too, like where he's going to play, and I feel like you can make a case that his best game is probably played on the inside, a Morgan Fox kind of role. But I would argue that he's versatile. He's very versatile. I would trust him, on the outside a lot. I feel like he's going to play a lot there for the Chargers this season. A lot. But just imagine, guys, on like, let's say a 5 front, you got Bosa and Mack, then Fox and Thule, and then in the middle you got Sebastian Joseph Day. Like, that's ridiculous. That would be awesome, man. The Jags take Ventrell Miller. Oh, I remember looking this guy out too. That's a good player. I remember Ventrell Miller. That's a nice pick for them. Not bad. Now we're waiting on the Cardinals. Okay, so we got the Cardinals, the Seahawks, the Ravens, and then us. We're getting close, everybody. We're getting close. Here comes Arizona. At 122, the Cardinals will select John Gaines, the second. Huh. Okay. Now on the clock are the Seattle Seahawks, who have taken all but one player. All but one of their picks have been director favorites. So we'll see what they do here. I like Everett. Yeah, I like Everett too. I think Everett is a journeyman tight end. And I think he's doing exactly what a journeyman tight end should do for the Chargers right now. It's like those teams that had Fitzmagic for those years. Like, you're happy with him, right? I mean, like, you're just kind of waiting for your guy. But in the meantime, Fitzmagic, he's going to get it done. He's going to get the job done. He's going to get the job done. Here come the Seahawks at pick 123. They're going to select Cameron Young, defensive line. Cameron Young. And with that, the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock, followed closely by the Chargers. Cameron Young. That's a nice interior pass rusher for them. Yeah, Seattle's stealing my draft board. They sure are. These later picks, I absolutely assume we're gonna see guys go to different teams for sure. But their first three picks were all definitely my guys. Or four, right? They had a couple picks in the first round. Yeah, one more pick after Baltimore. Who are we looking for? Chargers are now on the clock, everybody. Chargers are on the clock. Speed round here. Who would I take? I would take Antonio Johnston, safety, Texas A&M. I would take Tyler Scott, wide receiver, Cincinnati. I would take Darius Rush. Rush would be awesome. Cornerback, South Carolina. I would take Corey Trice, cornerback, Purdue. You guys seem to like Charlie Jones. I'll throw him out there too. I like Israel, the running back out of Pittsburgh. Very fast, very fast. You guys like him. Will Mallory. I like, obviously, Zach Kuntz. Will Mallory, those tight ends. Want one of those guys. Moro Ajomo would be nice here, too. J.L. Skinner would be nice here. Is that it as far as, like, the big value guys that I like? There's Kuntz, Dwayne McBride. Ivan Pace I would like here. But we already got the linebacker. Trey Palmer I would like here. Jamie Robinson would be good too. There's some choices. I have to assume it's gonna be nobody that I just listed. Nobody that I just listed. But we'll see. Now I'm gonna be looking away from the chat here for a second, guys, until the pick comes in. I think we're at that point. We'll see who it is, and we'll react genuinely. So we're waiting for the Baltimore Ravens to get their pick in. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. They say best fits for them are Jalen Raymond. Andre Carter is actually not a bad pick for them. Darius Rush is a good pick for them too. We'll see. There's some good picks out here, man. Let's see. If it were me, if it was the director running the pick up to the podium, that pick would definitely be Zach Kuntz. I'm cool with taking the shot at him here. He might even fall to the 5th round. At that point, I'd be screaming to get him, but at this point, like, I'm cool. I love his upside at tight end. Mallory's definitely not a bad pick here too. I'd be again getting the fastest. That injection of speed at tight end and wide receiver would be huge for Justin Herbert. That's kind of why I want these guys. Very fast, and you want that injection of speed when you can get it. We're in commercial break right now, waiting for the Baltimore Ravens pick. And then Chargers will be right shortly after. I don't like looking ahead too much, but if you guys are wondering, after that, the Chargers are picking up again at 156. 156. So it's going to be a little bit of a wait. Yeah, Johnston would be cool. You guys also want Hodges Tomlinson. Yeah, okay, I can't be looking at the chat anymore, guys. I'm sorry. I'm waiting. I hate that it's during commercial. It's always during commercial. But we're getting close. Yeah, round 4 is fly. It's going to get even faster from here on out. Stop looking at the chat. I'm going to stop looking at the chat. We don't know what the Ravens pick is yet. But it's going to get even faster, yeah. Round 4 is flying, and then round 5 is going to get fast, and then round 6, you'll blink and it'll be over. And 7. Oh, we have so many rounds today. It's going to be a long stream. What time is it? It's 10 a.m. I have to assume we'll be here till like 2. Ooh. Does anybody else remember when the third day ended last year on the time? Actually, don't answer that yet because I can't look at the chat for a second. Everyone's so ticked off in the audience. At 124, the Ravens are going to select Tavius Robinson, edge. They take an edge. And the Chargers now on the clock, everybody. Everybody's hold on to your butts. Who we going to see? Who we going to see? I'm not going to read them out. I'm sorry, but in the chat right now, declare who you want. Declare who you want. Me, the director, I want a tight end. Give me Kuntz or Mallory. I'd be happy with value at defense with Johnston, with Ajomo, with Rush. A lot of value on defense. I want offense if we can fit it in. But the pick is in for the Chargers. Pick is in for the Chargers. 125 about to be announced here any second. Here we go. I'm looking away from the screen. Here we go. At 125, the Los Angeles Chargers select Darius Davis, another receiver, and a receiver. Another receiver at a TCU. No way! They went receiver. It's another speed receiver, guys. It's another speed receiver. I know a lot of us had our hearts on Trey Palmer. I got to look at his 40. I remember Davis being decently fast, everybody. Hang on. I'm looking him up real quick. I got to bring up his measurables again. I remember liking this receiver. If you guys want an immediate reaction, I remember this receiver being pretty quick. I think he might be a special teams expert too. That's what they wanted. That's what they needed. Honestly, yeah, I mean, like, with the receivers still available, Tyler Scott and Mims are definitely probably better value, but is this guy going to fit what we need? Darius Davis. Man, from what I'm looking at, I'll just be honest with you guys, it looks like a pretty big reach. It looks like a reach. But it also looks like a pretty decent value. Or not value. It looks like a fit. Here come the Browns at 126. Then we're going to continue diving into this wide receiver pick. They're going to take Isaiah McGuire. And here come the Jags. Yeah, there's two TCU wide receivers. Now, was Davis, was he hurt? Johnston, Kuntz were right there. Yeah, but Davis, I feel like I remember looking. No, he was there. I remember being like good with Davis in the later rounds. I just don't remember if it was a 4th round guy or like a 5th round guy for me. Maybe even later than that. He ran a 4.36 dash. I mean, that's good. That's really good. I'm just trying to determine if this was a guy that I had much later, because it feels like he was a guy I had much later, but let's see. Are those both starting TCU wide? Yeah, they're both TCU wide receivers, which is ridiculous. That's crazy. They liked that offense this year. Darius Davis. Okay, he ran a 4.36, 4.38 shuttle. He's a slot guy, 4th round value. Okay, so I mean we got a guy where he's supposed to be. Reasons to buy in: special teams. There you go. Playmaking ability, potential to be a vertical threat offensively. Top reasons for concern: limited size, he's only 5'8". Struggles against press, obviously, because he's small. Lacks physical presence and contested catches. Yes, he's small. But, I mean, yeah, you got a speed option and a special teamer. I would say just kind of, like, think of this guy as the Carter this season, right? He's our return guy. He's our return guy. Sub 4.3. It shows him running a 4.36, which is still very fast. That's still very fast. That's Guyton territory. And he's a special teams expert. I think, to be honest with you guys, I think I was looking at this guy in the 5th round, like late 5th, but there are the sources I'm looking at right now had him labeled as a 4th. So I think we got him where he was supposed to go. I think I'm cool with it. If it were me, I probably would have gone with a different receiver. I think, I like Palmer and Scott. I think those guys are much higher for me at receiver, but they needed a return guy. Scott, Palmer. You guys like Charlie Jones a lot too. Yeah, but I think I'm still cool with it. Yeah. You guys think Kuntz will still be there in the 5th? If he is, dude, I'll be pounding the table. to go get him in the 5th. Darius Davis ran a 4.37 at the combine. Yep. He looks fast. Let me get some of these super chats before they expire, guys. I'm so sorry if I missed a couple of them. Rich says, double dip from TCU. Discount Tom. Michael coming in and says, if he put on some weight, maybe another Sproles. I mean, yeah, it looks like he was being used as a gadget player a lot, too, at TCU, if I'm remembering correctly. But gadget / special teamer, again, just basically DeAndre Carter. We got another DeAndre Carter, is what it looks like. The Saints traded Wood to the Jaguars. Here comes the Saints pick. Jake Haener. They went quarterback. Interesting. Did you guys just say Swift went to the Eagles? DeAndre Swift? Lions traded DeAndre Swift to the Eagles. So the Eagles are going to be the team that lands DeAndre Swift. Interesting. I wonder if they had to trade a day 3 pick for him. Very, very interesting. Darius is faster than DeAndre Carter. Yes, he is. He's scrappier, too. So, again, I would expect the DeAndre Carter role is now filled. We have our special teamer, and I would say, like, gadget player. That's what Darius is going to be for us. It's nice. And, again, I had him later, but other sources had him in this round. So, as long as it's not a huge reach, I think I'm cool with it. Again, I wanted, Bryce Ford, Wheaton, and all these other guys, but it doesn't matter. We got a return specialist. That's what they need. Maybe we do make a trade. I don't know. Rams on the clock. Getting home runs out of the park? Yeah. Director, are you playing Jedi Survivor? I'm still mad we didn't get Darnell Washington yesterday. Nah, I think Washington's coming with some serious injury concern, which is why he fell so hard. And no, I haven't played Jedi Survivor. I had it pre-ordered and everything. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. That's what I'll be doing during my recovery for sure. I'm excited. Jacob Sounders says Darius Davis is one of my guys. Nice, man. Nice. I'm excited. I'm excited. Kelmore's playbook just added a few pages with that pick. Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, I was just immediately, I remember like looking at him thinking that he was a return guy and a gadget guy. And I remember him being fast. But the thing I was hung up on, I was like, was he a fourth round or a later pick for me? For me, he was later. But it's a good pick. It's a good pick. I'm excited. Yeah, that speed is going to be very important. We got the speed, and he has a role on this team with that speed. It's not just speed on the bottom of the depth chart. It's speed that's going to be used as a return guy and a gadget player, which is nice. I like it. Joe Reed averaged 33.2 yards in college. Huh. Thank you, Rich. The Rams at 128. Stetson Bennett, another quarterback. Why are we seeing a run on quarterbacks all of a sudden? Run on QBs. Please continue. Continue this run on QBs. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. Eagles need to be stopped. Yeah, they're going crazy, man. They're looking. They want that Super Bowl run this year again. Washington knees shot. That's why he's been falling. Yeah, that's what we were hearing. Yeah, they took Stetson Bennett, man. Like, what in the heck is going on with these quarterbacks? Do neither Trey Palmer or Tyler Scott return? Palmer does. I don't think Palmer does, if I remember right. Scott, I have to actually look at it. I don't think he did either. They might have, and you could probably use them that way, but I think in terms of the most exposure, Darius Davis probably had the most, maybe even the top guy at exposure at special teams, and that's obviously what the Chargers were looking for. Yep, Swift to the Philadelphia Eagles. TT cooking. Yeah, Davis is nice, man. Davis looks like you guys keep saying Sproles. I guess you could say that way. What am I thinking? Like a smaller Kadarius Toney, maybe? I'm trying to think of these like little gadget players. Like, okay, and this is going to seem way over the top, and it is, but like think of a super budget Devin Hester. Like a very, very, very budget Devin Hester. Okay? Because you remember how the Bears used Hester, one of the best returners of all time, but they also threw him in there as a gadget guy. Like very, 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 very budget Hester. Eddie Royal's a great one. Yeah, I like that. Coots in the 5th round, I would take it. That receiver from the Browns, what's his name? Yeah, because I don't feel good about saying Devin Hester, because obviously he's not going to be Devin Hester, like not even close, but you use him that way is what I'm trying to say. Brayden says Eagles are loaded with NFC having no top quarterbacks. They run it back this year. Glad we wouldn't have to see them until Super Bowl. Yeah, for real. They're a monster. Percy Harvin, kinda. Harvin was more physical. Travis Benjamin, yeah, kinda. I like the Eddie Royal comp a little bit too. Taven Austin's also kinda. Josh Gibbs, kinda, yeah. Like these classic returners, you know. He'll be nice. And he'll have a role in the offense, too, which is kind of nice, too. I like returners that have dual roles, because that means they're not just there for that one purpose. That's why I like DeAndre Carter. Carter was thrown in there a lot as a gadget guy. Yeah, Darius Davis is going to be our returner. Yeah, he's going to be awesome. He's going to be good. Chargers got a nice guy. Yeah, jet sweep guy. He's going to be a gadget player, too. Poor man's Tavon. Yeah, I can get with that. Kind of like Turpin from... Yeah, Turpin's a good comp, too. I like that. Do we still have Carter? No. But the Darius is going to be used a lot like Carter. Clearly they're looking for speed and yak. Yeah, it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. Here comes the Cowboys pick. D-Jax. Yeah, kind of D-Jax. A little bit. He's fast. Stacking wide receivers makes sense considering last year's issues. Yeah, for real. No way! Little Fayoko, edge out of San Jose's coming into the Cowboys. Good for the Fayoko fam. So there's your Cowboys pick. Who's up next? Again, Chargers are going to be up in the 50s. 150s. 150s is the next Chargers pick. 156, I believe. Davis better than QJ? I wouldn't go that far. Carter is better than Palmer. So trade palm trees for a 7th? Nah. Yeah, we saw, yeah. Swift to the Eagles. For a 4th. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of where we're expecting. Matt coming in with the 5s. Web director, do you have a top 5 wish list for round 5? At the very top of that list is still going to be Zach Kuntz. I hope he makes it there. Will Mallory. I want a tight end very bad. I want speed at tight end. I would like to inject speed all over that offense, right? We got the speed with Quentin Johnston. Now Darius Davis. Both 2 excellent picks for their roles. Because the Chargers wanted a wide receiver 2 on the perimeter, and they needed a return guy. Both those guys have roles. I think tight end, you could still add a role there. You can still add a role there with that speed. That's where I'm at. But there's still good value at defense, too. So I think at this point, it's just kind of best player available for me. But if I had a wish list, I want a tight end. I want a tight end. What'd somebody say about Stetson Bennett? He's a whack job. Darius Davis had a 5 muff punts, but great speed. Yeah, but he's got exposure. Again, in these rounds, you're looking for upside. And in the case of the Chargers, we actually have a spot for him ready to go. He'll have to work on those, though. I would be very upset if we start seeing muff punts all over the place. Yeah, QJ blocking his butt off with those TJ highlights. Yeah, definitely. Those guys are going to have fun together. That's so cool that we got 2 TCU wide receivers. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Quentin Johnston reminds me of Tyrell Williams. Yeah, Quentin Johnston is a much better Tyrell Williams. Like a way better. Are we not going to go for running back? We could. At this point with who's available and who I would take, like in the 5th round, there's guys that are going to be of value that I would maybe take a shot on. But, I mean, the Chargers, they could opt just to go with these undrafted guys, too. And if depending on how the Eckler thing shakes out, we could wait till next season to draft the back. I mean, all the guys, like, really worth drafting have kind of been taken. These other guys would be nice to take a shot on. But we could just wait till next season. Big reach for that Davis fellow. At first, I thought that. Because I remember thinking I like Davis a lot, but I think in the 5th. But these other sources I'm looking at, he looks to be appropriately valued in the 4th. But we'll know more later. I expected in the 4th round and beyond to need a little bit more insight. I'm just glad I was a little familiar with this one. How many mics do you have? A few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mics. We're the 9 mic director today. 9 mic director. Of course, we could be the 1 mic director, but then the illusion would be broken and you guys would never trust me again. Need a tight end. Yeah, I'm all about that tight end right now. I really am. The illusion is broken. Is it possible QJ moves to tight end? No. I mean, I guess anything's possible, but no. He's going to be working that perimeter. Man, it feels like forever since we saw a pick. Here come the Jags, finally. At 1:30, the Jags will select Tyler Lacey. Another edge. Another edge. Another edge. Okay. Bengals up next. We're at 131. Chargers' next pick is at 156, I do believe. Trevor Walker with the $5 is top 3 rounds. You're looking for best available. Later rounds are for projects in depth. Yep. And there's still value to be found in these rounds too. Like, there's still guys here that shouldn't be here. Rush is a great corner. Scott's a great receiver. Johnston's a great safety. Terrell Smith's a great corner. Corey Trice is a great corner. There's a lot of good corners. There's a few running backs. There's some good depth out here, I would say. Yeah, Tomlinson's still there too. Here come the Bengals pick. Thank you so much, Trevor, for the $5 hollow, my man. Thank you. Jerron Clampett says the Tooley pick yesterday was amazing. Yeah, dude. I'm so excited to see Tooley play, man. Like, I'm actually like out of my mind excited to see that defense play this year with that extra help on the line. That's ridiculous. I'm so excited. So excited. They took Charlie Jones. I know some of you guys in the comments liked him. Charlie Jones going to the Bengals. The fan of the year guy. He's going crazy up on that mic, dude. He's ticking. He's not going to make it out of the parking lot. Davis would have been available in the 6th or 7th. I'm going to go through and look at the consensus rankings against it. I remember thinking Davis was a 5th rounder, if I'm remembering correctly. I remember Davis being a little bit lower for me. But the first couple of places I just looked now have consensus rankings closer to the 4th round. But I don't hate the pick. That's the thing. We're in those late rounds. We'll have to wait and see. Like, if it were me, I'd probably go in with one of those other receivers, but I don't know how much special teams exposure they have. You guys imagine a 5-man front, though, for the Chargers? Again, Bosa, Mack, Fox, and Bosa, Mack, Fox, Tooley, and then your nose tackle. That's so filthy, man. I'm so excited. Dave's great punt returner and kickoff returner. If you watch this tape, quarterback just heaves it as far as they can. Davis runs for so many home runs. Yeah. And what's crazy is that Duggan, that was the quarterback out of TCU, right? That dude had like no arm. That TCU quarterback dude had a noodle arm. He couldn't hit deep very often, very effectively. So both Davis and Johnston, like, these guys are gonna have so much fun catching passes from Justin Herbert, who's gonna be able to hit them 70 yards deep. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, that's going to be nice. I'm excited to see what Davis can offer on offense, but I'm more excited just to have that special teams role kind of sorted out already. Noah Sewell will be crazy. Some more edge depth. Davis is a NASCAR F1 package guy and a returner. I like it. I mean, hell, dude. I don't hate the pick. I just was wondering if he was if we got him at the value I was hoping to get him at. I don't think we did, but I still like the player nonetheless. Duggan impressed in the Baylor game. Yeah, I think he'll be a good backup, but I don't know. He's definitely, but when you compare him and Herbert, like he's definitely doesn't have the arm Herbert has. Like not even close. Tomlinson in the 5th, is it worth the risk? Yeah, I would. I mean, again, I don't see him as the best fit, but I mean, in the 5th round, it feels like a value at that point. Nathan with the $5 says, would you ever do a video with Michael McLean? He's a new Chargers guy I found. I'm also upset we didn't get Kuntz. Still want Hampton too, though. Yeah, and Kuntz could still happen. Who knows? We'll see. Michael McLean. Michael McLean. You guys care if I go look him up real quick? Because yeah, I would love to. I especially in the off season, I try to make my rounds with most of the Chargers content creators. Michael McLean. Michael McLean. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I saw him on Twitter the other day. I like his style. He's got a real like what do you call it? Like a TikTok kind of format to his videos. They're like little bite-sized videos. Yeah. I think over the summer we can sort something out. I like him. Yeah, I've seen his a couple of his videos. He looks like honestly he's the next generation of Chargers YouTubers. He's what's the gen that we're in now? he's our future. He's our future at Chargers content creators. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'll hit him up. I like him. Very small. Yeah, but he's got a role as a special teamer and a gadget player. Thank you again, Nathan, for the $5 holla. We got Darius Davis, wide receiver at a TCU, by the way, for anybody that was wondering. That was our last pick. Very fast special teamer. Here come the Bears pick. I think we may have missed the Steelers. Hang on, I'll announce that right now. Nick Herbig, edge Wisconsin, was the Steelers. And here comes, finally off the board for the Bears, going to be Tyler Scott out of Cincinnati. That's a good pick for them. That's a nice value. Nice value. And a lot of people compared him to Darnell Mooney. So they got themselves a nice fit in Chicago. Here comes Pedro with the 100. Is that Marks? Is that Marks? MX? He says, I hope we draft Jamie Robinson, safety from Florida State. Should check him out if you haven't. No, I've actually looked into Robinson. I like Robinson. Thank you. So first off, so much for the holla. Second off, yeah, Robinson, there's like a group of, I think, 4 safeties left that I really, really like. And in order, Antonio Johnson's still number 1 for me. He's going to be Derwin flex. After that, I think it is actually Jamie Robinson. And then JL Skinner, and then Anthony Johnson. I think those are my 4. And then you could fit in Tyler Scott at a Cal for me too, maybe at 5. Yeah, there's still some nice safeties. I do like Jamie Robinson a lot. I think he'll be nice. Actually, I have his article pulled up here. Just say I'll read it to you guys. Robinson is a tenacious and aggressive run defender who chases with great effort and rarely stays blocked despite his size. He's not that short, by the way. He's 5'11". He slips off occasional tackle trying to rip the ball out or deliver a big hit. He tends to wrap up and good stopping power. Robinson also quick diagnose routes and break on passes thrown in front of him, but he also struggles to recover once he gets caught out of phase, even though he's competitive matching up underneath. So he's a good option. He's a very good option. Again, a lot of these guys are going to be like Derwin relief players, which is definitely not too bad. Is it Mexican pesos? It's pesos. Thank you so much, Ramirez. Thank you so much. Marks. I just recently found out this last holiday that I am also I've been wondering, because I know I'm white, right? I am a big mix of different ethnicities. So we decided to get the ancestry test to kind of get to the bottom of what that was. And I was wondering where the white came from. It turns out I am like a quarter German. And I didn't know. I should have known. My last name, which I won't share, it does sound a little German. but I didn't know. I didn't know this whole time. And then I'm also 20%, or I should say, like, yeah, around 20% Hispanic and 20% Pacific Islander. German director. We're waiting on the Vikings next. Waiting on the Vikings next. Tyler Scott to the Bears. That's a nice pick for them. Director, you're Mexican? Yeah, I have 20%. 20%. I thought I was actually going to be more than 20% because my mom, she grew up in Tampico. That's where she's from. It's Tampico. So I was assuming that I would have way more than 20% in my blood. But no, just 20. We're getting TCU running back next. Yeah, let's just go all TCU, man. Why not? Let's go all TCU this draft. We'll be the TCU Chargers. Please and thank you. Picks are taking so long now. Yeah, I don't know. So Jay Ward, cornerback at LSU, is going to be next up for the Vikings. Patriots now on the clock. And this is the last pick in the 4th round, by the way. Last pick in the 4th round. Tomlinson next. You're Maori, right, director? I'm Hawaiian, so you're my fellow Polynesian. Yep. It's a mix. So, yeah, I think we got the origin and the percentage there is Maori, but it's very, again, because it's like very native, you know what I mean? Like way back. So that I remember that the percentage not being as high. But obviously, our results came back with mostly Samoan and Tongan and Maori. So those 3. Interesting. Mahalo, my friend. I grew up on my dad's side with a lot of the Islander tradition, I guess, a little bit. Mahalo and kia ora. Chihu, yes sir. I won't go full Chihu right now. I can't. I'm like, we're barely gonna make it to round 6, I think, at this point. What games we pulling up to this season, guys? Honestly, like, I kind of want to go to a division game this year, but I'm also afraid for my life. I've talked so much crap. Thule should give you a shout out, man. I'm giving Thule a shout out, dude. That's sick. Another USC Pacific Islander coming out here, man. Let's go. Now, did the Raiders just trade up into the 4th round? I think the Raiders just traded with the Patriots. Yeah. Raiders now on the clock. I have to go to a Chiefs game. I honestly would like to do that. Quite honestly, I think that would be a lot of fun. Come to Vegas. These Raider fans are fake tough. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you asked me like years ago before I became a dad, I'd probably just be like, screw. If I get in a fight, I get in a fight. Now that I'm a dad, I'm just like, I'm such an overly cautious, pudgy human being. Because now I think less of just like, oh no, what if I get my butt kicked? And more I think I'm like, man, I ain't paying no $3,000 hospital bill if things go especially wrong. That's more what I'm worried about. I ain't paying more in the hospital than I have to at this point. I've gotten in my share of fights with Raiders fans. To be fair, nothing ever that bad happened, but as you get older, you start thinking about the hospital bills more than getting punched in the face. It does change everything. We're waiting on the Raiders pick. 2 little girls. Yeah, it changes everything. And to be honest with you guys, and I tell you guys this all the time, that I'm super grateful. Thank you so much for helping me get this gig. You know, as just this random guy on YouTube that loves the Chargers, you guys have come in and helped me like create a career for myself, which is insane. But I fought so hard for the longest time in film. I was like, you could say almost like a contractor, right? I was an independent filmmaker. I was for hire. So I worked all these odd jobs, especially in commercial, so I could stay home with my son because he's autistic. So I knew that I needed a gig that helped me stay at home for the most part, work from home. And this is like beyond anything in my wildest imagination that would help me accomplish that. So you guys rock. Thank you. Thank you. Here come the Raiders, and this is the last pick of the 4th round before we get into the 5th. We about to get Keaton Mitchell. I'd be sick. I'd be so happy with that, man. They went Aiden O'Connell. They got the Purdue quarterback. What? Okay, I gotta tell you guys, I'm not as well versed in these quarterbacks this season, okay? But just from like my perspective, how are any of these guys going over Jaren Hall, right? Or Thompson Robinson out of UCLA? Like those were kind of like the 2 guys for me. Heck, give me Duggan. we were just bagging on him a second ago. Give me Duggan over O'Connell. I don't know, but that's just me. I don't know my quarterbacks this season. I really don't. Family, trust, and respect. That's a great pick, Raiders. There you go. There you go. Garoppolo's gonna love having you with that holding that clipboard. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I really don't. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn, I would like that too. Trade for Dalvin Cook. I'd be so nervous, but I'd be so hyped at the same time. I'd be so nervous about that injury. Best experience last year was Chiefs and Dolphins game. Yeah, the game. I've been to games. I've been playing, or I've been to a few. The Chargers game 2 years ago, by far my favorite. But to be transparent with you guys, there's a lot that happens in the live streams that you don't see. I don't know if Hugo and the mods see him too, but there's a lot of comments held for review that let's just say director's had his share of hundreds of death threats, especially from Raiders fans. So I just play cautious. I probably will end up going at some point. I'll probably just wear a hat or something. Clipboard Jesus for the Raiders. No one getting into the fights in Las Vegas. They have some armed guards with A-15. No freaking way, really. Fabian with a $2 haul. Thank you so much, man. Can the Chargers pick players in the XFL? Yes, they can. That's where they got Parham. Or Parham was the other league. But yeah, those other developmental leagues, yeah, you can still get them. You can still get them. Come to Denver? Yeah, one day. I've been to Mile High, but they're not for a game. I honestly, and don't take offense to anybody that any Chargers fans from Denver. Hopefully not, right? I wasn't a big fan of Denver. Like, I didn't like your guys' highway system. Like, I was like, it felt like there was the whole city was a highway, and you would take an exit specifically to go to like McDonald's or something. That you'd get back on the freeway and go to your, like, it just felt like it was just this long tree of road. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Beats coming in says this year's Chargers draft over last year's. I can actually confidently say that already, Beats. I can confidently say that already. I like this year's a lot more already. I think it's because we have found ourselves in a position where we are seeing a lot more value. I think the value really is matching up with what consensus rankings are telling us at this point. So we're in round 5, right? Or are we in consensus picks? Yeah, we're in round 5. It says Washington is up. Did we miss a couple of picks? No. Did somebody trade? Okay, well, I guess we'll wait and see. Oh, they already really did start taking off at the 5th round. Hang on, everybody. In the 5th round, the Jags selected Yasir Abdullah. Nice linebacker depth for them in the 5th. And the Commanders, who I think just traded up with the Bills. They haven't updated it here yet. I'm pretty sure they just traded up with the Bills. Their pick is in. We're waiting for that one. Who I got in the 5th? Give me Kuntz, man, please. He's still there. Please. Take it from a trucker. Denver is worse than LA. I'm glad that I can feel justified in that opinion, because there's a lot of people that love Denver. I will say it's beautiful, like the mountain scenery and all that. But like, I hated their highway system. I remember being really annoyed about their highway system. But I haven't been there in like 10 years, maybe less than 10 years. But I do remember that. That's crazy, though. It's good to feel validated. That's how Atlanta is. If you miss your exit, you're screwed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. Like if you miss your exit and you have to get on the highway to go to like the most basic places, you're stuck. You have to go all the way around. They traded with Buffalo. Okay, so we're waiting for what the Commanders are picking here. There we go. Finally updated. Commanders on the clock. Denver airport definitely haunted. I don't know about. I didn't actually fly there. I drove to Denver. Putting you on the spot. Grade the Chargers' last picks. I usually like to save this for my video the next day because I like to take my time in tying up any loose ends in terms of my questions on the picks. Because I mean, obviously we're not gonna know everything up and down about every player, so I want to like do a little bit more research. But just off the top of my head, I would give the Quentin Johnston pick like a B+. And the only reason it's not like an A- or an A is because I do think there was more value there. And then I would give the Thule an A-. I love that pick. And then after looking into the Henley pick, especially with what was on the board in round 3, I think I would actually give that an A- as well, maybe even an A. That seems like it's a kind of a huge value pick in the 3rd round. But again, we'll see what that turns out to be tomorrow. That's going to be my my grade day. KJ Henry, edge going to the Washington Commanders. The Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. Indianapolis Colts, we're in the 5th round. Thank you for the $2 haul there, Chris. 2 coming in from Beats. It says, I'm a trucker. Nothing beats I-80. There you go. There you go. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's always an opinion that I've never really shared with anyone because I was like, who's gonna know? In my circle, nobody knows. Yeah, it's Herbert the GOAT. Imagine we draft Duggan. No, I was bagging on Duggan a minute ago, man. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past the Chargers to go after a quarterback. I really wouldn't. You imagine we go Duggan, Darius Davis, and Quentin Johnston? That would be ridiculous. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, Colts are having a really good middle round draft. They just got Darius Rush. That's a great pick for them. Darius Rush to the Indianapolis Colts, putting the Arizona Cardinals on the clock. That's a good pick by the Colts. Good pick. Good pick. Yep, finally off the board. Chargers fan living in Denver, man. Dude, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Where I'm from, there's plenty of Denver fans, too. And I'll say, Denver fans, they can be annoying. Chiefs fans can be annoying. Raiders fans, they just go out of their way to make your day not so fun. And there's plenty of Raiders fans I get along with. Some of my best friends are Raiders fans, but my God, some of the ones that they try to be obnoxious, they're successful. They're successful half the time. Am I near Pueblo, Colorado? No. Colts low-key going off. They're having, I mean, I forget who they drafted in the early rounds. Right now, today in day 3, they're having a really good day 3. They're having a really good day 3. So if we go back and we look at their earlier picks and they hit, you know, they hit on those picks too. I think the Colts could low-key have a really good draft, yeah. Live in Aurora. Trice to the Chargers. I'd be happy with Trice. Are we getting close? We're at 40. So we have like 16 picks left. 16 picks. We're waiting on the Cardinals pick, which is in. Cowboys, Raiders are by far the worst. I'm trying to think of like fans of other teams that I've gotten in scrapes in with. Outside of our division rivals. I think I've gotten in a couple of fights. Not fights. When I say fights, the only actual fights I've been in with are Raiders fans. I've only ever thrown hands with Raiders fans. But I've gotten in arguments, heated arguments with Patriots fans, and I think Seahawks fans. But funny enough, I don't think I've ever fought with Broncos. Maybe once. There was one argument. I remember throwing stuff at that guy. One with the Broncos fan, and then I got in a debate with a Chiefs fan, but we ended up being okay. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. Eagles fans real bad. Fortunately, I mean, the only Eagles fans that I've met have been pretty chill. Miami fans are bad. I've only met a couple of Miami fans, and they were a couple, and they were sweet. They were sweet. Yeah. Well, I'm not going out there like picking fights. If that's what you guys are asking in the comments. Absolutely not. It's more of like they get offended and then they throw hands and then you got to defend yourself. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. See, Chiefs is competitive. Raiders straight up rival. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. The Chargers chat guys are Duggans. Dude, I love those dudes. Those brothers. I've been on their show a couple of times. They're super fun. What was the name? There's Coach, and then there's what was his other name? What was the other guy's name? Anyway, I did interviews with him. He's such a cool guy, a movie guy like me too. So the Cardinals pick is in. They're taking Clayton Tune, quarterback out of Houston. What is happening? I don't remember a run on quarterback like this in a long time in the middle rounds, especially like. These are not quarterbacks I'd be taking at the top. Maybe they're more of system fits, but like, man, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. No, director does not want all the smoke. No, he does not. So ran a 4.8. That's why he's dropping it on your sides. Yeah, probably a little bit. No, there's Wool Dog is the guy with the beard. Kevin. Yeah. Kyle is Coach, right? Kevin is the guy that I've talked to a couple of times. He's really, really cool. He's a good editor too. He's like in the film realm like I am. He knows what he's talking about. I've had some good conversations with him. He's a good guy. Niners fans are super cool and chill. Yeah, I actually have a few friends that are Niners fans too. I want to say there was one or two Niners fans that kind of got on my nerves, but for the most part, at least out here in my neighborhood, most of and there's actually quite a few Islanders that live in the neighborhood here. Most Pacific Islanders you'll find, Samoans or Tongans or whatever, are Niners fans around here. You guys are trying to line me up in fights. It's not going to happen. Any opinion on Steelers fans? I know two, and they're cool. They're cool. Kevin runs their socials. Yeah, Kevin's a good guy. I like him. You guys are hilarious. Jail Skinner from Boise State would be a good pick. Yeah, I like him. Wool Dog is funny. Yeah, I like Wool Dog. I love that Charger chat crew, man. Those guys are hilarious. They fit my vibe. They fit my vibe so hard. Like, in real life, and it gets on my wife's nerves a lot, but I think secretly it's a reason why she married me. I'm such a goofball. I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I'm just a big kid. And that's the Charger chat crew. I would run with them any day, dude. I like them a lot. I think them and the Chargers Unleashed guys. I hung out with Dan a lot when we were in LA, and I mean, I don't know. There's such a. It's kind of crazy how fun and relatable past the Chargers, like your mutual love of the Chargers, all of these guys are. Yeah, I like them. The Charger chat guys are at the draft right now. That's cool. Waiting on the Browns pick. Okay, there we go. Finally, a quarterback that makes some sense. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, UCLA quarterback, going to the Browns. That, to me, he was one of my top, maybe even my top quarterback on the board. So now it's Jaron Hall that I think, if you're going to be going after quarterback, he's probably one of the last guys that I feel okay as maybe even a backup. But again, I don't know my quarterbacks this year, like at all, like past like the first two rounds. Jaron Hall. That's it. After that, I don't know, man. Maybe the Stanford quarterback, but like, I honestly couldn't tell you past Jaron Hall. That's it. Did we just get some speed? Yeah, elite. Yeah, Darius Davis. He ran a 4.36. I don't remember. Very fast guy. Very fast returner and gadget player. Timmy Robinson still available? Yeah. He'd be a value now. He'd be a value in the 5th. I'm going to Dallas Chargers this year. Come on down. Come on down. Maybe that'll be the game I decide to go to. I don't know yet. I kind of go with my gut. Last year, my gut game was the Rams, but I couldn't make that one. And so I ended up, I think my second gut game was the Dolphins game. I bought tickets to that. I bought plane tickets and everything. And we ended up having a family emergency, so I wasn't able to go. So we had to return everything. We ended up, honestly, guys, I don't think I ever got my money back for the tickets, the game tickets. Either way, I remember putting in a ticket, but the platform that I bought on my app, they needed something in terms of like, they gave me some BS excuse like, well, you bought it from us, but it came from the Charger site or whatever, so you have to go through them. And I was like, okay, whatever. But anyway, I'm going to be doing the same thing this year. I'm going to go with my gut. And see what I feel like would be a good game. And the year before that, my gut game was the Steelers game. That was one of the best games of the year. So Vikings traded up in the 5th round. Oh. Vikings now on the clock. Who would have they traded? Excuse me. Who would they traded up for? There's the Alabama linebacker. Antonio Johnston would be great. Trice would be great. Smith would be great. Mallory, Kuntz, Wiley, Ojomo, Tomlinson, Skinner. There's some guys I would trade up for here. I mean, honestly, I'm just hoping and praying Kuntz falls to us. I think it's possible. Yeah, I want Zach Kuntz so bad. Like, that's my guy. Like, in the middle and late rounds, I've had a whole bunch of players that I've been happy with. Kuntz has been my guy for months. Like, that's the guy that I want. DeAndre Swift to the Eagles. Yeah, that's crazy. Eagles are loading up, man. They're getting ready for another run. Julie's my brother's best friend's cousin, so I'm happy for that pick. Hey, my cousin's uncle's sister's roommate. That's so cool, man. I'm so excited to see Thule. I'm like, I was like shaking, so excited, like thinking about Thule rushing aside. Honestly, I would imagine him next to Khalil Mack. Like, that's ridiculous. Thule is such a beast, man. And again, the reason I like him versus a lot of the other edge players that we're looking at, I mean, there was a few that went before him that I probably would have picked, but Thule, I do think in terms of the way that Khalil Mack plays, they play different, but what they offer in terms of strength and power, I think could help the Chargers transition Thule into Mack's role eventually to play opposite Bosa. I like the pick a lot. I do. And somebody was saying Thule took lost a bunch of weight to help himself out in terms of speed, which is crazy. I hope most of that, you know, he kept up with his strength conditioning. But other than that, like, that's exciting to think about. Maybe there's this unknown factor. You think Thule's a replacement for Bosa? I think Bosa's going to be around for a while. I think in terms of contracts, Bosa's here for a minute. I think Thule and Bosa are going to be just fine. Because Thule's gotten comps to like a Cam Jordan and stuff. I mean, it's going to feel kind of like, in my opinion, because Mack and Bosa are like two premium edge rushers, but Thule's going to be a great pass rusher. You know, I think it's going to feel like the Bosa and Ingram days a little bit. I would go as far as saying that. I think they were going to be great together. I think they're going to be awesome. Thule seems like a replacement for Van Noy. This season, I absolutely agree with that because Thule's versatility allows him to do a lot of things. As a matter of fact, I don't know if we talked enough about Thule yesterday in terms of how USC used him, but they would stand him up in the middle a lot, right? And like inside linebacker, pretty much blitz him from that area. He was just all over that line. In terms of versatile, like, you know, I guess edge rushers or defensive, you know, blitzers or whatever, Thule's kind of the full package. So yeah, that's definitely a great comparison in terms of how we could use him this year. You hate to say it, you think Bosa could be traded? I don't know if I'll go that far. Maybe. But I'm very excited for Thule. Trevor, he says TCU was in the championship on their O with a bad quarterback. That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. I know that we hinted at it a couple of times, but Max Duggan, their quarterback at TCU last year, he does not have a very good arm, like at all. I think he's He's your average backup in the NFL. Like, very, very average. And he doesn't have the biggest arm. Going from Duggan to Herbert is such a huge jump. I think we're going to see even more potential come out of these receivers from TCU. And we're going to get to see that speed on display a little bit more, too. Tully isn't the most athletic, but he knows how to get to the quarterback. Yep. His technique is very polished. I think Tully's got the tools, man. I think we're forgetting Bosa could be one injury away from retirement. I mean, that's true. But for now, we have 3 really good edge rushers. And you could say 2 really good edge rushers, and then depending on how you view Fox and Tully, like the Chargers have some nastiness coming their way in terms of defense this year. 13.5 sacks, guys. Think about that. 13.5 sacks. Nation-leading sacks last season for Tully. That's ridiculous. That's a great point, Trevor. Thank you. Yeah. Duggan is not my dude. Good on TCU and those players. Fox is solid. Yeah, he is. But honestly, this draft is pretty good. Oh yeah. This is a solid draft. Like, it's not like a wow draft, like wow, but it's solid. I think solid is the appropriate description for it, and that's honestly, it's maybe even a bit more than solid, because I feel like last year's draft was solid with a couple of question marks. This year feels, somebody mentioned it, this year feels way better than last year, which is saying something, because last year I liked a lot of the picks, especially late last year. I liked those picks. Did we miss that pick there? Oh, Jaquelin Roy went to the Vikings, by the way. Someone was asking about him. He went to the Vikings. Cameron Mitchell, cornerback, going to the Browns next. Jets now on the clock. Chargers' next pick is at 156, so 13 away. Cameron Mitchell. Yeah, this draft's looking pretty good. I'm interested to see where it grades out for me tomorrow. I'm going to sit and do a bit more. That's usually how my draft weekend goes. I'll sit with you guys. We'll have fun. We'll hope to hit on some of the guys that we've been researching. Then I'll take the rest of tonight to kind of brush up on all of our actual draft picks, because I'm sure I'll know something about all of them, but I want to get well versed in all of them. And then after some careful consideration, I'll release a grades video tomorrow. Kenny McIntosh, a running back, would be a good backup. I agree. I think in terms of RB3s at this point, there's some guys that I would take a shot on in this class. What's crazy to me is that this class of edge, tight end, and running back was the most impressive at those 3 positions I've seen in a long time. We did hit on edge, but running back and tight end, I would really hope we get a piece of something of that. I would really hope we do. It's not too late. Kuntz in the 5th would be a huge value. I would have, for me, guys, I love Kuntz so much that I would have taken him in the 3rd. Draft would have been perfect if we drafted Bijan. It wouldn't have. I mean, yes, I get you. If he fell to us, that would have been crazy, right? That would have been crazy. But to get Bijan, we would have had to trade up to the 8th pick. Actually, the 7th, because the Falcons wouldn't have been trading away if they wanted Bijan. So if we traded up to the 7th pick, that would have been a makeup of... Honestly, we would have had to give up this year's 1st and next year's 1st to trade up to get Bijan. And then some change maybe this year as well. That would have been nuts. For a running back, too. I was so shocked at the running backs this year. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Sean Tucker, Chase Brown over McIntosh. I think, yeah. Let me look at the running backs. These guys have Eric Gray, huh? Yeah, I remember liking Gray, but I think for me, the top of the board right now is Dwayne McBride and Deuce Vaughn. What happened to the Pittsburgh running back? He got taken, huh? Okay, he's gone. Oh, he just went. Just now. Israel Abanikanda. He went to the Jets. He just got drafted. Okay. He was like, that was my number 1. And now he's gone. So the Jets, they're done. There he is. There's that running back. Here are the Patriots on the board. That's funny. Has LT's cousin got picked yet? No. Is it his cousin or nephew? I thought it was his nephew. Interior O-line help or D-line after Kuntz pick? Yeah. I think for the most part, I usually went O-line in the 7th or 6th round. Alex Forsythe would be an awesome pickup in my opinion. But I do think that somebody mentioned that we do need a new swing. I do agree there. I think we need a new swing tackle. I do, Seth. I absolutely do. Kuntz, Mallory, Johnston, Ajomo, LT's nephew. I'm fine with all those. Yeah, me too. Kuntz has not been selected. He's still out there. He's still out there just waiting. And Mallory's still out there. I like both of those guys. They're still value. Honestly, what's crazy to me is that a lot of these guys would have roles this season. Antonio Johnston, guys, he's still out there. Texas A&M. He's your Derwin relief. Corey Trice, still there. Mallory, Scott, Wiley, Ajomo, Tomlinson, Skinner, Eric Gray. Why didn't I love Eric Gray? I do remember liking him, but not loving him. He's a one-cut runner. Okay, I mean Eric Gray looks like he could be okay. I don't know. Ivan Pace is still there too. I like Ivan Pace a lot. Is that wide receiver we took in the 4th fast? Yes. Darius Davis is very fast. We got another speed option with him. And to be clear, his role with the team this year is definitely going to be special teams. He's going to be a returner. But he's also very much so utilized as a gadget player. So you're going to see him in that DeAndre Carter role, more than likely. My concern with Forsythe as a Ducks fan is that he has injury issues, specifically back, like Lindsley. Maybe a 7th, but I would prefer undrafted free agent. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, he'd be a developmental backup. That's just, I think, okay to take a chance there, huh? It's like the Chargers would normally go O-line in this situation. They could. I'm seeing a lot of defensive value as we get closer to pick 156. Patriots selected Antonio Maffei. Antonio Maffei, offensive line. Here comes the Carolina Panthers. You guys like Eric Gray, huh? Would you choose Johnson or Robinson? Between the two safeties? I think I go Johnson, but I do like Robinson a lot too. I would be happy with him. Like if Johnson's still on the board and we ended up going Robinson, I think I would still be okay with it. But me personally, I like Johnson a lot. He reminds me of Derwin. He's definitely not Derwin, but you can use him in a lot of the same areas of the field. I would say just you can put him in the box. You can put him in the box a lot. We know how the Chargers feel about that. QJ needs to learn to be aggressive with his catches. He needs to learn to catch with his hands, I think, is a big thing. But other than that, like, he checks so many boxes. You guys, I promise you're going to be very happy. Many says that Davis at 5'9", 168 pounds, has a 550-pound squat, 370 bench, 350. Wow. Dude is built for a 5'9" player, man. That kind of reminds me of Eckler a little bit, but at running or at wide receiver. Oh wow, sorry, I just realized I didn't scroll down. So you guys want a tight end? I want a tight end as well. Kuntz at 6'7", 4'5", 40. Is you're sold on him? Yeah, I think he's. I saw he measured at 6'8". It's like having another Donald Parham out there, but with more upside. He graded ridiculous at the combine on everything. Noah Sewell's already been taken. Chargers were big fans of Maffei too. Yeah, I remember reading that. The Panthers are coming in with pick 145. Oh, they just took Jamie Robinson. They took Jamie Robinson over Antonio Johnson. Now I'm wondering if there's something wrong with Antonio Johnson. Jamie Robinson's a great player. He's another guy that you can throw in the slot and close to the line of scrimmage too. Yeah, I'd have been happy with him. So he's going to be going to the Carolina Panthers. That's a good pick. That is a good pick. Saints on the board. You hope the Chargers take Hall. We are 11 picks away, and again, there's guys. I'm actually just more like, I'm excited to just kind of like put my feet up and just like just kind of go along for the ride. It's part of the director music. What? Imagine if we got D Swift for a 7th, and he ended up going for a 4th, didn't he? Crew, how can you say I like Edge from Caleb Murray? Okay. Davis giving me Eddie Royal vibes. That is probably one of the better comps I saw. I was sitting here like, you're going to use him like a Devin Hester. You're going to use him like a Cribs and all that. But yeah, Eddie Royal, that's not bad. Turn Horvath into a project tight end. How crazy would that be? What does the director have against me? Nothing. Not you, Eric. Not you. Even if you happen to be Eric Gray, running back, still nothing. I would be happy to have you. I mean, Oklahoma looked good, right? Who knows? Yeah, again, what feels very Chargers is probably a Jomo. If he ends up falling to 156, I could see the Chargers taking him. Easy. You live by Zach Wilson? No way. Is he on the Cougar block? Strange taken. Yeah, Strange was taken in the 2nd round. Imagine that. Do you think we draft a running back at all? At this point, some of the guys I feel like could have made the biggest difference in the future are kind of gone already. There's only a couple of guys I still feel that way about. I think Deuce Vaughn is going to vastly outperform his draft stock. I think DeWayne McBride's kind of like my top like overall running back still. And then you can convince me on like a Keaton Mitchell or a Kenny McIntosh. But outside of that, like all these other guys, like they're kind of like those RB3 fighting for a spot kind of players. Even Eric Gray, like he could be cool. Maybe he can, fight for RB2 at some point. But the guys I think could have a real role with the team. I think Gray could definitely, but what feels like the most Chargers fit right now is probably Deuce Vaughn. I also like Zach Evans a lot too. But Deuce Vaughn kind of feels like a Chargers pick. Dude is ridiculously fast. Shifty, I should say. Shifty. You guys like Chase Brown too? Yeah. Cut Palmer, draft Wheaton. Don't cut Palmer. Palmer's still going to have a spot. Are you surprised that no one tried to take Eckler in some kind of package deal during the draft? Not really. I think Eckler, the reason why he wants to get traded is so he can get paid, and it sounds like nobody wants to pay him. The New Orleans Saints are going to select Jordan Howden, safety. They're going to get their safety. And with that, the Tennessee Titans are on the board. Chargers less than 10 picks away now. DeWayne McBride is a beast. Yeah, he looks like he could end up being a big value. Yeah. Does anybody think Tomlinson is good? I think he's good. I just don't know if he's a system fit. I think, honestly, at this point, I would view him as a value to whoever gets him. Tyjae Spears get taken? Yeah, he got taken, I think, early 3rd. Yeah, he's going to be very good. Anyone take Ford Wheaton yet? No, Ford Wheaton is still out there. Do we go 3 wide receivers? I don't know. At that point, I'd start getting worried about Keenan and Mike. Like, are we good? Are we gonna make some difficult money cuts next year? I don't know. You'd cut Guyton. I will admit that I think Guyton is going to be a a guy that needs to fight for his job in camp, because the Chargers ended up not paying him very much, and he could end up getting cut. But I don't think so. The Chargers now have 3 speedy wide receivers. I do think they have plans for all of them. Trice in the 5th would be awesome, yes. Did Tomlinson dip with the DB in college award? Or win the top DB in college award? I don't know. Do we still want a tight end for this round? I wanted a tight end last round. We ended up getting a speedy wide receiver, a return guy. Definitely can't be too upset about that. Did Vaughn get drafted already? No, Vaughn's still out there. I would be cool with Deuce Vaughn. He's kind of a Chargers fan favorite, too. Forgot about Bryce Ford Wheaton. Yeah, Ford Wheaton could be awesome. Between him, my guy is Andre Yoshivas. I think he's going to end up being really good in the league. I think he's one of those late round steals for me, if you want another receiver. But at this point, the Chargers have so much receiver depth. If we take another one, it would tell me that there's something up. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn, one of your guys. Yeah, he's so tiny. He's like probably the smallest player in this draft. But Chargers would have a spot for him immediately, especially if Austin Eckler takes his leave after this season. If we trade Eckler and don't grab a rookie, do you think we sign Zeke? I think even if we do keep Eckler, I think there's still a shot that we sign Zeke. I don't really want Zeke, but Kellen Moore, I'm sure it would make his job a little bit easier. A tight end just came off the board for the Titans. Tight end Josh Wild off the board now. 6'7" or tight end. I think he was at the very bottom of the tight ends that I'd be cool with taking. There you go. There you go. Yep. Tight end off the board. Hopefully that doesn't put a run on him before we see Zach Kuntz. Why no Trey Palmer? How come Davis? It doesn't sound like Palmer has as much special team exposure as Davis. And that's what I think the Chargers really needed and wanted out of a receiver in the middle rounds. Good chance Guyton released after this his torn knee. Maybe he just got re-signed, so I would say he's going to be fighting for his job in camp a little bit. So the Titans take their tight end, or the Titans take their tight end. Here come the Bears. Jeez, man, how many picks do the Bears have? That's crazy. Davis looks like a dog after the catch. Yeah, so Chargers just got a shot in the arm with speed and yak ability. Does Coots medical issues or have medical issues or something? I don't recall. No. How's it going, Chris? Jomo or Dukin? Yeah, I think Jomo's a great value here. Instead of signing a vet return and we draft one. I like that. Yeah, I think that's cool. At this point, if we sign anybody after the draft, it's got to be John Johnson. Like, even if we draft Antonio Johnson, who I like a lot, I still would sign John Johnson. Absolutely. I'm personally not against Zeke, but I would only want him in a reduced role. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, he would have to play in a similar role as he did with the Cowboys last season. He's got to be a humble RB2. Who's the guy in the 5th that we want? I want Kuntz. I want a tight end. I want a Mallory or Kuntz. That's where I'm at. Hoping JC gets back. Yeah, me too. I think there's a good shot at it too. There's a good shot at it. Hey, over 1,000 in the chat. Hit that like button, baby. Let's go. Over 1,000 in the chat today. Welcome to the Under the Weather Sick Director. Sick Director with the cold stream. But we here anyway. Dude isn't human. Yeah, for real. Mallory's undersized. I remember him being at like 6'5". Yeah, he's big. Oh, maybe he's a little thin-framed. He's only 239. But that's not necessarily small. But Mallory's extremely fast. That's why you drafted Mallory. He's the fastest tight end in this draft. Yeah, I would love a tight end. I would love a tight end here. So the Bears took... Oh, wait. I thought Sewell already got taken. It was the Fayoko brother that got taken. That's right. Noah Sewell, linebacker, going to the Bears. Interesting. Yeah, he was a Chargers fan favorite, too. The Sewell going to the Bears. Coots could evolve into a superhuman. Yeah, I mean, he's got the highest upside of maybe any middle round player, in my opinion. I would have taken him 2 rounds ago. Director, love your show. Hey, appreciate you, Christopher. Thank you. If the Seahawks take Jaron, it will be the same pick as the Falcons took Algier. Yeah, Tyler Algier was one of my guys last season, too. He did great. He looks good. Now he gets to play behind Bijan Robinson, which is crazy. I'd be surprised if they get Kuntz. They probably want more of a blocker since Telesco likes a true tight end. I mean, I feel like the tight ends that we've been using the last 2 years have been receiving tight ends, right? With Gerald Everett and Jared Cook, like they really want to get that running back or that tight end involved as a receiver. Are there any other tight ends that I would trust in a blocking role? Davis Allen, maybe. He looks like to be maybe the last like decent run blocking tight end. But I mean, in terms of blocking, I think he could take on McKitty. I think he could overtake McKitty in that aspect. But in terms of receiving tight ends, it's Kuntz and Mallory for me. So they'll have some options. The Green Bay Packers have selected Sean Clifford, quarterback. Sean Clifford. I don't even know anymore, y'all. Chargers up in 6 picks. Buffalo Bills are up next. Let's get the Packers another tight end. They're replacing Jordan Love already. I'm excited to see Jordan Love. I remember liking his upside. He's been sitting for so long. He's been forgotten. I wonder if he's going to pull a Geno Smith on us. Sewell had an awful combine. Yeah, but he was, before the combine, he was probably more like a 3rd rounder. So we'll see. 114 tackles in 2021. Second or 2-time first team All Pac-12. Sewell definitely not too bad. Packers have some weapons. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, they're giving Jordan Love all the opportunity. Falcons trading Pitts isn't realistic. And I think there was a shot at it earlier, but it depends on where they view themselves in this their pursuit for quarterback. Chargers going to sign 2 undrafted free agent wide receivers. I would expect, if I were to like put a stamp on like for sure we're going to be signing a position at undrafted after the draft, it would be running back, offensive line, defensive line. We've been signing a lot of tight ends lately, undrafted too. I would say those. Sign a bunch of, yeah, defensive line's going to be something they're definitely going to have to consider. Safety, perhaps. I would hope they just sign Johnston. Like, it's got to happen at this point. None of the guys still on the board I would trust to play over him. Even though I like these guys, I still think you will get Johnston. Alohi could play free safety. And Alohi took some steps up, but Alohi's not as good in coverage as he is in run support. Right? I view him more as a guy like someone you play a little closer to the line of scrimmage, right? Like, it just feels like Alohi, it would be a risk lining him up there to play coverage, like, strictly. I want a guy that mainly handles those coverage assignments as his responsibility. And I think Johnston just fits the system so perfectly. What's going to be Darius Davis's role? He's going to be our returner, and he's going to be our gadget player. Very fast. Get Gates to unretire. Gilman isn't the answer at safety. I think Gilman's gotten better, to be fair. And I think he's especially at the end of last year, he's looking really good. I just don't think he's the guy I would push out there as your coverage safety out, opposite Derwin. But I don't think I would roll out with JT Woods quite yet either. You need John Johnson. You need John Johnson. All right, they're moving a little quicker now. Seahawks on the board. Last couple of picks. The Buffalo Bills selected Justin Shorter, wide receiver. And the Seahawks, whose pick just came in as well, is Mike Morris, edge. JT Woods is a reach in the third. I agree. I do agree with that. What position do you think we'll take in this pick? I want tight end. Chargers, it feels like they're going to take a defensive lineman. But I want tight end. It feels like they will go defensive lineman or DB. But I want a tight end. Kuntz is still available, yes. How do you feel about trading for Budda Baker? I think Baker would be nice, but I mean, I don't know how common this knowledge is. He wants a contract bigger than Derwin's. That's why he's getting traded. So I don't think for that amount of money, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah. Hanley looks awesome. Absolutely. Isaac Galvin. I can't say I'm familiar. Hang on. Sometimes I just need to see their face, and I'm like, oh, wait, maybe. Isaac Galvin. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I can't say I know. Skinner coming off an injury. Yes, he is, but, I mean, he'd be a good fit. Like, the dude's crazy big. Like, he's kind of a freak of nature, right? Like, he's like something like 6'3" or 6'4" playing safety. He's a good playmaker. I think he's got good upside. He's got definitely good upside. He's kind of a beast out there. I'm trying to remember. There's a guy out of FSU that he reminds me of that was drafted, I think, last year. What was the safety's name out of FSU last year? He reminds me of that guy, which we wanted him last year. Wait to get Gates' son. Doesn't Gates' son play a receiver? That'd be crazy. Watch Juice Vaughn highlights and tell me he's in the answer of the X problem. No, I'm with you. I'm with you, Max. He's one of the guys that we were seriously harping on in the running back room. I think you can get Deuce probably next round, honestly. You could probably wait to get Deuce in the 6th round, and we would have a role for him immediately. Hell, he could probably compete for returner. Like, the dude's crazy. Do I play Madden? Yes. I play Madden a fair amount. I don't play as much as I used to, but I play a fair amount. I wonder if Cal Moore is putting his input in the Charge draft picks. Oh, absolutely. This is the picks where you kind of put your trust in your scouting department too, because they're going to be the ones that kind of know the value at these levels. All right. Things are moving quickly here. Tampa up on the clock. Last couple of picks, it was Mike Morris, yes, and then Kobe Swordsall, offensive lineman, went to the Lions. The Bucks pick is in. Seahawks are on the board. Chargers are actually almost on the board, guys. Like, just a couple of picks left, and we'll have to see. Do we get Zach Kuntz? I want it, baby. Please, please. Adrian says, you're my favorite YouTuber. Adrian, thank you, man. That's awesome. David says you play Apex too, right? Yes, I do. I'm not half bad at Apex. I'm a caustic main. I'm that annoying guy you don't want to run into the room with after we rip the big one. Gates' son is a freshman this year. Being a Michigan-based fan, I'm excited to see him this year. I'm excited to see him too. Deuce can play running back. Yeah, Deuce is awesome, man. Deuce is he's the definition of scat back. He's the definition of he'd be Lightning Bug Jr. Like, for real. He'd be crazy. He'd be awesome. Like, literally, like, I would say his closest comp to any Chargers players is Darren Sproles. Budget Darren Sproles. Yeah, come on, Kuntz. Come on, Kuntz. We're waiting on the Buccaneers pick. Favorite YouTuber, love the content, man. Hey, thank you so much, AWOL. And Adrian, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. If you do VR football, definitely tune in, brother. Oh, that's something I actually want to try. So I have a gaming channel. For those of you who don't know, I have a gaming channel. And for right now, like, we just play a lot of Apex. But eventually, I think it would be really fun to try out the VR football experience or whatever that you guys have been asking me to try. And then maybe play a little bit of Madden. We're definitely this summer on that channel, we're going to be rebuilding the Chargers a little bit. We're going to be doing some Chargers work there. I'm naming my child the producer. Steve with the $5. Excuse me, everybody. Oh, my God. I finally caught my son's cold. We're hanging in there. We got 2 more picks. Come on, director. You got this. 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds, and then you can go to bed. Don't forget who put Deuce on your radar. That said Kuntz this pick. Absolutely, Steve. Absolutely. Was it you, Steve Simmons? I remember Deuce was absolutely pushed in front of my face from the comment section. I think Steve may have been leading the charge there. He instantly, after I would say like a week after that, he became a huge Chargers fan favorite. He's awesome. Bro playing Apex. Ah, yeah, dude. Me and my bro, I swear, if we had more time, we'd be masters by now. But as of right now, we're diamond players. Diamond. I think if I'm being truthful with you guys, we'd be master players if we had the time. You watch Gaming Channel? Heck yeah, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. So you won't have a Lysol? No. So I have different, we call them pop filters. So this one's getting thrown away. After the stream, this one's getting thrown away. I have new ones in a little box down here. Thanks, Metal. Appreciate that. 4K 20 bomb? Not yet. I'm still working on mine. Because as a Caustic main, my objective is to get to the end game, right? I'm a support. I've always been a control support player. My brother who mains Octane, he got his 20 bomb. He's yet to get his 4K, though. He's probably going to reach it a lot sooner than I do. Need some vitamin C, some elderberry. Yeah. Now we got everything ready to go. As soon as the draft is over, we're going to do a little bit of self TLC there. So, okay. Wow, this is moving so quick, guys. You lose track for 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden the Chargers are on the clock. Chargers are on the clock, everybody. Last couple of picks. Servakia Dennis, linebacker at a Pitt, going to the Buccaneers. And then, oh, Lord. Olusegun Watimi, offensive lineman, going to the Seahawks. And then the Niners pick is in now. So, real quickly, guys, some of the top-tier talent still on the board. If we're looking at maximum value, Antonio Johnston's probably my number 1 guy out there. Let's take a look at some of these other guys that are still on the board. Director with the flu, game performance, respected. Brendan, thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just it doesn't feel good. Top guy for me is Antonio Johnston. You can talk me into Terrell Smith too. Why is he falling? All right, so Terrell Smith, cornerback out of Minnesota. Also, I like Corey Trice a lot. I probably like him more than Smith. Daniel Scott is great. Will Mallory, Zach Kuntz. Moro Jomo, I would definitely not be mad at that pick. And it feels very Chargers. Tomlinson, it just feels like... And again, guys, what's crazy is that Tomlinson would be our 3rd TCU player drafted this season. I would respect it. I would feel like, we're going to have to see how he fits. But, I mean, it would be interesting. Then you got running backs like Eric Gray. I like Dwayne McBride, Deuce Vaughn. Other guys like Ivan Pace I like. If we went another wide receiver, is Trey Palmer still available? Trey Palmer's still out there, guys. Imagine we got 3 wide receivers. That'd be absolutely ridiculous. Lonnie Phelps, if we need another edge, I think we're okay there. Davis Allen, another tight end I'd be okay with. Zach Evans, another running back I'd be okay with. Here we go. The Niners pick is in. They have selected Darrell Luter Jr., cornerback. And the Chargers pick, I think the Chargers pick might be in. Hang on. Here we go. Let's go, Coos! John Doddridge comes in. Director, you're number 1 on the tube. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, everybody. Who we going to get? If I had to put money on it, I would say the Chargers are going to get Ajomo. I want Kuntz. Safety is not a bad idea either. The Chargers pick is in. Come on, Zach Kuntz. Come on. Let's go, Kuntz. There's a lot of players, though, that I'd be happy with. There's a lot of players I would still be happy with. It's probably going to end up being someone I don't even know. That's how it always works. But there's a lot of players that I would still be happy with here. We'll have to see. Let's go. Come on. At pick 156 in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Jordan McFadden, offensive lineman, Clemson. I don't hate it. It's a pick, man. It's an offensive line depth. That's important. Jordan McFadden. I don't know the player. I'll be honest with you guys. We're very upfront about that, but offensive line depth, I can never hate on it. Now, I would have probably gone for a tackle because we already have Brendan Hymus and Will Clapp, but let's see. Is that our first miss? You guys let me know in the comment section. Let's take a look here. Jordan McFadden. And to be fair, if I was taking offensive line, it would be between this round and round 7. Jordan McFadden. And remember, guys, Chargers got Jamari Sawyer. This pick last year. Why am I not even finding Jordan McFadden? I don't know this guy at all. I don't know this guy. Can you guys help me out? I can't even find him on PFF. Is he a guard? Is he a center? Here he is, Jordan McFadden. PFF rank of 170. So you could say a little bit of a reach according to PFF. He's a tackle. They listed him as interior offensive lineman here, but it shows him as a tackle. That actually makes me feel a little bit better. Hang on. All-American 3-year starter for Clemson. I figured coming out of Clemson, he'd have something under his belt. He's kind of small. It shows him as tackle on PFF, but he's only 6'2". I have to imagine he doesn't have the biggest arms. So he'll probably be a guard for us. He was our left tackle. He seems a little small. He might end up being our swing tackle, though. He plays tackle. He's a beast. You guys like him. His stats graded out okay. A very decent... Actually, you know what? He looks like a pretty solid pass blocker. Okay run blocker, but solid pass blocker. Almost 1,000 offensive snaps last season. Doesn't show his split between... And all of them last season were at left tackle. So he's a tackle. He might have to kick to the inside in the NFL. He is kind of small, but... I mean, it's a swing tackle. You can't hate on that. I don't know him. But I can't hate on getting a swing tackle when... Guys, you have to remember that... that job was Storm Norton's for the longest time. And how many times were we put up against the wall with Storm Norton? So for those of you who need to hear it, this is our Storm Norton replacement, and I would take a bag of peeling potatoes over Storm Norton at this point. So we're good. We're good. Sawyer was supposed to be a guard. That's a good point there too, Thumper. That's a good point too. I'll take it. We'll do more research on him in a little bit. We took our lineman. ESPN loves the pick. Good. Let's see. Do they have a grade for us here on Sports Illustrated? They don't do that. I'll look for it. Ravens on the clock, and their pick is in. I think I mean, again, I don't know much about the player, but I can't hate on offensive line depth. I can't. That's something that I kind of wanted this draft. I am sad that we probably aren't getting Kuntz anymore, but I can't hate on the pick. You need a swing tackle. I would rather get a guy with upside in the 5th round than I would an undrafted free agent. Envy says, late afternoon. But can I get a recap on our picks? Also, wish me luck at the Groundings Academy. It's my first day. Good luck, Envy. Good luck. The Chargers in day 2. Did it start with Darius Davis? Is that where we're at? Darius Davis, speedy wide receiver out of TCU. We got another TCU guy. And then we just picked up Jordan McFadden. Guard at a Clemson, or I should say offensive lineman at a Clemson. We don't know what his role is going to be with the Chargers yet. He looks like to be a swing tackle. What's going up, Luke? How many picks does your friggin' Bears have today, man? Was it a bit of a reach? I don't know. I can't confidently tell you guys. PFF had him ranked at 170. We picked him at 156, so I guess like half a round reach, but we'll see. We took a guard. The Baltimore Ravens picked up Caillou Blue Kelly. I remember looking at that guy too. And then followed up by the Colts, who just took Daniel Scott out of Cal. Yeah, that's a good pick by them too. Man, the Colts are kind of killing it, dude. They really are. The Colts are really killing it in this day 2 or day 3. They really are killing it. We're waiting on the Packers to take Zach Kuntz. McKitty is mid. McKitty, I don't know what to think of him. Was McKitty a 3rd rounder for us? I remember him being a little high, like really high for what I was expecting. I'm not sold on him yet. I think he's been okay for what we've asked him to. Lack of O-line depth screwed us. It's a good pick. I feel you, Josh. Yeah, as long as the player pans out, like, I really can't hate on it. We're waiting on the CBS grade, too. CBS has been doing a nice job grading this entire draft. Let's see. I think ESPN does live grades too. We'll see what they say. Let's see, round 5. Chargers got Jordan McFadden. They don't have a grade, but I'm going to actually just read this out to you real quick while we're waiting for the Packers pick, okay? Jordan McFadden, 6'2", 303-pound 303-pound Clemson offensive lineman. Pre-draft analysis. McFadden has the quickness to get into position as a drive blocker and enough foot speed to reach defenders as a zone blocker. He has enough length to take the edge away from speed rushers and he changes direction well enough to mirror when his technique is sound. McFadden has experience playing on both sides. He has some upside. He may be a better fit at guard unless his hands placement and footwork get better. It really sounds like Jordan McFadden is our swing tackle. It sounds like he's our swing tackle, and it sounds like he's got enough of upside where I'm feeling pretty good on it. It sounds to me like he's solid. Position rank of 13. ESPN had him ranked at 239. So according to them, that's a pretty big reach. But PFF has him ranked pretty close to this. Let me see where Draft Network had him ranked. Let's see. McFadden. Like, they had him ranked at 296. So, I mean, it depends, I guess, on who you ask if he's a reach. But I like the decision to get a swing tackle. We'll see how he pans out. Clark at nickel corner. I like that. At tackle, he's ranked. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense why he's ranked so low if he's a tackle. Maybe a bit higher if he's listed as guard, because that is a pretty small size. But the Chargers, I think if you were to look at all teams in the NFL, the Chargers are probably the one that's the least intimidated by size on the tackle positions. Franchise guy. This is somebody that I absolutely respect in the community. Franchise guys thinks Jordan McFadden is a pick. Certified steal at 156. He absolutely loves it. Respect his opinion more than ESPN. If you guys want solid analytic perspective, franchise guy, Bengal, and there's one more guy that I really, really respect their perspective. Either way, those two guys are like, they're usually right. They're like the best YouTubers on YouTube when it comes to insight that usually pans out. So if franchise guy thinks he's a certified steal, I'm actually pretty pumped about that. I love those guys. It's almost over. Yay. 6'2", 307 tackle is not NFL quality. Yeah, but he's a swing. And again, Sawyer and Slater are both undersized, and they're both beasts on the outside. I'm 6'2" and under 303. No one ever called me small. Because you live among human beings, not titans. Bengal is such a college knowledge fiend. A lot of respect. Yeah, Bengal, dude, I did this huge NFL mock draft. This was before actually I made it on YouTube. I was still super small back then. It's probably the biggest project I've ever put together. Bigger than any of, like, I used to do a lot of short films and movies, like actual movies and stuff. Bigger than any of those projects I've ever done. I did this massive collaboration between all of the YouTubers that are experts in their respective teams. And I had Bengal come in and cover the Giants, and I had franchise guy come in and cover the Packers. And just getting to talk to those guys for a second, man. Dude, these guys just get it. Like, I'm in no way an analyst, right? I'm a fan. This whole channel is built on the perspective of a fan, but if you guys want like crazy insight, those guys know what they're talking about. Very much so. Antonio Johnston just went to the Jags. Antonio Johnson, the Jags. And I think we missed the Packers. Datavian Wicks, wide receiver. So Antonio Johnson, big steal to the Jags here at 160. If you guys are wondering, the Chargers are going to be up next again at 200. It's going to be a minute. And I think that's because there are a ton of compensatory picks to get through in the 5th round. So the Chargers will not be selecting again until pick 200. Unless they trade up. Nick Hampton going to the Rams, by the way. Colts back on the clock. You want me to take a look at Daniel Popper's day 3 perspective? Okay, hang on. I'll read some stuff to you guys. Because again, I don't know everything. I'll go as far as say I know very little. But I'm excited to learn on the way. All right, let's go take a look and see what Daniel Popper has to say. Let's take a look at his past couple, actually. He says tight end is far and away the biggest need remaining for the Chargers. Up again at 156. He likes Purdue's Payne Durham as an inline blocker. Okay, cool. So there's another tight end that might work out for the Chargers. Let's see what he said just most recently about our offensive lineman. It says Brandon Staley has a type for day 3 offensive lineman. College tackles who project as NFL guards. Brendan Hymus, Jamari Sawyer, both college tackles who made the move inside. All 39 of McFadden's starts came at tackle for Clemson, 27 at left tackle, 12 at right tackle. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Again, I don't hate it. I didn't know anything about him, but just seeing him as an offensive line depth made me like, okay, I respect it. I respect the pick. I respect the call. So Popper at 125 was hoping for a tight end or a returner. He got the returner in Darius Davis. Now I'm pretty sure he's still hoping for that tight end. At this point, guys, I don't think we're getting Zach Kuntz or Will Mallory. I think both those guys are going to go before us because, again, there is so much ground to cover between now and our next pick. Will Mallory actually just went to the Colts. The Colts are having a crazy good day, man. Oh, man. Will Mallory to the Colts. The last tight end that I really want is Zach Kuntz, man. And we would have to trade up to get him. I don't think that's going to happen. I want Zach Kuntz. Yeah, Mallory's gone. The fastest tight end of the draft this season. He's gone. The Colts have had such a great draft. Yeah, it's Kuntz or bust at this point, and I do not think he's going to fall to us in the 6th. I absolutely do not think that's going to happen. There's so much ground to cover between us. Yeah. Doesn't it concern you that QJ lets the ball come to his body to catch it and Herbert throws missiles? Yeah, he's going to have to learn to catch with his hands. I absolutely agree with that. But it's something that is so coachable, right? That's something you can coach over one summer. You just drill it into their brains and don't let them leave the practice field until you see some noticeable difference. Noticeable difference. Yeah, Mallory's gone. Chase Brown, running back, is going to be going to the Bengals. Bengals just picked Will Brown. Here comes the Vikings coming up next. So Chase Brown, running back, Illinois, going to the Bengals. Minnesota Vikings up next. Andre Carter's a hell of an edge from Army, still there because of military contract. How does that work? Because I know Carter, and then there was another military like running back or something that I was reading about this morning. I wonder how that works. Let's get Tomlinson. Yeah. At this point, no matter who gets him, they're getting kind of a value, even though I still don't think he's a scheme fit. But bring in the royalty, right? We have 2 picks left. Couldn't we trade 2024 draft capital for more picks? In my opinion, best players available are Kuntz, Vaughn, Stills, Tomlinson. Yeah. I really hope we get a tight end, man. Like, this is literally bottom of the barrel. There's like 3 tight ends that I'd be okay with, and even then, they're not going to make the biggest impact. The only one I think is going to make a big impact is Kuntz. Davis Allen. Daniel Popper likes Payne Durham, which is definitely something that to consider as an inline blocker. Everybody else, there's other guys listed like Joel Wilson, Blake Whiteheart, Noah Gindorf, Travis Volek, Braden Willis. I don't know anything about those guys. Literally the last 2 I know anything about are Davis Allen and Zach Kuntz. And Kuntz is going to be your receiver. Allen's going to be your blocker. And then Popper says that Durham is a good blocker too. That's it. That is it. Vikings just took Jaren Hall. Good for them. I think that's a value here. Hall is like my #1 backup quarterback. He was the guy where I was like, guys, if the Chargers do a Charger thing and get a quarterback this draft, because now they want 3 quarterbacks again, I hope it's Jaren Hall. He falls to the 5th round to the Vikings. That's a good pick. We keep saying Kuntz, but we keep passing on him. Yeah, I would have taken him in the 3rd round. Here we are going into the 6th, and he's still on the board. Franchise guy is the business outside of the director. Yeah, dude. No, I mean, okay, to be clear, I'm a fan channel, I think, is how I would describe myself. Definitely a fan channel. I'm not as well versed as you'll find in a lot of these other YouTube channels. I'm a hype guy. And I love living in this area. Those guys, like, they know football. That's their blood. That's their blood, sweat, and tears. I'm learning every year. I think you compare my videos from like when I started a couple years ago to now, I'm a lot more savvy, but like those guys know what the heck they're talking about. Crazy, crazy good stuff. If we don't draft a tight end, are we getting a veteran? I think we don't draft a tight end. It kind of tells me that we're waiting. That we're waiting until next year to maybe look at tight end. Either we're re-signing Everett next year or we're probably drafting a new guy next year. But I would rather draft a guy now so that we can develop him. By the way, the grade for Jordan McFadden came in from CBS. They gave him a B. There's hardworking offensive lineman who may need to play out or inside in the next level. Well-rounded but doesn't have true specialty. Smart time for offensive line depth for the Chargers. So they say it's a good pick. And I agree. That's kind of where I feel with it. I'm like, I'll give it a B. Like, I would never turn down offensive line depth. It feels like it's a very Telesco pick, too. Yeah, the Will Mallory pick's getting a lot of praise, too, for the Colts. Gross. Terrell Smith is going to be off the board now for the Bears. Chiefs are on the board again. Chiefs are on the board. Chiefs are on the board. Was Davis graded yet? Actually, let me go take a look. Yeah. What's up, Bolt Bros? Let me go take a look again. So that was our 4th round pick. Let's go see what they say about Darius Davis. Darius Davis, CBS is going to give that a C+. He says, underneath gadgety type, who's a tremendous returner. They use the word tremendous. Not fun to corral in space. Little with tiny catch radius and has some drops on film. Fun niche option to the offense, but limited. That's exactly what we felt. Like, again, are we going to ask him to be a deep threat? Maybe sometimes, but I think the Chargers knew that they needed a returner and they needed a gadget player. I think they got exactly what they wanted. I'm still shocked that Trey Palmer's still on the board. Let's see. Tyler Scott, wide receiver. They ended up giving him an A. I'm going to take a look at some of the grades to some of the guys that I wanted. I wanted Braden Daniels. He got a C+. Maybe he took him a little bit too high. Rashawn Johnson got a B+. Most effortlessly powerful back in the NFL. Yeah, they knew. They knew. DeJuan Jones got a B. Ediborough got an A-. That was a huge, huge value. They also got Blake Freeland. These Colts, dude, they're killing it. Ringo got an A-. Let's move here into the 5th round. Davis was projected 7th round. A lot of these, like, dude, it feels like it depends on where you look. Like, a lot of them don't get updated. If that makes sense. Like, because I was feeling the same way initially when I saw his name. I remember thinking, oh, that's a guy I wanted. But I really think it was later, right? It's because they just need to be updated sometimes, right? I still think it's very possible he could have maybe gone around later. We'll have to wait and see. I'll dig up more, see what I can find out. But I think the Chargers got a guy that they have a role for, who's very fast, fills a couple needs. The value, though, that's still up in the air. So Jamie Robinson, one of our guys, got a B-. Okay. Darius Rush got an A-. Of course he did. Running back got a pick, got A. Jamie Robinson got a B-. The last my guy. Daniel Scott got an A-. He was not my guy, but he was okay. Antonio Johnson only got a C+. Huge, intimidating safety prospect who tested poorly. He tested poorly. Now has always has a ways to go to become a quality football player. Missed a lot of tackles. Didn't get to the football in coverage very often in college. This is about where he should be picked. Okay, so he's just an upside guy. Will Mallory got an A. Here come the Chiefs pick at 166. A-Chain had to be an A. Yeah, I'm sure he was. Is there a chance that McFadden beats out Pipkins at right tackle? I think a slim chance, but maybe. You guys want to see what A-Chain's group grade was? A-Chain was a 4th rounder, right? Or was he a 3rd rounder? Where's A-Chain? Oh, he must have been a 3rd rounder. There we go. Yeah, he was a 3rd round. He got a B+. Pure burner. Not incredibly elusive and smaller, but he's in the open field. He's gone, yeah. Henley got an A, by the way, on this side. He got an A. One of the safer 3-down off-ball linebackers in the class. Super smooth athlete and instinctive. Just a very old prospect. Very experienced, though. Won't miss many tackles. This is a starter found in the 3rd round. I'm happy with that. Chargers got an A. An A. For Henley. The Chiefs are going to take B.J. Thompson, defensive end. B.J. Thompson. Rams back on the board. Pipkins had a good year for us. Let's not hate. Yeah, I know Pipkins, his growth has been remarkable over the last couple of seasons. He earned the extension from the Chargers for sure. Absolutely. Houston Texans. I think they just traded up. I think the Houston Texans just traded up. I'm looking. Yeah, Henley, dude, like the more I looked into him, like the more I was like, holy crap, man. I think we got ourselves a very, very nice player. Pick is in for the Houston Texans. I think they traded up with the LA Rams. They did. There's the update. Pickens was beyond okay. I would say he was well above average, which is what more can you ask for at the tackle position? Cardinals on the clock. Houston Texans picks in. Sawyer, a guard, was better at tackle than Pipkins. That's crazy to think about, actually. So there's a lot of hope for McFadden, which is nuts. Sawyer has more upside at tackle than Pipkins. I would agree with that, but I think Pipkins, I feel okay with him there. Like, I feel good. Like, I feel a lot better with him there than a lot of other options that we would have had. I wonder which starter we'll get from free agency. For real, dude. It happens every year. Division is stacked now. Bills, Jets, Rodgers, all the speed of the Dolphins. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. Check out a health ANS. ANS. You saying that I sound not so great? Yeah, I am under the weather. I woke up this morning very, very, very ill, but I wasn't gonna miss this for the world. Hey, Henry Henry. Linebacker Bama. Finally taken off the board. Finally taken off the board. Henley's dad is one of the most notorious gangsters from LA. No way. Really? Kellen Moore uses a lot of 6 offensive line formations. That tackle pick is great. Really? Okay. Trevor says, do you see any of the talent left falling to us? There is quite a bit of distance to fill here. I don't know. We're talking compensatory picks now, and that's going to take up a lot of the talent right before us. Yeah, you guys like Deuce Vaughn a lot. I do too. Director looks burnt. Director's just really sick. Director's really sick. We're almost there, though, man. We're getting into the 6th round here. We're almost there. I need to check out a wellness chiropractor. Notice you're sick very often. I just have kids. That's it. It's always the same thing. I'll know, like this last week, I noticed my kid walk in. He was sick like Monday, and you can, like, at this point you can almost time it. You're like, okay, so I'm gonna be sick for the draft. That's just the way it works. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I will go to the doctors. Thoughts on possible Casey Hayward resigning director? I heard a lot about that. I'm sure that's something that that could be in the cards. So, who just asked it? Trevor Walker. Some of the talent that could fall to us that I like still. Of course, we're gonna. Zach Kuntz is #1 all the way. Maro Ajomo would be huge. I think that'd be an awesome defensive lineman for the Chargers in the 6th round. Like he could have a role this year. Tomlinson, because he's royalty. One of the running backs like McBride or Gray or Vaughn. Trey Palmer would be crazy. Taking 3 wide receivers would be crazy, but that'd be nuts having that kind of speed all of a sudden all over the roster. I love Ivan Pace. In our range, I trust Popper, so I'll say Payne Durham might be a good blocking tight end. Rajon Wright, I love in the 6th round. Catrell Clark, I love in the 6th round. And Anthony Johnson, I love in the 6th round. I would even take a Forsythe here, backup center, who also was center for Herbert. What are some of these other late round guys? Like Ronnie Hickman at safety. Bryce Ford Wheaton would be in range there. Yoshivas would be in range there for me too. There's some guys. Yeah, there's still a lot of guys that I know of. I do not expect us to draft anybody I know. JL Skinner. Is he still there? I thought JL got drafted. Is JL Skinner still there? Oh, yeah. He'd be good, too. Dude's crazy. Dude's huge. Waiting still on the board. I doubt we take 3 wide receivers. That's what I'm saying, too. I mean, what would the role of that last wide receiver be? You know? What team did Hodge Tomlinson go to? He's not been drafted yet. He's still out there. Chargers team in the NFC would be second behind the Eagles. I feel you. Yeah, the AFC is so loaded right now. You and your wife should look up Four Thieves vinegar. I have kids too, and my wife started making this vinegar, and I get sick much less often. Awesome. Okay. Quit saying names we like or it won't happen. What's a name that I know nothing about? I don't know anything about Antoine Green. I don't know anything about Scott Matlock. I don't know anything about Jalen Redmond or Jose Ramirez or Elijah Higgins or Christopher. Actually, I do know Christopher Smith. Lonnie Phelps. Carrington Valentine. There are some guys I don't know. 30 more picks and Kuntz falls to us. How crazy would that? I would cry if we didn't take him at that point. He is. How old are your kids? He just turned 6. Would the Chargers carry 4 tight ends? No. It would be... Kuntz is the kind of player that you take to develop. So this year it would probably be... Oh, man, they could cut McKitty, if I'm being honest, but I don't know. They want that blocking at some point. Everett, Parham, Kuntz. I mean, maybe they could roster 4. They just wouldn't have a guy like Stone back on the roster. I think 4 is definitely okay. Ask the Mormons to pray for you. Thank you, Burrell, for the $5 holla. How's the food truck coming along? It's great. Yeah, my wife's going out there today. It's been up and running for it's been up and running. It's a very, very bumpy ride. I'll tell you guys that right now. Like the repairs and stuff that thing has needed has been epic. Okay, so the Cardinals pick is in. They took Owen Papo, linebacker out of Auburn. Followed up by the Cowboys, who took Asim Richards, offensive tackle. And then the Raiders have just traded up. The Raiders just traded up. The Raiders are now on the clock. They traded up with the Jets. So this isn't the Jets pick. It's the Raiders pick right now. Chargers picks are very future-proof as well. Yeah, it's smart. It's very smart picks. Trey Palmer's still out there, dudes. Would you be happy taking a third wide receiver if it was Palmer? And if so, what would we do with him? We'd probably just cut Guyton, right? Trade up for Kuntz. I please. He's my guy. I cannot believe he's still here. Thank you, Burrell. Why don't we trade up? I won't say that we never do, but it's more the DNA for us to sit and pick. I wouldn't be upset if the Chargers traded a 7th and a 6th to move up into the late 5th and get Kuntz and call it a day. Yeah, Popper likes Durham a lot. I wouldn't be mad at it. If we get a guy that's more specialized as a blocker than McKitty, I think would be okay. Did the Raiders just really take a punter, or just let's see them take a punter? Just put some hydraulics in the food truck, hit the switch when pulling into location. How do you trade up and not immediately have the pick in? For real. Vegas Raiders about to be announced. So let's see if it updated that. It did. Let's see if Popper has anything else to say. Oh, man, dudes. If you haven't looked at the Chargers Twitter yet, take a look at some of the highlights that they have posted from... Wow. Yeah, from Darius Davis, dude. Dang. He looks like, oh, man. He is fast. He is very fast. Yeah, I like that. That's a mean man right there, dude. I've seen his... I actually think I watched maybe one TCU game, and I think it was for Quentin Johnston, but I remember seeing him. But that was a while ago. It's like probably a month ago. Seeing him back again, man, that is dirty. That is nice. That is nice speed to add to the team. That's awesome. That's a fast player to add to this team. They also posted an image of Tui and Henley in the second and third. That's awesome. The Raiders just took Christopher Smith. Good. I guess a good pick for them. Christopher Smith to the Raiders. The more I look at Jordan McFadden, the more I love it. Yeah, the more I'm looking into him too, the more I'm thinking. Because again, I was cool with the position. Now I got to see if the value was there and if he's got a role. And yeah, the role is swing tackle, which I like. Hodges Tomlinson in the 6th. Who knows? Fast doesn't translate to production. No, but he has exposure and experience where we would want or where we would need him, which is special teams and gadget play. And to be fair, he looks really good at what he does. Here come the Bucks. Yeah, Ronnie Hickman's one of those guys I like too. John Ross pulled a hamstring. He had straight line speed, but was a bust. Yeah, that's for sure, yeah. Favorite people left are Skinner, Ajomo, Trice, Brooks, and Kuntz. Yep. I think I would take Kuntz and Ojomo at this point. What's up, Louis? Ford Wheaton's also nice. There's still some nice receivers in terms of speed out here, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Man, we got some picks in front of us though, dude. Is it possible? Because we don't pick again until 200, right? And we're still like 29 picks away. Is it possible that Kuntz falls to the Chargers again and we pass again and I cry? You guys want to see a grown man cry on stream today? Because I would have taken Kuntz over the offensive lineman and then take offensive line this upcoming pick, but I'm wondering if the Chargers don't want tight end. If they have plans for tight end that are not included this year, because this would have been the year I go in on the position. But maybe they have different plans. Maybe they do love Everett and they want to keep him around after this season. Just got off work. Who did we draft? We have not drafted a tight end yet, and Kuntz is still on the board, and we're getting close to the 6th round. Who we did draft, though, 2 pretty decent players. Oh, Payne just got picked. Payne Durham just got picked out of Purdue to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He is gone. Before Kuntz as well. Kuntz is still out there. Oh, sorry. I completely spaced on your question there. Chargers 2 players that are pretty decent, pretty nice. We got Darius Davis, another TCU wide receiver, super fast. He's going to be our returner. Ran a 4.36. And then Jordan McFadden, offensive lineman, Clemson. 2 decent picks. Time to trade up. Yes, time to trade up. What's our ranking so far of the draft, in your opinion? I'll put up my official grade out tomorrow, but I'm actually feeling better about this draft than I did last draft. We have Kuntz at home. Look at the leftover Trey McKinney in the fridge. No. I don't have a problem with Everett. He's solid. No, nor do I. Kuntz is a developmental player, so you pick him up and you hope that he starts later. Everett, to me, is and always will be a journeyman tight end. I think he's going to be very good at putting up the same numbers for a long time. But I want a guy that can develop with Justin Herbert. I want to give him his dude. Giants are going to go Eric Gray, running back. Eric Gray. So the top running back, according to CBS, off the board now. So Payne Durham and Eric Gray gone. And Payne Durham got an A-. Fun sleeper at tight end spot. Not the best athlete, but a horse in the open field. Run after catch skill, decent blocker, large catch radius. So they liked him too. Okay, so the Giants took Gray, Niners on the board. We only have oh man, we got some picks. We got some picks before the 6th round. Compensatory is all over the place here now. Are we gonna get some compensatory picks next season? Are there any DBs left that I like? Yeah, there's actually a nice handful of them. Corey Trice is probably my top guy. I thought he was going to be gone last round. He's still here going into the 6th, which is disgusting. DB. Tomlinson at this point, I would absolutely take a shot on. Absolutely. Let's read his analyst real quick. Nephew of Hall of Fame running back LaDainian Tomlinson has the ability to turn and locate the ball when in phase and play through receivers' hands when caught out of phase. He flashes above average ball skills despite having small hands and short arms. Hodges Tomlinson is small, but he's tough and relentless competitor who doesn't back down in 50-50 situations and steps up and runs support. That's good enough for me, man. Let's bring Tomlinson home. Who's the safety that I like? J.L. Skinner I still like out there. Chris Smith is gone. those are some of my top DBs. There's some good DBs out there. I think in terms of value at this point, still Zach Kuntz for me. I think Moro Jomo and Corey Trice. Those are kind of my 3 biggest value guys right now. Those are my guys. Trey McKinney is the future. Trade up for Tomlinson? Nah. Tomlinson, if we see him in the 6th round, I would be happy. I would be happy. The only players I'm trading up for right now are probably Trice, Ajomo, and Kuntz. That's it. But there's plenty of players that I still like outside of that, man. I mean, imagine we go another wide receiver, Trey Palmer, Ivan Pace, McBride. There's plenty out there. I want Kuntz so bad, though. Busy all day, kid soccer game. Quick recap again. The Chargers in round 4 will select Darius Davis, man. Another TCU wide receiver. Punt and kick return. He's going to be your returner, your premier returner. Very good returner. Gadget player as well. Ran a 4.36. Very, very fast. Chargers get themselves a nice receiver, an injection of speed in the 4th round. And in the 5th round, the Chargers select Jordan McFadden, offensive lineman from Clemson, likely our future swing tackle, with a lot of upside there as well. And a lot of people seem to be pretty hyped on that pick. Yeah, some good picks. I'll be honest. Pretty nice. Soup dinner for director today. Yeah, definitely. I'm a little TLC after this stream. I'm gonna go sit in my big recliner. I'm gonna start reading up and researching all of our picks today, just getting well-rounded, so I'm ready to go for our grade video tomorrow. And then I think the next day I'm going to do undrafted free agent grades, and then I'm going to take a couple days off and play Star Wars, if that's cool with you guys. One in the chat if you guys are cool with me taking like Tuesday and Wednesday to just like literally just be a bum and play the new Star Wars game, and then come back on Wednesday or something. Or Thursday, whatever. Let me be a bum and play my Star Wars game, okay? Yeah. Let's do it. Wide receiver room is stacked. Yeah, it's so many. So I was like, no time off. Back in the editing room. And here's guys. Well, enjoy yourself. I appreciate you guys. Star Wars gameplay? Who knows? I know me and my brother also are trying to make a push in Apex to keep our diamond trails. I think we're both in mid-plat or something. So probably like a day or 2 of playing Apex, we'll get back to diamond. But I'm really hoping to get some time to play the new Star Wars. So the Niners are going to select Robert Beal Jr., an edge. And now the Rams are on the clock back-to-back. So 2 picks for the Rams back-to-back coming up at 74 and 175. Smith, a bad pick. Good. You talking about Christopher Smith? I like that pick. It was a Raiders pick. I hate that part, but I like the player. Look what TCU has brought for us. Go Tomlinson. It's so hard for me to say. I don't know, man. I don't know if he's a scheme fit because he's coming from the same program. We already have 2 picks from that program this season. Why not at this point, right? You think Spiller will have a breakout season? I think Spiller is firmly in place to take the role of receiving back and maybe RB2 in the next couple of seasons. I think the Chargers are going to have to figure out running back after this year, and I think Spiller's going to be that guy catching passes in the backfield. That's something about his game that I loved when he was drafted last year. I know it says, just woke up. What happened so far? And should we be excited for these players? Should we be excited for these players? Yes, I think we should be. Okay, so the first player, Darius Davis, TCU wide receiver, fast. He's a returner. He's a gadget player. Very fast. Very, very fast. Chargers fans are going to love him. He's a little small, but his role is very clear with the team. He's our special teamer. Be super stoked about him. He's another TCU wide receiver. It's going to be fun watching those guys operate. The second guy,
It's a safe pick. It's a relief pick for me. Chargers got Jordan McFadden, offensive lineman, Clemson, and he's likely our swing tackle now, which that's our Storm Norton replacement, so we can feel better about that. I told everybody earlier that I'd be happy with a bag of peeling potatoes instead of Storm Norton, so we ought to feel pretty good about the picks today. Feel pretty good. Darius Davis in that 40, go blazing on specials. Yeah, he's going to be awesome. He's going to be awesome. You don't think Spiller's the answer? I still have hope for it. I don't think that we know. I don't think we saw anything from Spiller last season. I think that they're kind of waiting to use him when we need him. Warren McClendon's going to be the pick, by the way. Warren McClendon. Actually, that is a tackle I liked going to the Rams. Do you think the Chargers are waiting to get Brock Bowers tight end next season? I think so. I think the Chargers not going in on tight end this season would tell me that they're just kind of maybe waiting and seeing what happens with Everett. Or they just had other priorities this year. Because not getting a tight end, and in lieu of tight end getting Quinton and Tooley, and even in the third round, getting Henley, I think I'm cool with that. I think I'm cool on passing on the tight end class for those three particular players, but I still would have really liked to get in on this class. If not, maybe they have plans for next season. Thank you, Alvaro and Unknown, for the $5 hauls. Joseph Levine comes and says, I actually like the Charger draft so far. Nothing flashy, but fills needs added depth. However, I would have preferred Trey Palmer in the 4th. Yeah, what's crazy is that Trey Palmer is still there. So the Chargers wanted to go bananas at wide receiver. They could absolutely pick him up in the 6th and get the fastest receiver in this draft as well. Really crazy. Really, really crazy. I had him going in the 4th round for the most part. Trey Palmer. Sometimes the 3rd. Fastest receiver in this class at the Combine. Can we just draft Tomlinson and run him at running back? Can we get permission from his uncle to wear 21 just to get us all stoked? I think he would do that, right? Would you guys be cool with that? Or is that too much? Is that crossing a line? If he got permission from his uncle to wear 21, even as a DB, he could wear 21. Would that be too much, or would you guys be cool with that? He better earn that first. Okay. Spiller ran a 4.6, 4.40. Yeah, but his role would be like underneath stuff. You know what I mean? He doesn't need to be super fast to get the underneath stuff. He would need to earn it. Okay. We'll back off of that. Here comes the Rams' 2nd pick. The Rams have another pick after this too. They're gonna the Colts and then the Rams again to close out the 5th round. 21 is a retired number for you. Okay, all right. Where is this coming from? It sounds like somewhere in like North America or South America. They took Davis Allen. That's one of my like last tight ends as well. He's a very good blocker. Definitely not fast, but Davis Allen, tight end, going to the Rams. Literally, quite literally, the only and last tight end available that I want is Zach Kuntz, who I would have drafted in the 3rd happily. That is crazy to me that he's going to fall into the 6th round. I can't even fathom that right now, dudes. What is up with Kuntz? Did he slap the commissioner behind the scenes? Did he sleep with someone he wasn't supposed to? Why is he still on the board? Maybe there's a reason. Maybe there is. Well, the biggest reason that Kuntz wasn't going to be drafted super high was because of the mystery behind his floor. His floor could be atrocious for all we know. But I think his ceiling is so high, I would have taken a chance on him a lot sooner than this. That's the fun part of this, too. We'll get to see how this works out, right? In the next couple of seasons. Does he phase out? Does he do nothing? Or if he becomes big, does the director get to, like, strut down the boardwalk and wave the Kuntz flag around and probably get some stares because it looks like another word? Eric Black says, been in a safety meeting all day. Yeah, I'd leave 21 retired. LT earned that. Okay, all right. We'll back off of that one. Thank you, Eric Black. Thank you. TT isn't drafting a tight end. I was really hoping he would this year. I was really hoping he would. We drafted McKitty a while back to be a blocking guy. I don't know if that's worked out. I just want a guy to pair with Herbert forever, right? I want him to have his guy. It seems like in the modern NFL, a lot of championship teams have that guy at tight end. But who knows? Maybe we find another Gates in undrafted free agency. Yeah, he went to Old Dominion too. That's going to play a factor in it. He just has such an unknown floor. But is, yes, very much so a project player. But he could be crazy good. Stone Smart is that guy at tight end. I agree that he had some potential. But I think Zach Kuntz is just, he has the highest ceiling I've seen at any mid to late round pick in a long time at tight end. Any good safety still available? Yeah, JL Skinner I like a lot. He's still there. He's probably my top safety. There's one other safety I kind of like too. After him. Oh no, Chris Smith already got drafted. For me, it's Skinner or bust at safety. I bet growing up with that name is fun. Yeah, I know, dude. Can we still get Schultz possibly? No, Schultz got signed by the Jags. Where did Schultz end up going? I don't remember. I don't remember he got signed finally for like a really cheap deal. I agree with you, Director. Every top quarterback has a superstar tight end. Yep. I think you just give him that guy. I was really hoping this would be that draft year because this is the craziest year at tight end I've seen in a while. Like every now and then you see like a couple of really good tight ends in like the first 2 rounds, but this is the first time in a long time I can remember thinking in the 4th round there were still guys. There were still dudes. Like dudes. You know what I mean? And even right now going into the 6th round, there's dudes. There are dudes. Just gotta wait and see if I should say dude. There is dude at Zach Kuntz. The Colts took Evan Hull, running back. And that leaves us with our last pick with the Rams to round out the 5th round, getting into the 6th round. I remember the Pro Bowl and Herbert went off with the Ravens tight. That's what I'm saying, dude. You guys remember that? It was like the last like real Pro Bowl. Justin Herbert was the quarterback for the AFC, and he was just lighting it up with Mark Andrews. Like it was ridiculous. Like that was his dude. Like when facing the best of the best in the NFL on defense, Justin Herbert defeated them. The AFC won that game behind his tight end in Mark Andrews. If that doesn't paint a picture, I don't know what does. You know what I mean? He needs his dude at tight end. Eric Bice says, I'm just joining the chat for the day. How do you feel about the Davis pick from TCU? Return man with possible offensive potential. I'm so high on that, dude. I mean, like, I at first, when we first drafted him, I felt that I had him around later. So I was like, I don't know about that. But he's so fast. He's a returner. We needed a returner. We needed a guy with exposure in special teams. He was probably the best guy still on the board. And he'll be used as a gadget player as well. So I like that a lot. Still have to determine whether or not it was a value or not, but I like the player a lot. And he has a job to do with this team, so I like it a lot. Thank you, Eric. Barrow says, still can't believe Raiders got Mayer. I'm not going to live that one down, man. I don't like that. To round out the 5th round, the Rams are going to get Puka Nacua, wide receiver, BYU. And we are off into the 6th round we go. Into the 6th round we go. The Kansas City Chiefs, who I think just traded with the Cowboys. The Cowboys might be on the clock. Cowboys on the clock. Is Everett still on the team? Yeah. And I think Everett, he's got an important job to play this upcoming season. He's our tight end 1. But again, I view him, and again, I might be wrong about this. I view him as a journeyman tight end. So I think after this season, he'll move on. He'll go to a new team. He'll put up similar numbers between 500 and 600 yards, like 3 or 4 touchdowns. It's good numbers for a tight end. It really is. They're good. I just want that difference maker at tight end. for Justin Herbert. That's where I'm at. Davis Allen from Clemson went before Zach Kuntz. Something must be going on with Kuntz. The fact that he's the last player, it makes me feel like maybe there is something going on behind the scenes. Because I would have taken him a lot sooner than this. Forget about Stone Smart. He's good. I think he's good, too. I just think, again, I want that guy, right? And there's a difference between depth guys and, like, that guy for Justin Herbert. Michael Mayer's not a threat. I disagree. He's going to be an issue. Eric Kendricks can tackle. The run defense will be better with him, Henley, and Tui. Yeah, what's funny, too, is that last night, when I was kind of poking around the web, seeing, you know, what other people's perspectives were on our picks, that franchise guy, actually, who absolutely loved the Henley pick, by the way, he said his comp for Henley was prime Eric Kendricks. And so he also mentioned that when you put a player in that situation where he gets to play behind a guy with so much experience that had his ceiling, you know what I mean, who reflects his ceiling, it helps in their development. So Henley behind Eric Kendricks, it was almost quite literally the perfect fit for the Chargers. Not just in terms of value, but in terms of future-proofing that position, which makes me pretty stoked. Pretty stoked. One more round, and the draft is over. Now I have to wait a whole nother year. We're waiting on the Dallas Cowboys, by the way, who just traded up with the Chiefs at 178. If Parham stayed healthy, do you think he could grow to the dude? I actually honestly do. I did a whole video on Parham last season or the season before where I was like, he could be the tight end one. He just can't stay on the field, man. Of course, I think a fast 6'8" tight end could become the guy, but he couldn't stay on the field, which is such a bummer. Such a bummer. Dayquil, daytime specific coffee. Yeah, making you sound. Yeah, dude, we're almost there. I took a whole bunch of cough medicine before getting on stream, so I'm a little loopy today. Who's missed most of the season because of an injury? Yeah, that's part of the equation. Maybe why he's falling too. Maybe that's why he's falling. But that's part of the equation why he's not like he's a risk, right? There's risk reward, but I think the reward is so high. I'm still going in on him. Henry didn't do much after leaving. Let's not pretend like he's torn it up, proving us wrong. No, he would have been so much better off staying with the Chargers, like way better off. I don't know why he did that. Who do you think we missed for JH at tight end director? Oh, who do you think we missed for Justin Herbert at tight end? So, if it were me, let's say we did go Quentin Johnston in the first round. The second round, I think most of the big tight ends had been taken already, right? The guy that I was really hoping to pair with Justin Herbert in the second round was Musgrave. I think he was already gone. But then you're not getting Thule. It's tough to go back and think, oh, I want this or that. But if Herbert got matched up with any of these guys, Kincaid, Mayer, Musgrave, Laporta, Washington, Schoonmaker, those kind of guys, I think any one of those guys could have been his guy, if that makes sense. But Chargers had, I think, other priorities, which is okay. So Eric Scott is going to be the pick for the Cowboys at 178, followed by Carl Brooks, defensive lineman for the Packers. Now we got the Cardinals on the clock, and yeah, that's going to happen a lot this round. As we get into the 6th, 7th round, it's going to move really fast. So we'll try and keep up here. Cardinals now on the clock. We got some super chats. Hang on, fellas. Hang on. John Webb says, get Justin's bro Patrick Herbert, tight end, Oregon 2024. How crazy would that be, man? Herbert to Herbert. That would be nuts. Maybe that's the long-term plan for the Chargers. We're just getting baby Herbert in here. We'll get baby Herbert in here to come play tight end for the Chargers. That'd be nuts. That'd be stupid. That'd be crazy. Do you think Guyton regresses after injury? ACLs always affect your speed and route running just a little bit, but I think it's sometimes blown out of proportion. I think he'll be okay. Kendricks is good in coverage, too. Remember that pick against Herbert. Yeah. And that's part of why Henley was such a good pick too. Their coverage ability very similar. Prime Kendricks versus Henley. I'm so excited. Feel bad for Parham. He has everything except durability. Yep, I feel the same way. Original one says we think we can go tight end next year. Probably. Lizard Skinner coming back says off topic, but what is the origin of the name The Director? Do you work in film at all? Absolutely. I don't have my set up right now. I have the green screen out. But there's some awards you guys will notice sometimes in my backdrop. Those are real. Those are real film awards for short films and commercial and stuff that I used to work in before going into YouTube. And the reason I went behind The Director, funny enough, is that I started a Twitch stream years ago. And back in the day, when you opened a Twitch account, it would take the first part of your email and make that your username. And first part of my email back then was Director. And that's because at the studio I worked at, our title was placed before our name, right? So that when we were contacted from the production department, they knew the roles. That basically just made it easier to communicate with us, okay? So back then, when I made that Twitch account and I used that email, Director was already kind of shoved in there. So I was like, I'm just going to roll with it. I'll be the Director. And I just kind of stuck with it. I never changed. And I thought it was always kind of cool, like the Director. Like, I like the mystery behind that. Like the Director of what? Like the Director or what? Of what? But that's cool, man. Thank you for asking that question. That's awesome. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff in film for a long time. I still kind of do. Still kind of involved. But eventually, someday, I hope to actually find the time and money to go to school to edit film trailers. That's actually what my goal was when I got into film. I wanted to be an editor for movie trailers. Catrell Clark going to the Cards. That's a great pick in the 6th round. Clark, cornerback. He is going to the Cardinals. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That is a good pick. Director. Cool origin story. Thanks, man. Thank you, C's. That's what I'm saying. He gets his little brother's tight end. Yeah, that'd be nuts, dude. That'd be nuts. Andre Carter still on the board is actually kind of bonkers. I'm not going to lie. I think it was a month ago I saw him a lot in the 3rd round, which is pretty crazy. But these Army players, I guess there is some complications behind that. You enjoyed my Star Wars films? Thank you, man. Yeah. I worked for years to win that film festival. Lucasfilm used to throw a film festival every year. I entered like 3 or 4 years. And finally, I brought home a trophy back in 2015, I think. We made a movie revolving around the game Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know. Type 1 in the chat if you've played Knights of the Old Republic. We made a live-action movie based on that where we had Revan and Nihilus kind of fight, go head-and-head. And we ended up bringing home Best Visual Effects. It was a good time. I was like on cloud 9, and the trophy is super epic. Super epic. Did Tomlinson get drafted already? Not yet. Yeah, Knights of the Republic fans in the house. I want to start a YouTube channel for the Chargers, but I don't have any editing experience. Do you have any tips for me? I would say that, like, as somebody that didn't have the money to, like, go to college and stuff like that, I even had at one point a grant offer to USC, which was really exciting. I couldn't afford the living expenses back then. And anyway, that being the case, I didn't have money to go to school. I all 100% self-taught, man. Like YouTube, even back when I was learning, like 15 years ago, the free education you can find online nowadays is ridiculous if you're willing to go look and put the work in. So I would say just find, there's so much stuff on YouTube. That's where I would start. The Buccaneers are going to take Josh Hayes, safety. Josh Hayes. Batman is the best, hands down. Batman. Have you seen Star Wars Theories Vader film? Dude, so good. That dude, he turned into the shepherd for the Star Wars fans. Los Angeles Rams back on the clock. Rams have had like 5 picks in the last maybe 20, 15. Crazy. Director, I believe I have seen you mention where you live. Been following for years. My favorite YouTube channels on anything. Thank you, Louis. I appreciate that. Yeah, Coder, Nice Republic. What's going on with our next pick? We don't know yet. We're still quite a ways out. We're 18 picks away. Pick 200. Thank you, man. Director, are you on IMDb? I am on IMDb. Director has food truck, football analyst, jack of all trades. I just do what I like to do. I do what piques my interest. I'm super passionate about football, film, games, stuff like that. It's good stuff. Hey, Ted!
Salute from Baja, Mexico. As a father of autistic son, I feel you all day. Took tour of J. Travolta's special needs film. Cinematography plays in SD by Old Qualcomm. Stadium, Heart.
Wow, Ted! That's first off, thank you for the $20 haul. Second off, that's awesome. John Travolta's special needs film. I've not seen that. I heard my wife talking about it. I'm gonna have to watch. Okay, so first off, I need to copy that so I can go looking for it after the stream, because that's something that definitely piques my interest. And then secondly, let's go to the wide for a second. Oh, we don't have to. Secondly, placed in San Diego by Old Qualcomm. That's awesome, man. Hey, Ted, thank you so much, dude, for the $20 holo, man. And it's special, right? I feel like a lot of people, when you hear, you know, at least I did. I was a judgmental jerk for a long time. When you hear that you have an autistic child, you think that like they've been sentenced, you know, and that's like it's a horrible fate and all this and that. But it is really a special thing to be a father of a special needs kid. Because you get a completely new perspective on just the most basic things, you know. Color has different meaning, and sound, and taste, and just like everything from like the most basic to the most like I guess meaningful moments. Like they just have a new perspective that helps you take a second to soak it in, because now you have not just the normal perspective of, you know, what you and I or anyone else would translate to, but when seeing in the experience of an autistic child take something as simple as, let's say like Christmas was such a unique thing this year because he kind of finally started understanding the whole concept of Santa and the holidays. It was really kind of awesome to see that from his perspective, because he sees it from, you know, I hate to say this because I don't want to like downplay like normal kids, but just from such a generous perspective that kind of blew my brain. I don't know, like he sees things different, so it's kind of cool. Thank you so much, Ted. Bottom line, thank you so much for the $20 haul, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're waiting on, by the way, the Rams. We're still waiting on the Rams pick to come in. That's awesome. Kuden's still on the board. Absolutely still on the board. Director's biggest fan asks what month are we starting Sim Sundays. I'm going to start putting together my off-season schedule in terms of content here very soon. But yeah, Sim Sundays coming back very, very soon here. Very soon. Jack of all trades. Thank you, man. Here come the Rams pick at 182. They took the Tomlinson royalty. LT's nephew off the board. Hodges Tomlinson to the Los Angeles Rams. Hey, man, at least he'll be in town. Tomlinson to the Rams. If you can't recall who drafted a certain tight end, it was Green Bay. Yep. Has anyone recognized you in person before? Yeah, quite a few times. It's always a good time. The only time where I'm like a little thrown off is especially at the gym, because people will be like staring at me from like across the gym, and my first instinct is they probably know me from YouTube. My second instinct is, oh my god, I hope they know me from YouTube. Because if not, that's a pretty intense stare there, guy. Maybe go over. What are you looking at me for? Look at her. I worked with nonverbal autistic children. I thought it was going to hate it. I love those kids. Yeah, they're very special. They're very different. Very, very different. Denver Broncos now on the clock. Did you see DeAndre Swift to the Eagles? I did. Lizard coming in here as a Ducks fan. It'd be great to see Hunter Capmoyer step up from the practice squad, make an impact for this team at tight end. Yeah, I think a lot of us were hoping to see some flashes from Capmoyer, but maybe we'll see it this season. I don't know. Lone saying McFadden is a good pick or bad pick or solid pick for the 5th round. I'm late for this. McFadden's a solid pick. At first, I knew that I liked depth at offensive line, and then when we read up and realized that he's going to be a swing tackle and the kind of production that he put up at Clemson, then we were definitely high on that pick. So I like it. Again, we'll have more official, I guess, stable formed opinions on that in tomorrow's grade video. Thank you so much, though, Skinner, for the $5 holla. Yeah, Tomlinson off the board. Tomlinson off the board. Kuntz is still on the board, yes. Kuntz is still on the board. But Tomlinson is gone. Yep, Tomlinson is gone. Just enjoy the new Popeye fan film trailer by Valentine Productions. Huh. I haven't seen that yet. Just drafted offensive line. Probably won't go to defense tackle. Our tight end group is underwhelming. I mean, I feel like Everett's going to do good things for us this year. Don't get me wrong. But I also feel like I would have liked that guy to start developing this year, right? Behind Everett. We need Horvath to be utilized more. Yep. I mean, Deuce Vaughn's still out there, too. I'd like another running back. Likes director putting us on for the both family. Hey, thanks, man. Motivation, man. Good work. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Christopher Jones. How many subs do you need to make a living off of YouTube? It's an incomplete question because there really is no number to make a living on YouTube. Certainly it helps, right? I think I started stabilizing in terms of like meeting my overhead, like literally around like 25K, right? But it's because I was able to stay on top of the analytics. That's what you want to follow. You want to follow the analytics, and most certainly you're going to make most of your living from sponsors. And I would say that you want to be very picky with your sponsors because there's going to be a lot of people that are saying, hey, push this product to that product. If it's something dumb, you know, or if it's something that like is gimmicky or like it's gonna hurt you in the long run, right? You wanna work with people and products that you actually use and believe in, and stay on top of that, right? And eventually you'll get some offers that will help stabilize you. And that's kind of where we ended up with ExpressVPN, which I was using anyway, and Underdog Fantasy, which I was using anyway, and stuff like that. So sponsors definitely help. But what you need to do is just basically just keep your eyes on the analytics and make sure that your content is both relevant and something that you would watch. I will admit something to you guys that I don't know if I've really told very many people. I listen to my own videos all the time, especially when I'm at the gym. And a lot of the times it's so that I can like refresh my own mind and make sure that I don't say the same thing a lot, but at the same time I am my own audience and I like hearing about my team, and sometimes I like hearing it from my own perspective. And just kind of helps me keep on top of my content too. So yeah, make something that you yourself would watch as well. The Broncos have selected JL Skinner, by the way, which again, I don't like that. The AFC West has picked up some guys that I was really hoping wouldn't be in the division. JL Skinner is one of those late round guys I was really hoping not to see there. So next up is the Jets. The Chargers pick is coming up in about 16 picks here, guys. 16 picks. I wish they would pick up the pace, too. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. I would suspect we have another 2 hours ahead of us. Yeah, I don't like JL Skinner to the Broncos. Not at all. Eagles are unstoppable? Yeah. 1,000 subs to monetize. I don't remember what the monetize rule was, but that sounds about right. Here come the Jets pick. Zaire Barnes. Linebacker. They took a linebacker. And here come the Jacksonville Jaguars up next. Jacksonville Jaguars. Rayshawn Wright still available. Yup. So is Zach Coates. You back up. He gets tired. Everett did this one game. Yeah, Everett, dude. Everett gets winded really fast. So having backup tight ends is not a bad idea. If the Chargers were to draft a running back with this pick, who would it be? Evans, McBride, or Vaughn? I would probably go McBride, but Vaughn feels very Chargers. You should wear those Mark's glasses. Good disguise when you're at the gym. I mean, I saw a TikTok a long time ago that put me off of ever wearing glasses at the gym. Because it's just this dude, this perv. that just wears his glasses everywhere. Maybe like I'll get those Superman glasses, right? So you can see my eyeballs. I don't know what Mark's glasses are, but maybe that's what they are. But, you know, I don't mind being recognized. I really don't. Especially, like, if it's someone that's, like, a Chargers fan. Like, I have some of the few Chargers fans in my area. We became friends because they recognized me, and I talk Chargers a lot. So I still go, to the sports bars and stuff like that, watch other games, and every once in a while I see them there, and it's cool stuff. And I'm so small time that, like, anytime I get recognized, it's not like, oh, it's such an inconvenience. It's like, oh, okay, it's been like months since the last time somebody asked for a picture or something. To help the director out, watch his videos to the end. Don't skip intros. Hey, thanks, Thumper. I'd like Deuce Vaughn, me too. Have you ever given a tour of how you stream programs and such? I think the only tour I've ever given was my setup. I did a whole video on how I built my studio and how I built my system, my editing system, and just kind of gave a little overview of how I operate. But maybe one day, I don't know. Younger brother, moderate and on the spectrum, and with help has progressed so much. He's away at college in Chicago, majoring in chemical engineering. I'm a teacher, and anything is possible. That's such a good story there, Bolt. It's such a good, and as a father of an autistic kid, like there's gonna be hurdles that they need to make that not all kids are gonna have to make, right? But in the end, there's some of them that I've noticed that make him more better equipped to handle real world situations than maybe even kids that are neurotypical, right? So in terms of like careers and stuff like that, it also depends on the diagnostic, right? Or the diagnosis. But even my kid, like, he's only 6 and I can already tell that he's gonna have some interests in certain areas, which is really cool. So we'll see what happens, but it's so interesting to see where they struggle in some areas, they really excel in others. Like, there are things that he does, especially in terms of, I'll say, electronics and programming, that he'll be very good at. I don't know if you guys know this either, but my mother, we're not quite sure, right? I think she may have some form of autism. I think we all kind of do, right? She turned out to be such a wildly smart person in terms of engineering. And she in our state was given the award for the most accomplished woman in her field in engineering. And I remember waking up one day and seeing a limousine pulling up to the home, take her to these big events and stuff like that. And it really is crazy. You do get that perspective of people on the spectrum, and it's just like it's nuts how focused and smart they get in certain areas that pique their interests. Crazy. Parker Washington, by the way, going to the Jags. That is a solid pick for a team that needs a guy that's slower but can get open often. The Jags are going to pick him up. Titans are up next. I like Parker Washington a lot, but the Chargers they needed speed. They needed speed desperately. And here comes the pick by the Titans. It's Jalen Duncan, tight end or a tackle out of Maryland. And that puts the New England Patriots on the clock. And we inch closer to the Chargers pick of Zach Kuntz, right? Of Zach Kuntz. How the Rams get all these picks, I don't know. Feels like we've been waiting forever. Yeah, it's quite the hurdle between rounds 5 and 6 because of the compensatory picks. Director for GM of LA. I'm good. I'm good. Thoughts on Kareem Hunt to the Chargers? Maybe. Have you collabed with other Chargers podcasts? Oh yeah, all the time. Every summer I try to make my rounds to the other Chargers podcasts. I used to stream on Twitch a couple weeks ago. Hey, get back to it, Hugo. I'll be there. Just researched Darius Davis, saw his interview. He flew under the radar. He's actually a solid dude, super fast. It's a good pick. Yeah, very good pick. Very, very good pick. Skinner's a stud to the Broncos. I don't like where he went. That's for sure. Deuce Vaughn close to Eckler. Yeah, Deuce Vaughn is very close to Sproles, which is crazy. He's flying under the radar so hard because of his size. He's like the smallest dude you'll find in the NFL, but man, is he scrappy. He's fast. Vaughn went to Kansas State like Darren Sproles. There you go. Sean Tucker, this guy, take it to the house. Yep, that's kind of what you want. You want playmakers that can help Herbert out by taking it to the house. You need to get playmakers out there. Jags got Parker Washington. I like them. Though we weren't going to get him. Yeah, he fills a role that the Chargers already have a couple of players that fulfill that role. Yeah, he's a beast. Where do we pick? We're pick 200, so 13 picks away. 13 picks away. If your son is good at computer stuff, maybe ethical hacking. It's a huge market. That's something my mother does. And she's really good at it. She's really good at it. I'll tell you what. My brother and I, and this is a while ago, when we first got our first mobile devices, our phones, and email accounts and all that kind of stuff, we knew we weren't getting away with anything. Because she could hack the Pentagon if she wanted, man. She's super smart. I'm sure my son would probably follow suit there pretty quick. It's not a choice. You have to be our GM. Oh, okay. I will handle this gracefully. The Patriots pick is in. Philadelphia is on the clock. Why do you play Knights of the Old Republic on your channel? I would. I just kind of, I get obsessed with certain things, and then I don't put them down for weeks, sometimes months, and then I move on to the next thing. And there are very few consistencies in my life. I have a lot of different hobbies that I like to jump around. The only things that have remained consistent have been the Chargers, I guess gaming in general, and film. You know what I mean? But, for instance, right now, like the last couple of years, I've been super into Apex. Like I try and reach the highest high I can with Apex. So that a lot of times that includes too much time on Apex. Maybe one day we'll have some time to play Knights of the Republic on stream. Imagine we pick a different cornerback. Hodge Tomlinson calls up LT and has to pull some jersey swaps. That'd be crazy. Vaughn makes Davis look big. Yeah. 1,548 snaps, and McFadden only allowed 2 QB hits. That's quality. Yeah, that's a Telesco pick there at offensive line. Alvaro says, which team has gotten meaner at this point? Meaner? The Eagles. The Eagles look ridiculous. That in terms of meaner, the Eagles look unreal. I would not envy anyone that has to play them this season at all. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Alvaro, for the 2. Chris says, hey, director, can you please shout out my beautiful wife? She is now a new Bolts fan after marrying me. Her name is Solar. Shout out to Solar Pereira, the newest Bolt fan in the UK. Let's go, Solar. Appreciate it. Welcome to the fold. The most quality fan base you'll find. Apologies for the lack of flair in the shout out. We are definitely under the weather today. Okay, one more time then. Shout out to Solar. Welcome to the fold. There we go. At least we can go down, right? We can get the voice. Welcome, Solar. Appreciate it. I'd rather have surprise pick that blows us out of the water than names that underperform. I feel you. The Patriots got Kayshawn Booty. I remember people making fun of that name. That's actually a pretty good pick here, too. Is it Booty? Is it Booty, right? Because everyone was joking about him and pirate ship and the Booty and all that stuff. Eagles on the clock. Booty. A2 Booty? Keyshawn John. Yeah, that's a good pick for them. I like him. Philadelphia Eagles pick is in. Rams back on the clock. How many picks do the Rams have in these late rounds? Holy cow. Where do they get these picks? Whose family do they have hostage in the background? Jeez. Picking your Booty. Mark Webb. Yeah, who knows what's going to happen? Danny Espinosa said Apex. Yes. Chargers fans, what's been your favorite Chargers pick from the draft so far? And what player you bummed we passed on that we had a chance of drafting? Those are two really good questions. I think the player that gets me most pumped is still Johnston. Because, again, I really didn't think he was going to be there. I really like Thule as well, too. I'm starting to really get hyped on Henley. But I would say, again, number one, Quentin Johnston is going to be very fun to see for this team. So I'll say that. A player that I'm bummed that we passed on. I guess we didn't really pass on anybody. They just got picked before us. I just wanted a tight end really bad. Really bad. Tucker Kraft. Musgrave. It's going to be Zach Kuntz if we end up not taking him. I think that's what I'll say here. It'll probably be Zach Kuntz. Good to see a director get some rest this week. Absolutely, Roll. Thank you. What's your thoughts on running back McIntosh out of Georgia? Yeah, he's pretty good. I'd be okay with it. He'd have to fight for a depth position, but he'd be good. Favorite player drafted so far is Davis. First time I picked a player that we actually took. That's awesome, man. GG's. I know we're stacked to wide receiver. Have taken 2 already. But if Perry slips, any chance we take him? I think the Chargers taking another receiver would be nuts. I can't write it off, though. The Eagles have selected Tanner McKee, another quarterback. Oh, the Stanford quarterback. He's okay. Just the one pick that we could make in the 6th round that would really tick me off. Don't give us Duggan, man. Please don't. Don't charge. I already don't want you to have a 3rd quarterback. I would especially be upset if we went for the TCU kid. Chris Jones is like, hey, much love to you too, Christopher. Palmer's still on the board. Yeah, Trey Palmer's still out there, man. I don't know what to think if the Chargers end up going after him too. So the Rams on the board, followed by the Cleveland Browns. Kuntz and Palmer still available though. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, Kuntz and Palmer are still available. And keep in mind, I am a crazy person that would have taken Kuntz in the 3rd. So seeing him here in the 6th is driving me freaking crazy. Trade up. It wouldn't cost much at this point. Actually, I'll do the math with you here with you guys. The Chargers pick 200. They'd have to give up literally 207, and they could move up for that. Come on. Get Zach Kuntz. Yeah, he's a big project. Yep. It's going to take some time, but we got tight ends right now. You know, we don't have to worry about it. We can let him take his time. Let's see what we got. We are in round 6, by the way. Round 6. Kuntz and Palmer call it a day. I'd be cool. Tyler Scott was taken. Has one contact the director via email or otherwise. There's an email attached to my YouTube page. Man, go to the contact section there, and you can email me there. We get some more likes for the director doing this for. Hey, thank you so much, Justice. Appreciate you. Kuntz is a huge part. Yep. Louis, thank you so much. Louis or Louis, thank you so much. Joining the crew. Show him some love. Been under a rock. Can someone give me a recap? Chargers have gone Darius Davis, the other TCU wide receiver who is super fast. He's a returner and a gadget player. Chargers fans are going to love him, right? Love him. Think Joe Reed on steroids. You guys are really going to like this player. And then we got Jordan McFadden, who's a solid backup swing tackle. Now we're in round 6. Hoping for Zach Kuntz. At least I am. Deuce Vaughn and Rayshawn Wright to finish would be perfect. I would be happy with that too. Who's our tight end 1 right now? Everett. He's good. Hit the thumbs up. How many people have we had in here today? I didn't expect too many. We've been hovering about over 800 all day. Thank you guys so much. Day 3. We're in the last stretch here. The last stretch here. Next pick coming in from Germany for the Browns. The Rams ended up picking Oquan Mathis, edge. And then here come the Browns pick live. They were recapping a pick that had already happened. Keyshawn Boutte. So that had already happened. Here come the Browns pick, though. Browns pick is in. Like to watch it. Thanks, guys. Kuntz is still available. Yes, he's still there. You're very welcome, Sky Dweller. Very welcome. Alex says Davis has a Mecole Hardman upside. Oh yeah. Hardman's a bit bigger. But Davis, he's a burner, dude. That dude is the lightning to the thunder. Like that, he's gonna be nice. He's gonna be very, very nice. And again, I wouldn't expect him to be like the guy, you know, for the Chargers on the deep ball. He could be involved, but that role is gonna be pretty firmly given to Johnston, which he's gonna do great things with that role. But I do, if I'm envisioning Davis involved in the offense in any way, it's going to be in like gadget plays. He will be probably thrown deep, maybe 5 wide kind of stuff. He's going to be nice. Alvaro with the $10 houses final stretch. Let's go. Can't wait for next season. We getting there, baby. We getting there. It's been a solid draft. Very, very solid draft. I'm excited to see how all of these pieces come together. Thank you so much, Alvaro. $10 holla. And the hype is here, baby. The hype is here. Thank you so much. The Browns selected Luke Weipler, offensive lineman at Ohio State. Thank you again, Alvaro and Alex. Frankie Sanchez with $5 says Davis benches 370, squats 550, under 170 pounds. Freakish stuff there. Might be more to him than we think. Oh, yeah. He reminds me of, I don't know, muscle hamster a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe a bit of an Austin Eckler vibes there. He's 170 pounds of just pure freakish muscle. Crazy. Good chance we pick Kuntz. Green Bay not picking before us. Hopefully not. Or at least that he reaches to us. How many picks do we have left? We're on the Bucks right now. Let me go ahead and switch that down. We're on the Bucks right now. Then the Patriots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks before us. Or I could just look at the number director at 191. So 9 picks there. Thank you, Frankie, for the $5 holla. That's a good move there. Miles Murphy, Nolan Smith. I thought we could a speed later rounds like Bryce Ford with Trey Palmer. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be those what ifs, but in the end, like a Bryce Ford Wheaton, a Trey Palmer, these guys, I don't know if they fit what the Chargers were trying to do, which was get that reliable perimeter receiver. I think that the profile of Ford Wheaton and these guys fit it, but it's a lot of trust you're putting in a late round pick. You know what I mean? It's a lot of trust. It says Louis, that's my main nickname. Charger all my life. Born Oceanside, currently living in Yakima, Washington. Wow, there you go. Both up, baby. Both up. Yeah, we're good at kicking. Ryan Matthews was impact. Why are we talking about Ryan Matthews? Ryan Matthews was good. He just never could stay on the field. He was actually pretty exceptional. He just couldn't stay healthy. His knees made of glass. If JC has 8 picks, Chargers are going to at least win a playoff game. Oh, yeah. If JC can come back and get 8 picks, that would be disgusting. Williams, Q, Davis, Guyton on the field at once. Who are you going to cover? Ghostbusters. 760. Any good running backs left? Yeah, there's a few. There's a few good running backs. I think a lot of us like Deuce Vaughn. I think McBride's still out there, too. Chargers and Rams drafted 2 TCU players. Let's get it. And Chargers drafted 2 TCU players at the same position. I miss Michael Turner. Remember him? Yep, Michael Turner, dude. The Chargers running back room was so stacked at one point. You guys remember that? That was nuts. It's Michael Turner, Danian Tomlinson, Darren Sproles, all around the same time. Just great, annoying to deal with. What pick are we? 200. So we're getting there. We're almost there. We're waiting on the Patriots pick. Right. Oh, the Bucks just took Trey Palmer. Trey Palmer is gone. Bucks took Trey Palmer. Trey Palmer, speedster, fastest wide receiver in the draft, is gone. We're at the Patriots at 192. Trey Palmer is gone. Kuntz is still available. Kuntz is still here, baby. Hope is still alive for Zach Kuntz. Hope is still alive. Still alive. Please, Chargers, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Jacob Hester. Yes, sir. Matt Launders at wide receiver. I think if we pick up another receiver, I don't know, man. I think at this point, the only guys that were kind of tempting me were Trey Palmer. I still like Yoshivaz a lot. I think the Chargers would like him. But again, is there enough room? I don't know. Bryce Ford Wheaton would also be a good pick, but I don't know. Rumor, we're drafting Zach Kuntz. Oh, please don't be lying to me. I think Jordan McFadden can be a tackle. He has the length to do it there. Other tackles at 6'2" with shorter arms. Oh, McFadden actually has decent-sized arms for the 6'2" tackle. 34-inch arms, played there at elite SEC talent. Yeah, that's actually kind of relieving. Because, again, the Chargers are one of those rare teams that don't care how tall you are at the edge, as long as you can put up or shut up, you know what I mean? And Sawyer and Slater, those guys have been mean. Those guys have been mean. I like it. I like it. 8 more picks, Hugo. 8 more picks. TT isn't drafting a tight end. Please. Kuntz is the exception. I trust McFadden to be backup tackle over Foster Sorrell. Oh, yeah. And Storm Norton. Not addressing safety makes me think John Johnston is in place. That's been my gut feeling this whole time. I feel like everything's been done but the paperwork. You know what I mean? Like a handshake agreement's been in place for the longest time. We're just waiting. Rumor Kuntz to LA. Stop lying to me, everybody. Don't say that. Lorenzo Neal, a fullback to... Yeah, dude, Neal deserves so much credit to the LT days as well. The Patriots ended up selecting Bryce Behringer. Really? You guys weren't kidding. I thought you were kidding when you said they drafted a punter. They really did draft a punter. That's funny. Here come the Commanders pick. Oh my goodness. The Patriots just drafted a punter. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. If we took another receiver, it'd be sending a message to our current receivers. Yeah. I would be very worried about our receiver room going into next season. We were not satisfied with Zion Johnson, Jamari Sawyer, that we had to draft another guard. Oh, absolutely. That's not absolutely not the case. Those two guys are our starters. And where I thought Jordan McFadden was a guard, he's actually a tackle, and a very good one at that. So he's going to be our swing tackle, which means he's our backup on the right and left side if called upon. And I'm actually pretty confident that he'd do a good job. At this point, we're drafting a corner. Surely Trice can't still be there, right? Is Trice still there? Trice is still there, man. I wouldn't be upset about that at all. Let me go ahead and refresh this. I can see what we're working with. Who's your least favorite Charger player? My least favorite? Does Ryan Leaf count? Especially after all there's a couple years following that he was just kind of a TMZ personality. Outside of that, that's a really hard question to answer. I don't know. I love my Chargers. Brandon Oliver. It was funny. Brandon Oliver. I worked with him for a while. He was on a minor league team, developmental league or whatever, that I was covering. I was actually the content creator for a team called the Screaming Eagles. So all of the videos and stuff, I was out there on the field filming, interviewing the players. Like, I was their social media team. And Oliver was on the team for a little bit. Storm shouldn't even be on a 90-man roster. Yeah. Larry English was just a letdown. I don't think I hated him. Yeah, nobody's taking Wheaton either. We're still waiting on the pick by the Commanders. What's the holdup? Ryan Leaf has turned a new leaf. In the last few years. But yeah, for a long time, he was a piece of work. For a big piece of work. I feel like we held that too long. Forgot to tell you, a cousin of mine works in AC repair. Goes to people's homes, obviously, AC, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, he has gone to some former Chargers players' houses like Castillo. Really? That's awesome. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pretty cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. Kading was the worst. Chris Rodriguez, running back to the Washington Commanders. Up next, Kansas City Chiefs. Fluker's making a comeback. I would not mind reunited with Fluker. You guys seen those photos lately? Holy cow. He looks like a demon. The dude's huge. Like in just an intimidating way now. Huge. He's making a comeback. Who's the really fast wide receiver we had in the 80s who spiked the ball at the 5-yard line? I don't know. Least favorite? Oh my God, who is the safety? Who is the safety that dropped the interception? What was his name? Like, he was good, and then everyone hated him after that. Yeah, you got Marlon McCree. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think that's probably on the list of a lot of Chargers fans. Manti Te'o. Dude, if any Chargers fans haven't seen that documentary on Manti, do yourself a favor. That's like solid television, but also it just answers so many questions. How he was catfished and all that. Oh my God. That is, every Chargers fan should watch that. It's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. Our Bolts don't need to draft too many corners. Why don't they go sign Callahan, Johnson? I think they'll sign Johnson. I don't know if they'll sign Callahan. Because what's funny enough, that all of our starting corners outside of Vato, they all actually have a lot of slot experience. I would expect to see a lot of that this season. Beat says, don't forget, we're very lucky with undrafted free agents. Yep. We do a whole video on undrafted free agents as well. Because Chargers do some work. Or fumbled on the return, that's right. McFadden's going to be a beast just like Sawyer. Yep. I think McFadden's got some upside as a swing tackle. In the end, we just need somebody consistent. Here comes the Chiefs with Condre Coburn, defensive lineman out of Texas. And the Chargers just a couple of picks away with the Saints on the board now. I think the Saints actually traded up with the Broncos. We should see an update there in just a minute. Thank you, Cody, for the $2 holla. Here comes Chris. It looks like McBride and Vaughn here. I lean McBride. I think a lot of people would lean McBride. He looks like a very complete back. Looks nice. Looks very nice. Vaughn is, if you have a very specific idea of what you want him to do, if you need a bit of Austin Eckler relief or even replacement at some point, then you draft a Deuce Vaughn. But I like both a lot too. Tillery's up there. I don't know why. Like, I went to bat for Tillery for so long, and I don't know. I don't know. I was so bothered by his attitude a little bit. What do we know about Ajomo? I don't know why he's still there. He feels more like a 4th-round pick. Extremely good against the run. I would be happy with that pick as well. The other backups, Braden Hymus and Foster Sorrell. Hymus is okay. Sorrell, no. McFadden's going to be good. Yeah. Let's go the Kashyyyk Thunderbolts. What? Kashyyyk? Why are we talking about the home world of the Wookiees? What about the Wookiees? What about the Wookiees? I kind of want them to do a Nate Kading documentary. The guy who was a really good kicker for us, and honestly, the stress he must have been going through. He was 100% the AFC Championship game. Yep. That would be... I would like to see more documentaries. Yeah, Keandre would have been an awesome pick, too. I'm still screaming McCree now. I'm getting hungry now, too. I think people be surprised how good we'll be able to run the ball this year. I hope so. A.T. Perry was the selection for the Saints, by the way. They traded with the Broncos. The Buccaneers are on the clock. Buccaneers now on the clock. A.T. Perry, wide receiver. I know some of you guys are pretty high on him, too. A.T. Perry. Wouldn't be mad if the Chargers took USC's Andrew Ward. Yeah. I think a lot of people would be okay with it. I mean, the depth at offensive line is already looking a lot better with McFadden. Yeah, a lot of you guys like Perry. Eric says, "I'm okay if we never bring up McCree game again." I'm sure you are. Director, what do you think? Bolts winning the Super Bowl this year? Every year, baby. Every year, no matter what. Honestly, like. If you're trying to think of like an unbiased response, of course we can win the Super Bowl this year. I think a lot of it comes down to health. I think a lot of it, you think about the last big season for the Chargers, I think a lot of that comes down to we just had most of our starters that whole season. We had very good luck with health. And I feel the same way about this roster right now. If we can stay healthy, we're Super Bowl contenders. No lie. Love the music. Did you make it yourself? No. I go through a company called Epidemic Sound. So basically, I pay them a flat fee every month, and I can use all their music in my videos. And they got some good stuff. If you're looking into YouTube, music is super important. I would highly recommend Epidemic Sound. Roommate and I don't talk to each other for days after the McCree game, so pissed. Oh man. Who's drafting right before us? It's the Ravens and the Seahawks. Watch the Seahawks. Yeah, watch the Seahawks take Kuntz before us. Watch that happen. I will throw something. I will throw something. Thoughts on Kareem Hunt to the Chargers, maybe? I would rather a rookie. Callahan was good for us last year. Why not sign him to a small deal? I think that's, again, possible. But again, the Chargers, there's a lot of corners that we have already that play nickel. Like even Jasir Taylor. But it's definitely an option they can throw out there. Dolphins need a tight end too. So we got 1, 2, I would say at least 2 teams that could take them before us. I hope not. Dolphins do need a tight end. I hate the Seahawks draft. Saints traded Troutman to the Broncos. Y'all want Kuntz over safety or cornerback? Shouldn't DB be the priority here? I think Kuntz has the highest ceiling. Like, at this point, you're taking project players and backups, and I think Kuntz, out of all the players, in my opinion, left on the board, has the highest ceiling. So yeah, I would go Kuntz here, but more than likely, Chargers, even if he's available, probably go a different direction. I think they have a different idea of what they want to do at tight end. Because I think if they wanted a tight end this draft, they would have taken one already. Pick is in for Miami. The Buccaneers took Jose Ramirez, edge. Jose Ramirez, edge. Here come the Dolphins. Would you be excited for a European expansion in the future? It's tough, man. Like, football is just so, like, American. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it would be cool, but I already don't like teams having to, like, travel that far. It seems like it does take an effect on the players. I don't know. I guess I would be content, I guess. The Mos Eisley Thunder Troopers. That'd be sick. Brent, thank you for the $2 hollow, man. Let the Dolphins bring Ray Finkel to retirement. Let's get Trice is still there too, man. That's a great pick. That would be a great pick there. Here come the Dolphin selection. My favorite players then proceeded was Antonio Cromartie. Lost our division game against the Jets, yeah. But he was so crazy, man. Like, he was up and down, but still one of my favorite corners. Elijah Higgins, wide receiver, going to the Miami Dolphins. Now we got the Seattle Seahawks up on the board next. Seattle Seahawks coming up next. Director, who do you want for 6 and 7? I want Zach Kuntz here, and then I would love a DB, I guess, in the 7th. I was going to go like offensive line in the 7th, maybe even defensive line in the 7th, but DB wouldn't be too bad. Sometimes doesn't drive it to tight end. I'm starting to lean on that fence with you there, Dan. I think if he was, he probably would have already. I think they might have a different plan, but I think Kuntz is for a 6th round pick. That ceiling is ridiculous. Would you still support the Chargers if they moved out of LA? I think so, yeah. I mean, like, a big reason why I'm a Chargers fan is because I have ties to San Diego. And they moved from San Diego. As tough as that was, I'm still here. You know what I mean? I was pissed. Malcolm Floyd was legit too. Yeah, Malcolm Floyd was undrafted as well, right? Like, we'll see what happens in the next few hours after this. Over 1,000 watching day 3 now. Nice. Are we really over 1,000? Let's go. Hit that like, everybody. We're out here with the head cold and the no sleep and hit that like. Hit that. We're almost there too. Man. Seahawks on the board. From Canada, I will follow the Chargers anywhere they go. Both up, both up. Yeah, Kuntz is still on the board. The Seattle Seahawks at 198 have selected Jarek Reed, safety. Safety. That puts the Baltimore Ravens firmly ahead of us, and then the Chargers. If I'm being honest, again, if I'm putting money on it, dude, like, Ajomo is such a steal here. So is Trice. I want Kuntz, but it feels so Chargers to go Ajomo. Nathan Massey with the $5 says Kuntz here, then sign John Johnston in free agency, re-sign KBN and Bryce, and we good. Make the call. Make the call. Thank you so much there, Nathan. John C. Miller says the North Home says depth, defensive line, corner, safety still need. Yeah, I think defensive line needs depth. I'm with you there. I think, again, we lost Fayoko, we lost Covington. Ajomo is a heck of a run defender. Him and Tito would be very like if we needed, like, if there was a team that was just running it down our throats, like if we play the Browns again or whatever, like, you can run those dudes out, and I think they would stand a chance at least slowing down a Nick Chubb or something. You know what I mean? Safety, I think safety. If I were a betting man, I would say that the Chargers have already talked to John Johnson. Pick is in for the Ravens, by the way. Pick is in for the Ravens. Chargers back on the clock after what seemed like an eternity, man. What a long wait between picks. Jeez. What do you guys think? Again, if I was putting money on it, I would say Ajomo. He's my favorite defensive lineman. They could certainly go a different defensive lineman. I wouldn't be shocked about that. Let's see. Let's go look at defensive line. Scott Matlock. He's good. Jalen Redmond. Jared Clark is someone that I liked too. What about defensive end in terms of... I remember there's some other guys I like there. Ajomo's my number 1. MJ Anderson. Ike Leota. I think, honestly, if they go defensive line, I would be a little shocked if they go anyone but Moro Ajomo, but anything could happen. I still want Kuntz, please, or Trice. There's guys I like. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. At this point, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, Trice at this point is a steal. Tall, long, impressive foot quickness, top-end speed for his frame. In zone, he stays over the top of route combinations. In run support, Trice is willing, a good tackler. He's nice. 6'3", 206-pound corner. We're not going to get any. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, too. It's going to be somebody out of left field that we're going to have no idea who it is. But so long as they have a role with the team or they provide good depth, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Is Trey Palmer gone? Yes. Palmer went to the Bucks, I think. Palmer went to the Bucks. The Ravens took Malasala Amuavli Luwalu, offensive lineman, Oregon. Now the Chargers pick is in. The Chargers pick is in. On the clock and in. Chargers pick is in. Who are we going to select? Oh, it's already there. And it's a guy that we just mentioned, Scott Matlock, the top defensive lineman outside of Ajomo. Scott Matlock. Yep, that's actually... I'm surprised it's not Ajomo, but, I mean, Matlock's not a bad pick either out of Boise. Here we go. Defensive line depth. We had to expect it. R.I.P. Kuntz in the chat. But that's a value. It is a value. That's a value pick. I will stand by that pick. That's a value pick. That's a value pick for the Chargers. And it's good depth. Yeah, it's not bad. That's a good pick. Scott Matlock. 6'4", 308 pounds. Matlock is quick with active hands and flashes the ability to get into gaps defending the run. He has the upper body strength to stack blockers. He tends to locate the ball quickly, and he can get off blocks in time to make the play. He's not a polished counterpuncher, and Matlock tends to stall out when he doesn't win with his first move, but he has some upside as a pass rusher, and he chases the run and the quarterback with good effort. Nice. I like that. For what it's worth, ESPN had him ranked 121 and 10th at the position. So, I mean, if we're basing on ESPN, that's a huge, huge win in terms of value. Let me go see where PFF had him. Let's go see where PFF has him. Yeah, I already can tell you guys it's a good value, and it's a good it's good depth. It's a position we needed depth at. Finally called one correctly. Yeah, there we go. Let's take a look at his PFF stats. So according to PFF, he's in and around the range of where we should have drafted him anyway. They have him at 209. Last year, he graded out real nice versus the run, actually. Real nice, 78. Pass rush grade for interior line is actually pretty good, too, at 64. True pass rush grade was 71.1. He had a pass rush win rate of 11%, run stop win rate of 6.7. He had 3 sacks in the defensive line, 5 QB hits, 20 hurries, which is kind of insane. Yeah, okay, I'm about it. It's another, again, back-to-back picks where I'm like, but it's trench depth, okay? I will never, ever put down trench depth. It says Staley's defense better be locked down with this season with all these picks. No excuses this season. Yeah, I feel you. He's a ginger? Nice. Yeah, no, this is a good pick. I don't hate it. I would have liked a skill position, but I'm not going to hate on it. It's not bad. Let's see. Matlock. No. He's a character. Thank you, Alvaro, for the 5. Kuntz undrafted to us. Can you imagine? That's crazy. JC with the 65 pesos. He says, what are your thoughts on our current running back or lack of situation? I feel we need a bruiser with or without Eckler. I agree with you. That's why I was so big on Roshan Johnson. But I think they're kind of in a stalemate right now. I think the Chargers, they know that maybe Eckler's going to play this season, but I don't know if they know what's going to happen after that. So I would say you could be safe. You could play it safe and go with the running back this season. I like this class of running backs, but I think they're more than likely going to wait until next year when they have a clearer picture of what's going to happen. Thank you so much, JC. All right. Shortly after Scott Matlock, the Texans took Jarrett Patterson, interior offensive lineman, and the Jacksonville Jaguars pick has just been submitted. So we're going to wait here on the Jags while we continue to break down this Matlock pick, which, again, I'm actually not too upset about that. What do you think the odds that Kuntz goes undrafted? I don't know. At this point, I'm wondering if there really is something up because he just seems like he's got too high of an upside to not be drafted, but I don't know. I don't know. I would be very excited if we can bring him in the building. Matlock runs a 4.81. Are you serious? Wow. 7 sacks the year before, too. Yeah, he's not bad, man. Like, again, for where he was drafted, that's not a bad value, and he adds exactly what we need in that depth. How do you think Kellen Moore will use the wide receivers? Thank you, Marco, for the 2. I think first and foremost, you're going to see a very basic package of 3. Mike Will, Quentin on the outside, and then Keenan on the inside. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit more 5 wide this season, right? Probably a bit more option. Probably a bit more sweep, jet sweep. Just these gadget plays. Get Darius Davis open or involved just a little bit more. I think the receivers are going to play a big role. Kellen Moore, the way he used his guys back in Dallas, very creative and very involved. Yeah. Hey, Mark Matlock with the Matlock pick. Please tell me he's your brother or something. Yeah, ESPN's loving the Chargers draft this year. He's a freak, yeah. They're talking about QJ again? Nice. Kuntz cannot block. No, he cannot. But he's a crazy receiver. Christian Braswell, defensive back going to the Jags. Raiders on the clock. Is Matlock good? Yeah, he's good. He's good. That's a value pick at a position of need in terms of depth on defensive line. Last pick should be Rajon Wright. I would be about that. I definitely would be about that. He's one of my favorite late round DBs. How Trice is still there, I don't know. You think Kuntz is falling because of how teams draft based on college players went to? Or yeah, that's also a part. Old Dominion's not like a big big program at all. Maybe they feel like, again, because the mystery behind his performance and the mystery behind his floor is part of all of these factors together, right? Not knowing what you can get right away is scary to some teams. Okay, so the grade for Scott Matlock just came in for the Chargers. It's a grade of a B, and the description here says high energy, non-stop motor defensive tackle who really gets after it. Not many pass rush moves, but has higher level explosiveness so he can win with his first step in the NFL. Thick frame to play defensive end in 3-man fronts. Gets off blocks against the run. He's what the Chargers need. That's nice. That's a nice. That's. I feel good about that pick too. Yeah. Can Parham learn to be a better blocker? He's okay. He's not terrible, but he's definitely not known for his blocking. I mean, he's got the size. But maybe that's a good question. I don't know. Thank you so much, though, John. If he could improve his blocking, the Chargers would keep him around a long time. He's an A+++ in my book. Yeah, that's a good pick. Scott Matlock, again, just from what I'm seeing all over the place, he's a value, which automatically makes it a win for me. And then the fact that he's coming at a position of need where we needed depth, I'm all about that. So I saw this question a second ago. Chargers' last pick is at 239. 239. So we got a bit of a wait again. Is that more compensatory in the 6? Is that what we're looking at? Yeah. We got a minute. We got a minute, Bolt fam. Put your feet up, Bolt fam. You can definitely get better at blocking with that size. Yep. He could. 35 more picks. 35 more picks. Who did the Raiders end up taking in the 7th or the 6th round here? Omari Burney, linebacker. And we are moving on to the Jets. Here we are at the Jets. We're closing in on 5 hours this stream. Thank you, everybody, for choosing Director as your local NFL draft update news provider. It's been a good one. Although I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. I am so excited to go pass out. I'm gonna eat something and then pass out for the rest of the day. And focus on being able to breathe again would be a nice thing too. New York Jets on the clock, yeah. I gotta find my wife and go get some PF Chang's, bro. That sounds so good. That sounds so good, Miguel. The real ones will get that. I thought the 7th round was the fastest. Why is there a clock? I know, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready. Breathing is overrated. Oh my god. I shouldn't have shared that with you guys. I'm sorry. Fight through the pain. I wanted Zay Flowers as the first pick personally, but we'll make do with QJ. Oh yeah, QJ's going to be awesome. Don't you worry. He's going to be awesome. When does Dallas pick next? Oh man, I couldn't tell you. Dallas 212. So actually, they're coming up. They're coming up. Chargers like to give bust picks as long as possible to turn into something. Forsyth in the 7th. Ooh. Solid draft so far. Good team building going on. They could really be key in helping this unit get to the next level. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with that, man. Kyoto Director, what's your Kiwi connection? I'm 20% Pacific Islander on my dad's side. And yeah, Maori. Maori is the foundation of it all. Someone get the Director a cold one, please and thank you. Someone go to the gas station, get me a tall. Please, please. Jarek, I couldn't even if I wanted to. You guys want to know one of my secrets to like losing weight? I go completely sober for months at a time. I read that when you drink, it's not so much the calories and the carbs and stuff that come with alcohol. It's the how do I explain this? It's the work that your organs need to process it, right? That takes away from processing the things that would help you lose weight, if that makes sense. So instead, let's say instead of processing the fat and getting it through your body or whatever, instead it's being used to process the alcohol, right? And so whenever I go on a little bit of a diet or whatever, I need to take off some pounds, I will go completely sober for a while. The Jets select Jarek Bernard Converse, corner. And here come the Houston Texans, who traded up, I believe, with the Bills. I do believe they traded. Kiwis! Yes, sir. What do you think the other TCU receiver we got? Sorry about, I was working. Dude, that dude's a monster. I promise you're going to be very, very happy with what he brings in special teams, as well as what he brings in terms of gadget play. You're going to be very, very happy with him. 2 TCU wide receivers. That's crazy. When's the last time you've seen that? Darius Davis, the speedster, the lightning bolt, the thunder. That's what we got, baby. We got the TCU receivers. We got a little thunder. We got a little thunder with Quentin Johnston, a little lightning with Darius Davis. Man, that's what we got. The lightning and the thunder. That's what we got. Director loves Hennessy. Shut it. It's harder to lose weight. Yeah, it's harder to lose weight if you're drinking. Yeah, for sure. Played rugby director here in Hawaii. Do you watch rugby? My family did growing up. I haven't in a long time, but my family were huge All Blacks fans. I haven't watched rugby in a long time. But maybe. I'm always saying, this is the season I get into it, and I never do. What's your beer drink of choice? Honestly, dudes, and it's going to sound stupid because it's so cheap, but like that's all I used to drink when I was poor, and especially when I was visiting San Diego. I love Pacifico. It's like kind of my comfort. That's my comfort. If I'm sitting and wanting to like marinate, and again, it's such a generic beer, but like it's my preference. Even now that they have them in like the nitrous cans, I really like Guinness. I like dark beers. If I'm going to a bar, I like dark beers. If I'm chilling, I like, especially next to the water, I have to have a Pacifico. If I'm chilling at home, I have to have a Guinness. Is that fair? That's fair. If you play the new Star Wars game, that's on my list today. I'm doing that today. Because like, as soon as I'm done with the draft, I am going to play Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I ate so much, it's a workout and lose weight. Yeah, that will be the day. Who do you think won the draft this year? The Eagles. I'm surprised we didn't draft a quarterback. No backup worth. No, I think the Chargers, they re-signed Easton Stick. He's going to be our dude for a while. Colts or Eagles won that. Yeah, the Colts have been really on fire in the second and third day. What do you think about Mozzie Smith? Solid. When I used to drink V8 mixed with Miller, I lost weight. True story. No way. Maybe I'll have to try that. I'll confess I have a couple cold ones on the weekend, but I've gained a lot of weight, so I'm going all summer without alcohol. Hey, good for you, Hugo. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Going sober for a while. Like, maybe you'll have a couple of days that are a bit tougher than others, but like, what's the worst that could happen? Oh no. My liver and pancreas are feeling better and gallbladder are all feeling better than they did yesterday. I stick to seltzers. I hate the bloated feeling you get from beer and the taste. Yeah, I guess. I've tried. I'm not a seltzer person. I think there's one that I was okay with, but I don't know. I have never really been not even with soda pop. Not a seltzer kind of guy. Bring back one retired player to help next season. Who you got? LT. LT all the way. Love Pacifico. What? Yeah, that's it. How we grading our draft? You guys will find out tomorrow. Pacifico is good. I also like Modelo. Yeah, I think that was okay. I don't drink a lot. I'll be upfront with you guys. I don't drink a lot. No! Okay, so a couple of updates here. We kind of got off in a tangent. Houston Texans. They picked up Xavier Hutchinson. Good wide receiver. This is the team I was hoping wouldn't get him. Andre Yoshivas going to the Bengals. Princeton also, I think, is a Tiger print team, so that's kind of funny. But Yoshivas is one of my... him and Joe Burrow, dude. That's disgusting. No. Yoshivas to the Bengals. Anders Carlson, kicker out of Auburn. I was like, I know that name as a kicker. He's an Auburn kicker. He's going to the Packers. Yeah, okay, we're in the 7th round now. Things are moving. Packers taking a kicker. Jaguars on the clock. Jaguars on the... Yoshivas going to the Bengals. May as well sign Duggan after all the TCU players today. Mimosas for me today. Just found out we no longer have Fayoko. Yeah, that's a big reason why we decided to go out there and get a defensive lineman. And we also don't have Covington either. No Covington either. So that makes Scott Matlock an even better pick for the Chargers. All the way. I really wish we had a Mandalorian type game. I'm exhausted with the Jedi games. Oh, dude, I would play we almost got... You know what Star Wars 1313 is? We almost got that game. We were this close to greatness. This close. But to be fair, like, I haven't played a good story Star Wars game in a long time before the first Jedi came around. I'm super excited for this next one. So excited. Yeah, Yosivaj to the Bengals. Did you watch The Return of the Jedi in theaters yet? I have tickets for my birthday. My birthday, by the way, guys, it's fate, right? God had a plan for me when he plopped me on this planet. My birthday is May 4th. So I got tickets for me and my wife to go see Star Wars Return of the Jedi May 4th while my kids are at school. And then that night, I think we're going to go see Guardians of the Galaxy. Very excited. Very, very excited. Director, you should check out the AFL, Australian Rules Football, if you like rugby. Okay, again, my family watched rugby a lot growing up. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I mean, I'm willing to give things a try. I think when it comes to football and sports I would watch outside of it, I think it would go probably NBA and then maybe rugby. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Ghostface. For sure. For sure. Dos Equis. Yeah. Red Bull and vodka. That's so bad. We used to do that all the time in college too, man. What did we call those things? They're terrible. We used to drink I don't know if you guys know what UV Blue is. It's a trash vodka, dude. It's a cheap trash vodka. And we would mix it with Mountain Dew Surge. That was like whatever party you went to, they had these giant jugs that they would just fill with them, right? And then you put a light underneath them. And they'd usually be next to the music, whoever's handling the music. And you would just get these giant clear solo cups or whatever and just fill them up. And I remember one of our friends' parents, they had party favors or whatever, tons of them, and they had these little ice cubes that had lights in them. So we would drink a vodka surge is what we would call it. QJ, okay, so we got Manny says, QJ Crash Davis press conference. No way! That's funny. That's funny, dude. I'm so excited for them to be able to play together again. That's awesome. That's so awesome. That's so awesome, dude. Very exciting. Kind of late to the party, but Darius Davis 436. Yeah, dude. Fast. Big rip for Yoshivaz. Yeah. Let's go look at the draft one more time again. We're probably a couple of picks behind. No, we just missed one. Eric Hallett, defensive back out of Pitt, going to the Jags. We got the Giants up next. Yeah, Storm Norton is gone. He's gone. We love our Heinekens out here in Hawaii, I bet. My boy Coots still out, still holding. Yeah, dude, please, just one more round. Come on, Chargers, just one more round. Andrews Carlson, I believe, is the brother of Raiders kicker Daniel Carlson. No way! That's cool. I hate to say it. For Raiders, that's cool. Could still get Bryce Wheaton. Yeah, he's still there. Giants end up going Trey Hawkins III, another corner off the board. Some DBs flying now. Next up is the Patriots at 210. Patriots. Duggan had heart. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Just needs to work on his arm. I just don't know, dude. It feels like you have an arm or you don't. And I don't think Duggan has an arm. Which, again, that would still work. Go be Tua's backup. Because they know how to work with that. But my point is, that's also something to be excited about. Because we don't know what a Quentin Johnston or a Darius Davis looks like with a big arm quarterback yet. We don't know yet. Covington should have been gone, respectively. He was okay for a backup. He was really good the year before. Kuntz might go undrafted. That'd be nuts, dude. Please get him. Yeah, Bengals got my secret weapon. We'll see how that works out. May the 4th. May the 4th be with you, too. Yeah, I was born of the Force. My father was the Force. I never knew my father. Actually, it looks like Win Family. New game is great. I've been playing it all weekend. Oh, now's the time, dude. I'm so envious. I'll get my turn. I'm getting my turn here in just a minute. I'm playing it tonight. I'm so excited. I am kind of on a diet. But now that I'm sick, I get to break it because I need soup. So we're going to sit down. We're going to get some feel-good foods, and we're going to play Jedi Survivor. I think the Chargers have the best draft in the AFC West. Honestly, that's like, you can make a case for that. Yeah, I think you could definitely make a case for that. I think the Raiders started off good and then they kind of fumbled, but I think their first few picks are actually really nice. The Chiefs didn't have much to work with. They got a couple of nice picks. The Broncos have a couple of good later picks. I actually don't mind the Broncos draft, but yeah, no. You can make a case for the Chargers having the best AFC West draft for sure. Still waiting for the Patriots pick, by the way. Australian rules football is hella fun. Kind of got into it. I'm actually going to try that out, man. It's a long off season. We'll see if we can find something fun to watch. Australian rules football sounds fun. Remember, we used to have Darren Bennett as our punter, who came for Aussie rules football. Huh. Happy birthday, Director Minds May the 5th. Cinco de Mayo, man. That's cool. That's cool, too. DeMario Douglas, wide receiver, is going to the Patriots, by the way. I remember reading up on him, too. He had some nice upside. That's a good receiver for them. Next up, Colts. 211. 211. Chargers not coming back up until 239, guys. So we're slowly trugging away. But I do think 6th round has a bunch of compensatory that we got to go over as well. If Johnston wasn't drafted by the Chargers, what number pick would he have been? We did not trade down. He would have, if we, let's say we took Zay Flowers, the Ravens would have taken him right after us, right? I think the Ravens could have even preferred him over Flowers, just because of, again, he's a more prototypical size wide receiver. I think, again, we saw 4 receivers go back to back, right? He was gonna that was gonna happen no matter what. He's getting drafted in those 4 spots. UV is high school alcohol. I plead the 5th. I didn't say I was drinking it right now. You're playing Star Wars on PC or console? Console. PS5. We got a $10 holla. I drank way too much UV Blue as a teenager. Hey now. Yeah, those are always the best. Chelsea Blue with a $10 as a director. We're going to have a great year in 2023-24. Do you live now in the States? I know you answered this question before, but I forgot. Yes, I do live in the States. Yes, I do. I live in the Midwest. We'll say that. I live in the Midwest, where it's particularly hot in the summer and particularly cold in the winter. But I will say, as much as I want to be a California kid, because I spent a lot of time in California as a kid, and I've always, even when I was in high school and in college, like, my number one goal was to make enough money so I could move out to San Diego. As I got older, I came to appreciate my home state. I'm probably going to stick around here for a while. But thank you so much, Chelsea, for the $10 haul. That's awesome. Appreciate the support on the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, USA. And it's going to be a good year to be a Chargers fan. I'll tell you that right now. The Indianapolis Colts ended up selecting Titus Leo, linebacker. Now we got the Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Dallas Cowboys now on the clock. Thank you so much, Chelsea. I actually like this Scott Matlock pick. Yeah, dude, that's a good pick. It's a big value pick as well. Ginger glass-eating berserker. Oh my God, James, you're a wordsmith. Brings something different to the D-line. Kind of reminds me of poor man's Derek. Well, if that's a good comp, yeah, I like that. Are you going to go see the Flash? Says oh yeah. Even with crazy pants Ezra Miller, I like the Flash. So far, this is the best Chargers draft in recent history, says PGM. I can get behind that. Fun fact, Matlock caught 2 touchdown passes after lining up as a tight end in the offense. Hey, we got double whammy there. We got our tight end and our DT. How do we feel about Davis over Palmer? I think Palmer's faster, but Davis has way more expertise in special teams, and that's what the Chargers wanted. So basically, you're suffering, what, 0.3 Palmer scored 0.03 higher on the 40, but he doesn't have much special teams experience. Davis does, and now he's playing with his teammate. I'm cool with it. I'm very cool with it. I'm very cool with it. Waiting on the Cowboys pick. Not mad at Matlock pick at all. Nope. Have you seen the highlight of Matlock catching pass? No, we're gonna see that soon. I'm drinking UV Blue 50 right now. I hope you're of drinking age, and if you're of drinking age, you're too old for that booze. They call him a coach on the field. Yeah, someone on the phone with TT. Demand Kuntz. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Oh man, there's a lot more comments came in since then. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna pick through some of these. We're waiting on the Dallas Cowboys. Dude, is Trice still out there? Let's take a look at some of the available talent real quick, actually, before we continue there. Oh my God, Trice is still available. So is Ajomo. Ajomo should have been a 4th-round pick. Kuntz is still there. McBride's still there. Pace is still there. Rajon Wright's still there. Anthony Johnson's still there. D. Winters is still there. Forsyth. There's a little star next to his name. I think we just saw one of our fan favorites go off the board. I think the Cowboys just got our fan favorite. Yep. Deuce Vaughn. Deuce Vaughn.
I went to the first
to the
night
Dallas
of the draft
Cowboys.
Patrick, it was so fun. I enjoy your YouTube channel.
That's a big pick for Dallas in a tiny package. In a tiny package. $10 holla coming from Jason. He says, I went to the first night of the draft and boo Patrick. It was so fun. I enjoy your channel. Dude, you're doing the Lord's work, Jason. The Lord's work. If we had a medal to hand you through the screen of YouTube, it would be first place in fulfilling Chargers' responsibility. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you so much, Jason, for the $10 holla, dude. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much. Director, apparently Darius Davis was clocked at 23.4 miles per hour against the game at SMU. The fastest ever speed recorded in the college professional football game. Stop. I can only get so hyped, bro. Every time you blow your nose, I think you're vaping. No, dude. Yeah, it's here's my vapes for the day. Disgusting, I know, but we're under the weather. Do we know if Alohi Gilman will start at safety? I don't think so. Maybe. I would assume no. This class is still a good draft. Yeah. Also, apparently Davis has actually insane gym numbers. Yeah, he's a crazy accomplished gym rat too. 7th round response when you have chill stream. Yep. And we know the depth chart questionable status of JC and Mike Davis. We don't know. JC's going to be such a wait and see thing. Went to the first day of boot tragedy. Doing the Lord's work there, Jason. Doing the Lord's work. He's always having a good draft. Yep. I'm gonna have to skip some of these guys. I'm sorry. We're running a little bit behind here. When you're sick and do a 24-hour fasting, bro. Energy towards rather than digesting. Look at you want. Wait. You want me to fast? You want me to fast while I'm sick? I want soup. I need my Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Possibilities. I need my Campbell's. I need it now. Yeah, Kuntz is still out there. Deuce Vaughn, man. Deuce Vaughn. He's gonna be so fun to watch for the Cowboys. Cardinals on the spot on the clock now. If Trice is still on the board, you take him. Yeah, I think like no brainer, right? Last pick. Kuntz or Tyrus Wheat. Oh, okay. Or Daniel Scott. Daniel Scott's already gone, I do believe. I think I saw him get drafted. I wouldn't hate it. I just want a fast, shifty receiver. We already got one, account. We already got one. And his name isn't even Quentin Johnston, who he can play that a little bit too. It's going to be Darius Davis, man. Darius Davis. Go look him up, man. Go look at some highlights and stuff. Like this dude, you're looking for shifty, you're looking for fast. Like he checks all the boxes. I think he's going to end up being a very underrated weapon for the Chargers going forward. Wheaton undrafted, maybe. Who's replacing Fayoko's media personality next season? Thule. I think Thule can do it. I would put Thule in front of a camera 10 out of 10 times and expect something awesome. I also think in terms of some of the rookies, maybe Matlock too, dude. He looks like he has a interesting personality. Davis was 200 meter, 400 meter state, Louisiana state champion. Dude, let's go. We got some speed. Nah, if you're sick, you need food. Okay, I'm gonna have my soup. I'm gonna have a soup, maybe a sandwich. Taking no DBs in this class is crazy. I actually will agree with you there. It's still not too late. There's still some guys in the 7th round that I like a lot. It's not too late. It's not too late. Feed a cold, starve a fever. Ah. I don't know what it is. My eyes are burning. My nose is burning. Headaches, fever this morning. Scratchy throat. It just feels like a real crappy cold, if I'm being honest. But I don't know what it is for sure. What I miss him at my lunch break, director. Dude, okay, all right. So, a couple of picks today, right? Darius Davis. Hella fast wide receiver. Guess where? Out of TCU. He's our new returner and gadget player. Jordan McFadden. We got a brand new swing tackle who graded out stupid good. And then we got Scott Matlock, defensive lineman. Great versus the run, and actually the pass rusher too. He looked to be a steal in the 6th round as well. So Chargers actually really nice day 3 so far, and overall probably one of the more satisfactory drafts I can remember as a Chargers fan, which is a really good thing, man. I'm pretty happy with this year. Dante Stills is going to the Cardinals. Dante Stills going to the Cardinals, by the way. Patriots on the clock. Dante Stills to the Cardinals, defensive lineman. TCU. The player formerly known as Mouse Cop. Sorry, I think I just watched that episode like 2 days ago. Scott went to the Colts. Man. Henley has been a great, funny media personality too. Yeah, he's been fun. If you guys saw the Chargers retweet some of his stuff, he's been cool. Davis is too small. He's a gadget, not a wide receiver. That speed can still be put to use. Everybody, we got to remember that Tyreek Hill is like 5'8" as well. He's one of the most dangerous speed threats in the NFL. The Chargers, I don't think we got Tyreek, but he's fast. He's very fast. Is JT Woods starting at the moment? Yes. At least he's on the top of the depth chart, I would imagine. Yeah, draft's been pretty good. I know I wanted Trey Palmer, but seeing QJ surprise Davis in his interview really shows that they made the right choice. The friendly face, being in the dressing room right away is always super important for both. That's so cool, Aaron. Thank you for sharing that. That's cool. What was our last pick? Scott Matlock. Excuse me, guys. Defensive line. He's going to be awesome. He's going to be awesome. If Keaton Mitchell goes undrafted, do we... yeah, I would pursue him. He'd be cool. A lot of nice scat backs this draft. Did Trey Palmer get drafted? Yes, to the Buccaneers. We're waiting on the Patriots pick. Yep, deuce to the Cowboys. Maybe we should take Antonio Johnston or Clark Phillips earlier. Maybe. Matlock is a tight end. What are you talking about? He's a tight end. They say that because he caught a couple of touchdowns. Is Tri still there? He is. He is still there. Any thoughts on JT Woods? My thoughts are I don't know, because he didn't show us anything, and the limited snaps that he did get, I wasn't super happy with them. So I can't tell you. I don't think I have enough data to give you guys an honest answer. I think what I saw in JT was that he was freakishly fast and tall, and if he works on his positioning, maybe he's got potential to start, but I don't know. I remember the tackling needing some work too. Director, will you have a live stream to talk about the schedule when it's released, or just a video? I want to do more live streams this year, so I guess it's a wait and see. A lot just depends on my schedule too, because I do a lot of I have a lot of fatherly duties as well. So especially with my son's schedule, he has special classes and stuff, as you would imagine. But we'll see. Yeah. Amir Speed is going to the Patriots, a 6'3", 210-pound corner out of Michigan State. Why did that guy go under the radar? I do not know. That is crazy. And his last name is literally Speed. We are all idiots as NFL YouTubers. Letting that man, no one noticed. Nah, I remember seeing that last name. I remember also thinking that he wasn't fast. Actually, I'm going to look at him real quick. Maybe there's nothing on him. They don't have anything on him yet. Oh, man, guys, listen to this. The Deuce Vaughn pick for the Cowboys. This is what they literally said. Darren Sproles light is the first thing that they say. Not as explosive, but similar super tiny frame, glides around the field, can't find him among the trees, highlight reel, jukes at times, but not ridiculously elusive, useful in the pass game, impressive pass pro reps. Yeah, for a 5'5 guy, he's a good chipper. I would have liked that. MZ says, Henley was hilarious in his presser. I vote for him to be the new spokesperson this year. Amen. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I can't wait to go like absorb everything after this is over. Oh, last night, guys, I was so miserable. That's where I was starting to feel like I'm getting actually really sick. I was up like for 3 hours just trying to find a way to breathe so I could fall asleep. And then I woke up way too early with like just feeling crappy. But now we have some time. If you watch Davis, you can tell he's not 5'10". He's short, but he's good. He's fast. Zach Evans, running back, going to the Rams. Why is it showing Bills? So somebody traded with the Bills. So yeah, it was the Rams. The Rams taking Zach Evans, running back. And this is a couple of the last picks of the 6th round. We're almost to the 7th round, folks. Almost there. As this stream is approaching 5.5 hours. Simpson wasn't very productive at Clemson. Yeah, I liked his upside as a defender, though. Still some very good players available. Yeah, there really are, which is really surprising. This has been a weird draft, so I'm not going to lie. Very weird draft. Very weird draft. What GPU you're running in your rig? It's an AMD... Oh, God. I remember thinking it was the equivalent of some really nice Intel. I'm sorry. It's been a minute, man. I'm very foggy-headed. I don't remember. Let me see. Where's my computer thing? My PC. Properties. A Ryzen 9. 12-core. Yeah, that's pretty nice. A AMD Ryzen 9 12-core. We're waiting on the Niners, by the way. Oh, excuse me, guys. There we go. Waiting on the Niners. Tight end in the 7th. If you're playing the new Star Wars game on your PC, you might want to wait for them to fix all the performance issues. Luckily, I'm playing it on the PlayStation 5. I did hear about some of the bugs. Does anybody know if it plays well on PS5? Because I will legit wait, but I also don't want to be spoiled. I'll probably just play it. I've been waiting too long. But thank you for the heads up anyway. Amir's speed was 4.3. He's solid for the Pats. Oh, okay. So the guy with the last name Speed is also fast, which is ridiculous. 4.3. For real? I read Zach and my heart dropped it, but it's not Coons. Hill is like 20 pounds more muscle than Davis. Davis sounds like he's in crazy good shape, too, though. Like, crazy good shape. D. Winters, good pick by the Niners in the 6th round. Followed by Brad Robbins, punter, going to the Bengals. Another punter going to the Bengals in the 6th round. And that's going to wrap up the 6th round, baby. Let's get into the 7th. Yeah! Bears. Back at it again. Let's go. Last round. And director can eat and nap and play Star Wars. PS5 game, let's go. Yeah, D. Winters, good pick for them. They asked what graphics card you have. Okay. Graphics card. I am running God, I don't remember. Where do you find that set of the model there? I think it's in the NVIDIA panel, right? Oh, it's under display settings. That's right. Sorry, the announcer just said Kuntz. Is he going to the Bears? Is he going to the Bears? Please no. Please no. Yeah, Kuntz is still there. I just heard the announcer say his name. Yeah, and Trice is still there too. Do you think Derrick Henry's Chargers still a possibility? Eh. Here it is. Sorry guys. I was like sitting here like I remember it. It was good. I am running an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2070 Super. 2070 Super. That is what I run. 2070 Super. There we go. That answers that question. The Bears just selected Travis Bell, defensive lineman. Travis Bell, defensive lineman. To the Bears. Lions up next. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Carson. I was sitting here like, I remember what it is. I'm so sick. I don't remember. 2070 Super. That's what I'm using. Thank you, guys. 20-something picks away. Yep. Antoine Green, wide receiver, going to the Lions. Up next is the Jets. Next up is the Jets. And to be upfront, I don't really use my PC for gaming all that much. I use it for video production. BR saying another weapon for Herbert equal Matlock. That's so funny, dude. I will laugh so hard if Matlock catches a touchdown in the pros. In the pros. Matt Trzynski, we have the same setup then? Nice. Director needs to drop a number 2. Not yet. Not yet. Real run for doing this the entire draft, brother. Oh, for real, man. I would be doing this anyway, but without the company. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for showing up. Can't believe Lions got Brian Branch. Yeah. 2070, super nice. Hey, thank you. Bears will regret not drafting Carter. Probably. Probably, yeah. Needs to stop you a break, get us amped for round 7. I'm trying to like not overdo it on the caffeine right now, because my plan is to legitimately pass out. Jealousy at the Ryzen 9, here's a 7. Plenty for streaming and content creation. Yeah, I tried to future-proof this build as much as possible, so I wouldn't have to build another system for like 10 years. Lions got some good picks. Gibbs, Campbell, Branch, I think if you like reorder them. No! Zach Kuntz. Zach Kuntz to the Jets. And he's gone. He's gone. Zach Kuntz is gone. We'll have to wait and see how he turns out in the NFL. If he turns out to be a stud, I will never let Tom Telesco live it down. That was my guy. It's okay. We have tight end Matlock now. I don't think there's literally any tight ends left that I would take anymore. Let me see. I'm quite shocked. I'm quite shocked that the Chargers did not take a tight end. I am quite shocked. Let's see. Tight ends best available. Joel Wilson. Blake Whiteheart, Gindorf, Vakolik, Willis, Taylor, Sims, Peterson. I'm good at waiting till next year now. I'm good to wait till next year. Yeah, Kuntz is gone. They took Kuntz. 7th round. A player I would have taken in the 3rd to the Jets. I would have looked like an idiot, but he would have been on the Chargers. Bummer, bummer, bummer. All right. Indianapolis Colts on the clock. Chargers' next pick is coming up in a minute. It's going to be a minute. Why do they still list defensive line as a need? We already got defensive line and offensive line. They're saying now they're saying that the biggest needs for the Chargers are running back and safety. So we'll see if it follows suit there. What are some of the guys that we can still grab? Who might still be there? Trice has to be gone by then. I still would take a Jomo. I think that's a crazy good value in the 7th. I would take McBride. I would take Pace. I would take Wright, the cornerback. I would take Antonio Johnson. Or I'm sorry, Anthony Johnson at Ohio State. Eli Ricks is actually a nice corner too. 6'2", very, very physical. I like him a lot at Alabama. Ronnie Hickman, I like that at Ohio State too, another safety. Joel Wilson's kind of up here. I don't know anything about him. He's 6'3". They say he's a good receiver. I don't know him. I don't know you. Bryce Ford Wheaton is still there too. Andre Carter, another backup edge, wouldn't be a bad idea. Kenny McIntosh, not bad out of Georgia, running back. Keaton Mitchell, Anthony Johnson, another cornerback. Yeah, there's still plenty. There's still plenty of names here. A lot of people mocked Muhammad Diabate to us as well, including myself. Another nice outside linebacker. Yeah, there's options. It'll be someone that nobody knows, but it'll be fun. Yeah, Tomlinson went to the wrong LA team. I'd be fine with McBride. So, okay, Director, last year you wanted to take that punter from SD. Yeah, I wanted that punter that ended up getting booted out of the league. Thank God we did it. And you know what? We got the better end of that deal, too, because we ended up with J.K. Scott, who turns out to be such a friggin' beast. I love that dude, man. So we won twice. Yeah, Trice is the man. I don't know why he's not here. I don't know why he's still on the board. You want Ford Wheaton if he's left? Yeah. You want a Deuce? Yeah, me too. In terms of, like, value, I really like Dwayne McBride a lot. I don't know why he's still there. These other guys, I can kind of see why. You know, McIntosh, Mitchell, they have, like, very specific roles. But I think McBride could be a well-rounded running back. Like, he's another one of those yak guys. Gets good push and short yardage and goal line situations too. Like he's kind of what you're looking for. He's an overall rank of 141. I would be very happy with Dwayne McBride. Be very happy with him. I'm actually really shocked that Ajomo is still there and Jalen Redmond. Those are two really good players that shouldn't be there either. What's up? Kuntz seems like Parham to me. No need to draft what you already have. I mean, his upside's higher than Parham, which is crazy. He was my guy. I'll put money to the Bolts, take a DB here. I think DB is very fair. I think it's very fair. You could go running back. It's already kind of crowded right now, but it could get very uncrowded here in a second. Hang on, they're talking about Kuntz on the TV. Here, well, I'm looking at the Kuntz replays. He looks crazy good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to let this one go. That was my dude. He's gone. He's gone. They love him too. All right. Jalen Jones, corner, going to the Colts. Vikings are up on the clock. What's the holdup? Let's keep it moving. Chargers have a wait till their next pick. We're closing in on 6 hours on this stream. 6 hours. Oh my God! I'm just now looking at the touchdown for Matlock, dude. That's epic. I love that. Kellen Moore, who says that's the GOAT right there as far as Boise State. That's what he says about Matlock. They like him a lot. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with this draft, man. It's pretty well-rounded. Pretty well-rounded. The Vikings read my mind, man. Dwayne McBride off the board. Dwayne McBride to the Minnesota Vikings. I think he might have been my last running back where I'm like, he's a huge steal. Other guys are good too, but they're very specific roles. I like Kenny McIntosh and Keaton Mitchell as receiving backs. McIntosh I like a little bit more because he's big and Keaton isn't. Sean Tucker's okay too, but these are all guys that are going to be fighting for backup roles. They're backup role guys. Kenny McIntosh is the only one where I was like, maybe he competes for like RB2. Wait, did another punter just go? Rams on the clock again. Chargers pick is up at 239. We got a ways to go. 239. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Thoughts on not taking a tight end? It's disappointing. I was really hoping to get one of them. It's a great class of tight ends. We kind of got one in Matlock. But it kind of does tell me that the Chargers have a plan. They got a plan at tight end. And again, it's Gerald Everett. You know, he's going to do Gerald Everett things this season. He's going to be solid. Maybe next year is the year that we go in on the guy for Justin Herbert. But Falcons go DeMarco Helms. Safety out of Alabama. I gotta hear what these guys are going on about. Hang on. Oh, no. Somebody in the front row was like, 28-3, while the guy was up there announcing the pick for the Falcons. He's like, yeah, good one. Yeah, that's fresh. That's very fresh. Fresh comedy. Ethan Evans, punter, going to the Rams, followed by DeMarco Halams, and then the Falcons are back up on the clock. Yeah, the Lions took Branch. That's right. That's fresh. Rich Eisen's probably losing his mind right now. Do you think 27-0 is worse than 28-3? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Is Jamie Robinson still there? No, he's gone. The last couple of safeties, I like Anthony Johnston at Ohio State, but these are backups. These are all backups and projects. The only guys that I think that could like earn a role this year, Trice, Ajomo, Pace, maybe Redmond, Wright. Eli Ricks, maybe? Ford Wheaton, maybe? Andre Carter's actually a really nice value out here, too. So, I don't know. Yeah, we just kind of put your feet up. Put your feet up. Let's wait and see what happens in the 7th round. The Falcons pick is in. Jaguars have back-to-back picks now, too. Here come. Is this the same guy for the Falcons? Falcons are pronounced Falcons. Foul. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. That is a comeuppance mispronunciation you'll always hear on my channel is Falcons. Is Kuntz available? No, he went to the Jets. He broke my heart. I mean, I can't be mad at it either because we got good value at D-line. But man, I would have loved to see that guy in camp. Don't worry, Kuntz not that good. He plays scared. I mean, he's just he's a project for sure, man. Oh, dude. I'd love to see the Chargers work with him. Almost the same way I felt about Parham. I mean, he took a little time too, right? Being from Atlanta, being a Chargers fan, I tough. The Falcons ended up taking Javon Gwynn. Interior offensive line. Jags on the clock. Alex Forsyth. I would take him. Chargers should shine Ajomo. Yeah, Ajomo would be an awesome value here too. And that would instantly replace our defensive line depth. Like, we would be set. We'd be good. Why not grab a third wide receiver? I mean, you could. Bryce Ford Wheaton is sitting right there. Yoshi Vaz and Palmer are already gone, but Ford Wheaton's also, he checks all the boxes of what the Chargers would want in receiver. That would probably be curtains for Jalen Guyton, though. We're good at DT as far as depth. Yeah, but Ajomo would be such a value here, too. He's a crazy good run defender. Like, he should not be here in the 7th round. I'm to the point where I'm like, something's up. Like, there's no reason he should be here. Who's left from TCU? Who's left from TCU? I wonder if you can organize by school. Duggan? I don't want Duggan, though. Why is Trice there? I don't know. I have no idea. Trice would be a big steal there, yeah. Carter I would like to, although I think there's some question marks revolving around his Army status. Chargers rarely keep these late picks. Yep, projects and depth is what we're looking at here. Go get the best blocking undrafted tight end after. Yeah, I agree with you there. That's a good strategy. Undrafted's going to be interesting this year. There's still a lot of good names out there. Trice getting picked up undrafted. That would be so weird. That would be so weird. Since Bennett to the Rams is a good pick. It's so I don't know about that. I would have taken Jaron Hall over him. I hope Chargers take a chance on D2 all-time sack leader Murphy. Yep, Gates went undrafted too. Deuce is gone. Deuce went to the Cowboys. Deuce was mocked at 4, fell to 6. Yep, he fell to 7, right? He fell to 7. Yeah, he was early 7th round pick. Nuts. The first Jags pick is going to be Cooper Hodges. Cooper Hodges, a guard or a tackle. Appellations. And then we got Jags right up again here next again too. Gates and Eckler undrafted. That's right. Take Andre Yoshivas. He's already gone. He went to the Bengals last round. Broke my heart. There's no injuries last year. This draft would be different for the Chargers. Some knee-jerk. Huh? Andre Carter from Army? Yeah. We could use another linebacker if they don't take tight end. I guess we could use another linebacker. I would assume, in terms of like priority, I would assume they go DB. Maybe defensive line again. I don't know. I would say DB is probably the most likely. You could even talk me into a running back, like as far as depth, maybe more offensive line depth. I don't know. This is all depth right now. Maybe even like a safety or something. Free agency still juicy for DB if they don't go the direction last pick. Yeah, I would certainly hope that they go after John Johnson. We're here for every round. Appreciate it, man. I want Bumper Pool from Arkansas. This would be my favorite draft if we get Wheaton. That would be crazy if we get Wheaton, dude. And Wheaton, like, again, he's everything the Chargers would want out of a receiver in terms of upside. Like, he needs a lot of work, but he's got the unteachables. Is Duggan available? I don't know. I know we don't need him. Just curious. Yeah, he's still there. He's still there. Where did Tomlinson go? Tomlinson got drafted by the Rams. He's with the Rams. I think a round ago, maybe. He sounds good, Hugo. Don't forget about re-signing Callahan. We could re-sign Callahan. That's possible. That's possible. Yes, Ajomo's still there. I would take him in a heartbeat. Wasn't Carter meant to be a late second rounder? I don't know why he fell so dramatically, but I remember seeing him in the 3rd and 4th. Draft 4, he's in redshirt. Him, dude's a beast. Yeah, I'll be happy with him. You will never hear me push back on depth on the O-line or D-line. Ever. Whoo! Yeah, Rajon Wright would be an awesome pick here too. I think I took him in the 6 pretty consistently. Trade up, take Yoshivas. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's with the Bengals. Yeah, 239. So we're 10 picks away. Titans on the board. What position should we pick next? I think best player available. That's exactly what I would do. And of the best players available, by far is Corey Trice and Moro Ajomo, who I thought would be taken in the 4th round. Ivan Pace is great too. Rajon Wright is great. Some people like this Valentine guy out of Kentucky. I like Anthony Johnston out of Ohio State. I like Alex Forsyth out of Oregon. Eli Ricks out of Alabama is a good pick, too. Ronnie Hickman's good, too. Yeah, there's some good ones. There's some good ones. Do a poll! What should director eat after the stream is what the poll will be. Help me out, chat. Help me out. Help me out. Chicken curry. Not much of a curry guy. I don't know. Honestly, Wheaton taking under Keenan Wing would be amazing. Yeah, he's got crazy good upside. Yeah, especially for where we're at right now in the draft. Why are we watching some dude shred? The Titans selected Colton Dowell, wide receiver. Another wide receiver. And here come the Ravens. The Ravens up next. Wow, actually, I wasn't even expecting that. Look at that. Maybe I'll have a brisket burrito. That actually sounds pretty bomb. That sounds pretty dang bomb. Yeah. We'll force that cold out with some intense spices and herbs. Is that Eckler from the future? I would hope not. You would suggest the ramen while we're sick? I'm going to end the poll there because I like the idea of a burrito. Mint chocolate chip ice cream waiting for me when this is done. Oh, I could use a hot chocolate. What is happening? Why are we watching Oh, Voorhees just went to the Ravens. Voorhees to the Ravens. Voorhees to the Ravens. Next up is the Bills. What am I watching right now, Bolt fam? Why is there a concert going on in the middle of the draft? Yeah, what's happening? Pick is in for the Bills. Yeah, it's Motley Crue. Oh, this is a replay. This is from their little draft party or whatever. Okay. I was like, this is so random. It's hallucinations. Don't give in. Okay. I'll try not to give in. We're gonna draft Motley Crue. Chargers are up in 9 picks, everybody. 9 picks. I always do this every year. I think this year in particular, it's a lot tougher. I'm like, oh man, I'm always so burnt out by the last round. So burnt out. This year is especially the case. Jason says, I believe the Chargers are one of the best teams on finding undrafted free agents. We will be fine at tight end. I think there's still hope. There's still hope. I will know nothing about these undrafted guys, but I will hope that the scouting department has their reputations to uphold. For sure. Jason, thank you for the $5 haul, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I won't feel better until we finish higher than the Jaguars. Yep. Thank you guys so much. $5 holla coming in from Jason. 5 Guys for dinner. I would love a burger, dude. I haven't had a legit takeout burger in like probably since February. I'm not even lying. I'm not even joking. I've been on a cleanse. I do a lot of cleanses. I haven't had a takeout burger in a long time. In a long time. Quentin or Chris Olave as a prospect? I view Olave as a much better Zay Flowers. I still think I go Quentin, man. I think Quentin's ceiling is higher than Chris Olave. And that might seem a little biased, but again, you just can't teach the things that make Quentin special. Unfortunately, like just God-given frame and speed. There's a lot to work with there. Eric Black, the $5 says tortilla, diced potatoes, fried eggs, slice of brisket, thin slice of bacon, cilantro. Thank me later. He's a boom. Throw that on a plate. That sounds so bomb, actually. Especially the added potatoes. Oh, you guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. You guys think Andre Carter goes undrafted? He could. That'd be crazy. Remember Antonio Gates undrafted? Yep. Yeah, that sounds so good. Who's Spawn still available, which is crazy? No, he's gone. He went to the Cowboys. Eliminated fast food is a big part of losing weight. I would say so. Yeah. Try to cook, because then you actually know what you're like putting in your body. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big reason why I was able to lose so much weight that last year, was because I was able to. I would say in the first couple of months I had to educate myself on how many calories were and things, but then I kind of got used to, like, it was kind of secondhand knowledge as to what I was not allowed to eat, but what was a smart decision. There's some things you wouldn't expect that you can actually have a good, like, little portion of. Chargers draft Max Duggan. That would be... I was bagging on him earlier, man. I don't know about that. Thank you, though, Eric, for the $5 holla. Burger's not the problem. Fries and the soda is. I think the burger's still the problem. The burger's still the problem, especially what they do to that bread and all that. I mean, it's not like you can't have
Love your
takeout
content.
every once in a while.
Thanks for
you know,
all
you can have
do.
takeout every once in a
Hold
while,
on.
but not all the time. $10 holla coming in from MD says, love your content. Thanks for all you do. Bolt up, MD. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. $10 holla. Thank you guys. The Bills ended up taking Nick Broker, tackle, and then the Raiders ended up taking Nesta Jade Silvera, defensive lineman. Arizona. Packers up next. Packers. Thank you again so much, MD, for the $10 haul, man. Thank you. Thank you. Duggan, undrafted free agent, maybe? Probably, yeah. Did the Chargers trade anyone? No. O-line, D-line depth. Let's call it a day. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. DB. I guess running back. If we have any questions there. You never know. Director, are you a diehard Bolt Club member? I am not. I think I've been extended the invite. I apologize if I didn't respond. I think I meant to. But no, not currently. You ever get protein style, my guy? Protein style. Like a what? No. Steak, salad, and carbs equal a burger. Huh? I'm so foggy headed, guys. You can tailor a salad to work for you. Like, even salads you have to be careful with. Everything you have to be careful with. But I mean, honestly, you just have to kind of get in the groove of things. Most of the time I just try to take off some pounds and then try and stay close to a healthy diet. But you can muff up every once in a while. See, that's my jam right there. Lettuce wrap burgers. I have those quite often, quite frequently. Lettuce wrap burgers. And every once in a while, I'll get them from Carl's Jr. They actually provide just a lettuce wrap burger. We're waiting on the Green Bay Packers pick. Best running back available. I like Keaton Mitchell. But these are all backup guys. Sean Tucker. Let me go pull up the... Let me pull up the player list here. Kenny McIntosh. Yep. Sean Tucker. Keaton Mitchell. I don't know about Deneric Prince that much out of Tulsa. Mohammed Ibrahim. Don't know. I'll be honest with you, I don't know a lot of these other guys. I know Tavian Thomas, but I wouldn't draft him. Yeah. Counting calories has helped me lose 30 pounds. There you go. There you go, Midnight Bolt. Yeah. And it's just, you know, at first you got to be like annoying and like count everything and like make your friends feel bad when you're all out and about and they're having their burgers and you're sitting over there like a jerk with your little lettuce wrap. Then after a while, you just it becomes kind of like secondhand knowledge. You don't have to worry about it. Guys keep highest available in Ajama in the same sentence the last 100 picks. Yeah, it was just crazy. There's something up with him, then. There's something up with him. Him and Corey Trice. Like, they shouldn't be here. They should have been gone 2-3 rounds ago. Louis says, please guess the Bolt pick with chat director. Huh? Play guess the next pick. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Here, give me 1 sec. We got a $10 haul coming in from you like. Saying, appreciate everything you do for the Charge community. Always look forward to the draft with you every year. Hey, thank you so much, man. $10
everything you do for the Chargers
and much love in the
community.
chat.
Always look forward to the draft with you every year.
Thank you so much, you like. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for supporting. It means the world. All right. Let's play Guess the Chargers' next pick. All right. I will name off some players, and you guys can start throwing down some names that you think the Chargers may select. All right. So some of my favorite guys still on the board: Corey Trice, Moro Ajomo, Jalen Redmond, Ivan Pace, Rajon Wright, Anthony Johnson Jr., Alex Forsyth, Ronnie Bell, Jason Taylor II, Eli Ricks, Ronnie Hickman, Joel Wilson, Bryce Ford Wheaton, Andre Carter, Jared Clark, Cameron Brown, Kenny McIntosh, Jason Brownlee, Isaiah Land, Keaton Mitchell, Anthony Johnson. That's a good one too. TJ Bass, Jeremy Banks, Sean Tucker, Mohamed Diabate, McClendon Curtis. I like him. Where do you got offensive line? Jacob Copeland. You guys let me know some of these guys that you like. What you guys like? Yeah, I like the poll, but there's not enough options. Rascore Freak, Bryce Ford Wheaton. I'm just gonna look that up. What's his RAS score or RAS score? Wow, that's crazy. Bryce Ford Wheaton of West Virginia has the highest RAS score among wide receivers with a near perfect 9.96. That's who I want. That's crazy. That's what the Chargers did last year. We got a freakish RAS score from Xander Horvath. I like that. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is very crazy. Larry's good too. Yeah, Bryce Ford Wheaton. That's ridiculous. You're getting a lot of potential out of that guy. The Packers ended up selecting Carrington Valentine. Some of you guys liked him. Cornerback. Up on the board now is Washington Commanders. Chargers are up in just a few picks here, baby. A few picks. So here's some of the guys. Some of you guys are saying in the chat here. You guys like Ford Wheaton. You like Wright. Trice, of course, would be a big pick there. Say Hickman. Be good depth at safety. You guys want Duggan. I would laugh so hard if we got Duggan, even undrafted. I was bagging on him so hard. Bryce Wheaton. Trey Dean. Andre Jones. I think director's done. I am so burnt out right now, dude. Kuntz ended up going to the Jets. Trey Dean. Okay, Andre Jones with the Commanders. Yeah, I like Wheaton. Andre Jones, edge. To the Commanders. Next up is the Rams. Yeah, it's all good because we're drafting Herbert's brother next year. True dat. Big true dat. Big true dat. Yeah, they didn't address safety, but I would assume that's probably because I would have to guess that they have John Johnston on speed dial. Have you seen any NBA playoffs? Not yet. Post-draft surprises. We'll have to wait and see, dude. Jason Taylor, second going up, safety to the Rams. Packers back up. We're definitely going to be updating you guys on the undrafted free agents on Twitter. Okay, so if you guys want more information on the undrafted free agents, please make sure you're following me on Twitter, because that's where I'm going to be handling most of that business. And then we're going to do a separate video just for the undrafted free agents on Monday. Matlock is as fast as Gilman. Isn't that crazy? We got a crazy, I think, good value at defensive line. Chargers plant safeties, Alohi Gilman. I promise you, they're overvaluing him. I mean, I like Alohi as a guy behind Derwin. I think that's not a bad idea. You play him in the box every once in a while too. I wouldn't start him at starting free safety with all the coverage duties. Quentin Johnston was the best possible pick and fit for when Keenan gets cut next year. Let's get real. This will be a last year. I really hope not. I'm starting to think that maybe they have plans for him in terms of extensions really soon, but my God. It would be devastating. Absolutely devastating. Forsyth would be solid. Yeah, he would be. He'd be solid. Who are we taking with this last pick, Director? I would assume a DB or defensive line depth. He will not get cut after the Telesco comments. I hope not. I really hope not. He's not getting cut this year. That's for sure. The money that we moved guarantees that. But next year, I can't sit and pretend to tell you guys that like the money's not going to force some people's hands to do some stuff. QJ might be Mike Williams' replacement. That is possible, but they play so different that I don't know if you can say he's just a straight up replacement. I see where you guys are coming from, though. But yeah, they play very different. Very different. We're still waiting on the Packers pick. They haven't even announced the Rams pick. I wonder what the holdup is. They can restructure Keenan again for 2 years and spread his cap around. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping they do. That's like their only option. Is if they give him an extension, they add 2-3 years to his contract, and they stretch that money out. And that might be a good deal for Keenan too, because if he gets a new deal with a different team, it may not pay out as much as the Chargers spreading out that money would, if that makes sense. That's what we're really hoping. NFL dragging out these commercials on us. Yeah, here comes the Packers pick is Lou Nichols, running back. Don't know that guy at all. And we're down to the Colts pick. We got the Colts, the Seahawks, the Dolphins, and then us. Here come the Colts. Keenan won't be good in 2 years. I think he's one of those few wide receivers that will be because of how he plays and where he plays. He'll be a long-term slot guy, I would say, in his mid-30s. How'd you feel about Darius Davis running some running back? He could, yeah. You can run him like Debo. You can run him like Debo. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Johnston and Mike are they play two different styles, absolutely. So I don't think you can replace Mike Williams with him, but I think also what they're saying is that you can play him at X receiver, so he's your featured guy. You just wouldn't be able to do the same things you did with Mike Williams with Quentin Johnston. Quentin would play a different game. But he could honestly, yeah, he could step in as the X receiver, just a different kind than Mike Williams. What site are you using to monitor the draft? I'm on CBS. I'm on CBS. They do a nice little job of grading along the way. I think Darius become a fan favorite. I do too. I think him and Henley, honestly, those are some really nice middle round picks. I think Davis may not have been a value, but he fits this team like a glove. Which, you know, even if let's say he was a half round reach, that's okay because he's got exactly what we needed. Johnston loved contact and catching the ball in the middle of the field. Kind of plays like a tight end. Not to go get her ball jump baller. Yeah. He needs to work on catching with his hands a little bit, but I mean, like, you got just wait till week 1. I guarantee you, Quentin Johnston's going to be involved week 1 as the opposite outside receiver of Mike, and you guys will see like just how different the offense looks having him on the field. Having somebody that can stretch the field like that, it's going. I think the biggest thing it's going to affect is how the defense needs to respect you, and having that deep threat is going to open up dramatically what you can do underneath, close to the line of scrimmage, even in your run game. That's a really big add for the Chargers. And that yak, yeah, very nice yak. The Indianapolis Colts selected Jake Witt. Jake Witt, offensive lineman. Seattle Seahawks are up next. Watch the Seattle Seahawks take Trice. That would be such a huge value. Sorry guys, I'm looking something up real quick. The Seahawks went Kenny McIntosh. Good pick. Backup. Is that the second running back that the Seattle Seahawks have taken? Because I remember thinking that they already had a good one, and then they that's crazy. Kenny McIntosh. Who was the back that they took? Yeah, they took 2 backs. Chargers are officially on the clock, by the way. Chargers on the clock. Miami Dolphins pick is in. Seahawks pick is in. Chargers are on the clock. $2 holler from John C. Thank you so much, man. Charbonnet, that's right. They took Charbonnet and McIntosh when they already have a really good starting running back. That's crazy. The chances are that after a year in the NFL, Spiller adjusted the game, becomes starter. Yeah, I think he still has an upside. He has the same upside as we were all harping on when he got drafted. He just didn't get a lot of reps. It's hard to build any momentum as a running back if you don't get any reps. You know what I mean? That whole position is based on momentum. Looks like my dude Bryce Ford Wheaton might go undrafted. Ooh, I would definitely pick him up undrafted. The Dolphins select Ryan Hayes, offensive lineman. Here come the Chargers' last pick of the draft, everybody. Last pick of the draft. It's been a good one, boys and girls and men and women, everybody out there, man. It's been a good draft weekend, dude. Very good draft. One of the better ones I can remember in a long time for Chargers fans. Come on. Who we got? Yeah, Walker, Charbonnet, McIntosh. That is nuts. That is very nuts. The pick is in. We're waiting to hear from the Chargers. Alan Silva with the $5 haul. Thank you guys so much. Who do you guys want in the chat? We got Wheaton, Ajomo, Diabate, Wright, Ajomo, Duggan. You're crazy. I love you, but you're crazy. You want a running back. You want Trice. Honestly, if I were to choose one player, I think Rajon Wright would be awesome too. Yeah, I think I take Trice. Ajomo, I would be very happy with here too. But we'll see. Thank you, Rick, for the kind of. You're very welcome. Bryce Ford Wheaton would be awesome too. I would take Ford Wheaton in a heartbeat. I know it would be weird as to what we do with the wide receivers. 3 wide receivers is nuts, but he fits. He fits exactly what you want. Andre Carter. Wait. What happened? What did we get? They're not showing it for me yet. Oh my God, we did it. No way. I was just bagging on this dude. With the 239th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Max Duggan, quarterback, TCU. Oh my God. I was bagging on this dude so hard, man. Welcome to the Chargers. We got the TCU quarterback and top 2 weapons. Oh my God. I don't agree with that pick. I'm going to say that straight up. I don't agree with that pick, but it is what it is. Welcome to the Chargers. He's a Charger now. You see this wing? He's under this wing now. As much as I was bagging on him just a second ago, this is where he lives. He's under this wing now. He's a Los Angeles Charger. Really? Max Duggan? That's probably the one pick where I'm like, nah, bro. No, I'm good. It's funny. They're trying to build something with those TCU guys. I get it. But, man, that is funny. We should have seen it coming. Too. To be fair, that's the one pick where I'm like, nah, bro. That's like the one pick. We just drafted 3 TCU players. What in the heck is happening, man? That is hilarious. Oh my God. I don't like that last pick. Now, okay, I will say that Max Duggan, if you're looking for like things to be excited about, he can run. He honestly, dude, what we just drafted was a friggin' Easton Stick clone. That's what we got. We got another Easton Stick. That's Max Duggan. He doesn't have much of an arm, but he can extend plays. He's got good, not great accuracy. He can throw on the run. We got another Easton Stick. He's a better Easton Stick? Maybe. That's hilarious. The reason that I don't like that pick, though, it's less that I don't like Duggan. Like, I'm not a big Duggan believer. I think he was actually holding back those receivers for the most part. It's that now we more than likely commit to 3 quarterbacks on the roster again. I didn't like that last year. I didn't like that the year before. I don't want to use another draft or another roster spot on quarterback 3. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, he's definitely going to feel right at home in preseason for sure. You got to get Duggan as a guest on your channel. Just let me rip on him for like 20 minutes. I mean, again, Duggan, like, I'm not big on him anyway, but like, it's more, I'm more annoyed that we might be using a third roster spot on quarterback now. So is Jace Daniel gone now or what? Yeah, he's definitely gone. We have Easton Stick, tied up on a contract, and Duggan coming in as QB3. We definitely have moved on from Chase Daniel. Thank you for the $5 holla. He may have gone undrafted. Yeah, I do believe that to be true. Yes. Pick is in for the Steelers. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're not going to hit on every pick. Fortunately, it was a 7th round pick and not something more pressing. I don't like that pick because, again, it means less roster spots, and I don't want to waste a roster spot on a quarterback 3. I wonder if they have their draft grades up yet for Duggan. Not yet. I would give that pick like a D+. Like, I think that he's got things that the Chargers like in terms of like a backup quarterback, but no thank you. Chase Daniel announced his retirement months ago. Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah. He might not even make the team. Yeah. I mean, guys, don't give him an F. Like, there's things that he brings that he does have potential, even though I've been bagging on him. Like, but I just don't like. Honestly, I don't like the commitment to the position more than I don't like the player. Was Diabate selected? So, just so you guys know, Derek Parrish went to the Jaguars, and Corey Trice just went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Trice to the Steelers. Yep. We could have gotten Trice. I would have been very happy with that. Dang. Chargers all in on TCU this year. Maybe Duggan will improve under Kellen Moore. Did we just draft our own Cooper Rush? He could be Cooper Rush. Teams need 3 quarterbacks. Yeah, but like, I'm cool with the quarterback in the practice squad, but since you drafted him, I don't think they're going to want to let him, float around in the practice squad. He's going to have to be on the roster. But yeah, the TCU Chargers. Thiago says, fun draft. Happy we got Quentin Johnston and the other wide receiver. Me too, man. Me too. Thank you so much for the support, baby. Let's go. Texas Chargers University. I like it. Duggan can be our Cooper Rush. Honestly, that's not a bad comp either, which is kind of crazy. Cooper Rush and Max Duggan. That's actually not a bad comp. I can't wait to grab an edit of me bagging on him too. And then here in the 7th round, I'm like, oh crap, we took him. We actually took him in the 7th round. How do you pass up a Trice? I don't know. I wouldn't have done that. I would have taken Trice, Ajomo, one of these value guys way before taking a third running quarterback that probably would have been available in undrafted. Use him as Taysom Hill. I guess you could, but Duggan's not that big. He's like, again, he's like Easton Stick. He's like 6'1 or 6'2. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, way out of left field. Way out of left field. Do you guys think the Chargers are going to trade back up into the 7th round to get one of these guys? I don't think so. I really want to wind down. Ajomo's still there. Ajomo's still there. Anthony Johnson just went to the Packers. He's also one of my guys. Giants. He's Diet Taysom Hill. I hope so. Maybe we can turn him into a Taysom Hill type. But we kind of said that about Easton as well. I mean, it's like, it's not going off on the best note, but this draft was still pretty fire for the Chargers, right? Casey, at 239, we select Max Duggan, quarterback, TCU. Not even kidding. It sounds like a joke. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. The Bolt Frogs. It was great. Yeah, at least the chemistry is going to be on point. Chemistry's going to be on point. Get LT out of the draft room. Oh no. Horn up? I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. May not feel the 2020 season. If we stay healthy, the current roster may get it done. Oh, yeah. While we're waiting, guys, I guess we'll just kind of go over the draft for the Chargers. We'll keep announcing some of these picks. Giants are being announced here in a second. Christopher says, get some rest, director. Great draft, both up. Thank you so much, Christopher. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. $10 holla from Christopher. And 5 coming in from Doug says, is Max Duggan going to replace Justin Herbert as a main quarterback they picked in the 7th round? Probably not. Probably not. It feels like a gimmick pick, if I'm being honest. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick pick. We picked up the 2 TCU receivers and their quarterback. They're just going to be goofing off in the offseason together. But thank you for the $5 holla. The Ducks and Christopher, thank you guys so much. Okay. In review, the Chargers. In the first round, select Quentin Johnston. Very, very nice wide receiver.
Get some
I think
rest,
he
director.
could end up being wide
Great
receiver
draft.
1.
Bolt up.
Definitely the best measurables. He's going to look very, very nice. In round 2, we got Tuli Tuipulotu. Super hype on this pick. I think it's a great value. I think it's a great potential to really blow up with the Chargers. Speaking of value, Dan Henley, linebacker in round 3. That's stupid good, man. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I like that. I like that pick. In round 4, Darius Davis, speed wide receiver, returner, gadget playmaker. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. He's going to be working the underneath part of the field beautifully. Why does background say 2021? Because I'm lazy and I put in the wrong graphic. I might cover that with my head now. Pretend you didn't see that. In round 5, Jordan McFadden. Solid swing tackle. In round 6, Scott Matlock. Actually kind of a steal. Kind of a big steal. At defensive line / tight end, I suppose. Nice pick there. And then to wrap it all up in a weird TCU colored bow is Max Duggan. Did we get a grade on that one yet? The Chargers got a C+ from CBS. Says big time leader at TCU, really improved his overall game in final season. Small framed, flustered by pressure, arm is average, will take off with his legs and take hits to get first downs. Okay. All right. Not too bad. We took Max from the Cowboys. Are they scrambling now? Like, oh my God, Max Duggan's gone. What are we going to do? Let's go, Bolt Frogs. All right, guys, I love you so much. And this has been a crazy draft. I am going downhill super fast. Look in my eyes and tell me that this 6.5 hour draft hasn't sucked the soul out of this already sick person's through the windows of myself. Whatever. We're done. I'm so tired, dudes. Well, guys, thank you so much. This has been an absolute pleasure of mine to come back, host a draft. We do it every single year. We almost didn't make it with the illness this morning, but we found some fun stuff in the third day. I would say 3 of the 4 picks were absolutely fantastic. Chargers are looking to be in a really good spot. It's been awesome. I can't wait to see how all of these pieces continue to build this year. We got a $20 holla coming in from this one. Just thank you for the stream. Looking forward to watching what happens this season, along with the rest of the Bolt fam. Keep up the content. Bolt up, stay frosty. Juan, $20 holla. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. That's huge. That's huge. Thank you so much, Juan. And everybody for being here, man. This is big. This is big. Yeah, Steelers got an A+ for the tries. Juan, thank you again so much, man. I see you. I appreciate you. Remember, tomorrow we're going to have our draft grades video out for the Chargers. We're going to go through and kind of get an idea of... It might be Monday, but I'm pretty sure it'll be tomorrow. And then the following day, we're going to have one for the undrafted free agents. Chelsea coming back in at the $10 holla. Chelsea, thank you so much.
Thank you for
Let's
the
run it back.
stream. Looking forward to watching what happens this season along with the rest of the Bolt fam. Keep up the good content. Bolt up and stay frosty. Bolt up.
Bolt up and stay frosty, Juan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then Chelsea, thank you so much for the $10 holla. Huge, 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 huge. It's been an awesome day, honestly. Thank you guys so much. Again, tomorrow's going to be the draft, or tomorrow or Monday is going to be the draft grades video day. The following day is going to be the undrafted free agent pickup grade day. I also want you guys to make sure you are following me on Twitter because I will be keeping an eye on the undrafted free agent signings and trying to keep up with, as those happen, some of the guys that stick out to me. So it should be a good one. That's going to happen within the first couple hours after the draft has concluded. Okay, so guys, thank you so much. This has been the Director. We'll see you next time. And as always, bolt up and stay frosty. Spoiler alert. I think this draft may end up being in the A's for me. It was a very, very, outside the last pick, very, very solid draft.
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action.